Yo, welcome to Canada Cup at EGLX. This is Top 8 for Super Smash Bros. Melee. My name is Vicious Vish, and I'm joined by the lovely Max Ketchum.
How's it going, guys? Could not be more excited to be here. Look at this venue, man. I know you guys can't see it, but we can see it, and it's crazy. This feels like Canadian E3.
It really does. It really does, man. I mean, having gaming conventions meet up with Smash Brothers is always so much fun, with tournaments in general, just because you can watch some great Melee, watch some great Smash 4, and get to go to the convention right after, before and during your friendlies. So it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, you got a booth for so many games going on here that even once you're eliminated from the tournament, if you're a little salty, go cool off, play some indie games, that ultimate demo, whatever it may be.
Yeah. Options.
So yeah, guys, we have a pretty fire top 8 coming up for you. A lot of dittos as well, especially in the loser side. We're going to be starting off with Jamron and Bladewise, so two Peach players.
Right. And Jamron actually doing really well to get here. He beat Prince Abu 3-0, which is surprising to say the least, just given the matchup, given how good Prince is. But Jamron is out here, so I'm curious to see how far he'll go. And of course, Bladewise, we all know and love, top 30 player for so long, for the longest time.
Yeah, that man has held on to that spot pretty seriously, and Jamron trying to make a case for one of the best Peaches in North America himself.
Right.
Of course, earning a guaranteed 7th place here at Canada Cup. Not a bad way to get that going. And like you said, man, Bladewise, this guy's been near the top of the meta for so long.
Yeah.
One of the most consistent players. I feel like it lends itself, or his playstyle lends itself to being so consistent.
Yeah.
Not a crazy guy by any means, but just very, very solid.
Oh, man. Yeah, and it looks like we're going to be starting Battlefield. He is newly sponsored by Will to Win, W2W. So cool to see him repping, for sure, repping his boys.
Yeah,
got the jersey on.
Got Mr. E in Smash 4, sponsored by the same team.
Right.
So it looks like they're making some moves into Smash.
Yeah, for sure. And yep, like we're talking about Peach Ditto. Going to be interesting to see. We got to see Jamron play a little bit in the Peach Ditto during Cruise, and he seemed like he was very, very competent. And Bladewise actually has a Peach in his own region that he used to practice with quite a bit. So I know he's also quite good at the Ditto as well.
Yeah, Jamron also had a pretty solid showing against Moki yesterday and what could have been his run into Winner's Top 8.
Right.
But instead, still making it here to Sunday. He's going to be the pink Peach, of course, Bladewise with blue.
Yeah, with the Will to Win tag. Okay.
Just going to trap him in the corner, try to land on him with these aerials. Peach is so scary with that corner pressure, especially when your shield starts to melt. That down smash will just whisk you away.
For sure. Yeah, you're going to see a lot of turnips here just for positioning and whatnot, especially offstage edge guards. A really good forward air from Bladewise there.
Jamron just trying to stall out Bladewise's offense here. Float as long as he can. He still has the float, I believe. Yeah, just going to use it by the edge.
Yep.
Maybe that down air, but barely, or still unable to get back on the stage. Bladewise trapping him with the forward air. You're going to see a lot of that coming off the edge. Peach is fairly weak due to her slow double jump.
Right. Yeah, and both these players know how Peach wants to recover. That was a stitch.
It was, and he just threw it.
Yeah. Man. Yeah, so the recovery here is so difficult. And he gets a beam sword. Bladewise starting off real strong. We see a little smirk from him, a little smirk.
Best RNG in Melee.
Oh my god.
In case you're wondering how he stayed top 30 for so long.
Oh man.
Okay, Jamron just trying to reestablish his comeback here, finally putting him past that 100% threshold. Not quite going to see the forward air or forward throw kill yet, but if he can corner him just like Bladewise did on the first stock, forward air, of course, will wipe him off the board.
Yep.
Not from center stage, though. Peach so able to survive. Pretty decent weight.
For sure. Yeah, a lot of this is they're not going to be able to edge guard each other really well without like a hard read. And because they're so familiar what they want to recover with, that we're going to be seeing a lot of that.
Yeah, I feel like edge traps would be a lot better. Just let Peach get back to the edge and then let her suffer. Again, with the slow jump, you could just use the forward air of your own. It's almost like she counters herself so hard at the edge because of that.
Yeah. Cool, both players just trying to get back in center stage. Jamron is doing a really good job just staying grounded and centered, and he will take that forward air. That forward air, when you're in the middle of the stage, covers so much. It's really hard for Peach to get in there. You kind of just have to respect it and let it go. Maybe pull a turnip of your own.
Yeah, also because it's got a lot of active frames and you can float during it, you can like hit where they are and cover the roll simultaneously sometimes.
Right.
But Jamron taking quite a beating in the process of getting the stock off Bladewise here. Still so close to death. Weak Nair not going to do it, of course.
Yeah, and comebacks are really hard to mount in matchups like this. So having a lead of one stock is actually quite a big lead. because you'd have to lose neutral like 3 or 4 times to kind of remake that.
Yeah,
Bladewise is not going to let that happen with how consistent he plays.
One stock is only not a lead when you're playing fastballers. But in a Peach Ditto, of course, it's going to just be that long grind and trying to make the approach with a character who isn't exactly built for that.
Right. Ooh.
A little late on the down smash, or he was too high up when he did the back air.
Yeah, and he got the power shield too, so.
Yep. Okay, Bladewise just extending this lead progressively, not in a rush to get any damage dealt here.
And there's the slight weights that you see from Bladewise also helps out a lot. He got that forward air just because he was just kind of staying on top of the shield like that again, just waiting for a roll, waiting for a spot dodge or whatnot.
Yeah, it seems like Bladewise is just sniffing out these escape options from Jamron. Even if it's not a roll or a dodge, he read him just trying to go over him too to reclaim center.
Right. There's only so many things Peach can do to get out of there. And a Mr. Saturn. We're seeing all sorts of RNG right now.
All we need is a bomb, and then we're done. We made the full rotation.
Got everything. Mr. Saturn, super good on shield, not the greatest when you just hit normally.
Yeah, you saw him go nowhere at 130.
Yeah. Ooh, nice turnip.
Yeah, it's going to take his float, and now let's see what Jamron has for the up B.
Yeah, the idea is that you want to throw the turnip up and hope that they come down towards you, so you're covering a lot of space that way, but just taking the turnip sometimes is not that bad. You can just start floating in.
We saw Jamron going for the up air kill there. I think that's low-key one of the best ways to take a stock in Peach Dittos. She'll die so early off the top.
Right.
Worst case scenario, you'll probably trade with 1 hit of down air.
Yeah.
I'll take that.
Yeah, for sure. And again, Bladewise is just really adding on to this lead. Getting another 100% before he takes his stock out is really good. Now he can just probably forward air with not the best DI and KO him. Even just knocking him off with neutral air and back air is also really good.
I'm not too surprised that Peach's forward throw killed cross stage there. I mean, he was at like 180 after the hit, but still, that is a strong throw.
For sure.
And we're seeing Jamron approach the percents where that's going to take him out too. Bladewise now looking for these up airs. There we go.
Yeah. Peach not the greatest when they are falling down like that. You can only really threaten with like down air, so you're trying to weave in and out, and Bladewise just ready.
Yeah, you just got to wait out that float, and once you see they have no time left, start swinging.
For sure. Ooh. Again, this is a secondary option. He knows that he can't get, he's anticipating the smash DI off the down air and tries to get the forward air afterwards. So much percent from Bladewise.
Yeah, unrelenting with this pressure. Catches the roll in with a wave dash back or float land back down smash.
That is the Bladewise classic. He loves sniffing out jumps when you're in the corner. I've been hit by that so many times.
Because you think you're so smart for not rolling. Yeah. It's like, oh, I'll just go over him, and Bladewise is like, nah, man.
No. Oh!
Okay, small brain plays. Bladewise, though, of course, such a wise player.
Yeah.
I was going to say that anyway, but yeah. He's not going to just crumble because he SD'd or got hedgehogged.
Right. Yeah, I mean, he smiled it off too when it happened. He knows that it was like mostly his mistake and good timing on Jamron's part, but just that lead, even like 100 or 20%, is still such a big lead for Peach to do. You don't see low percent kills like we saw that.
Yeah, she's not going to run that huge comeback on you, most likely.
Most likely.
Of course, anyone could pull out that X Factor at any time, so can't count your opponent out, but it's going to be Final Destination for the second game here. Not sure what Jamron's rationale is. Maybe he likes the stage personally. Maybe he just needed a change of scenery or felt like the platforms were a little bit too much to give Bladewise in that last match. But either way, it's working out for him. Pretty clean start so far.
Yeah. Jamron was really solid at keeping center stage, and I think that might be a little bit better here because there's less platforms to run around. And from there, it's more linear what's going to happen in terms of the neutral game. And he's really reading where Bladewise wants to come in, and he's just content keeping center stage and waiting for Bladewise to come in.
Yeah, Jamron just limiting those landing options for Peach too. And we saw he was the first to start throwing the up airs out from underneath Bladewise, right? Like he didn't get a kill off of it, and Bladewise did, but you can still see that it's in Jamron's playbook, and it's something he's trying to do. Narrow out shield though, gonna say, hey man, all that pressure you're bringing, I don't want to hear any of it.
Yeah, really fast out of shield option. Bladewise really loves doing that, the forward air on shield and then doing the down smash right after. It's actually such a good option versus the shield.
Yeah, especially on a character like Peach, who can't really just wave dash out of shield for an easy punish. Of course you could float, so gotta make sure you're not throwing it out too much.
Yeah. Sometimes you see Bladewise actually doing up B out of shield to get out of positions like that, which is pretty fast for Peach.
Yeah, surprisingly good out of shield option as well. Of course, she has so many of those, right? You've got most notably Nair, but it is dangerous to touch this character's shield.
Ooh, and there's an interesting mix-up that Peach has where where you throw in the air looks like the animation of forward air. So sometimes you can trick up your opponent by they're not really sure what you're doing. So that's how you got that forward air that got him to stock previously.
That's pretty genius. The float and then unfloat just in time to throw the turnip since you can't do it while floating.
Right.
That's a solid mix-up. Jamron now his turn for this corner pressure. Catching Bladewise, reaching with the dash attack.
Okay. Forward throw, get position.
All right, we're just about at that up air kill range, maybe a couple more percent depending on how high he hits him. And Bladewise playing from behind at this point, not something we've seen yet in the set. So,
but he's really good about getting out of the corner. Like that time, he just really bided his time and then did neutral air, and then he was like, okay, I got a hit. I'm just going to run back in.
Yeah, I think that kind of echoes his own corner pressure game, right? Where he's anticipating you to think of the next option other than a brain dead roll.
Right.
So he's going to employ the same strategies for himself.
And he's kind of making this comeback, man. Getting 60. Oh, and he gets the stitch.
Another one.
Yikes.
Only a small semblance of a shield at that point, but I think Jamron's just going to run it off, recover some shield energy, throw turnips. Wow, the rare dash throw.
Yeah. And again, just having the turnip, you think you're going to throw, and then you're not ready with forward air sometimes. Ooh, that's juicy. Getting 40% like that in the Peach Ditto.
Yeah, bear for a bear, too, from Jamron.
Right. Staying outside forward air ranges. So tricky. Gets the dot eyes. He got a stitch now.
All right, finally Jamron getting blessed by some RNG. He also got the Saturn, though.
Yeah. Bladewise tries to catch it. You saw that neutral air, but it's kind of scary when you miss the catch. And you're just throwing out aerials.
Some great DI from Jamron, staying alive here.
Yeah, going really high up. The turnip could not even reach him. Smash DIing out of the down air, so it doesn't get the neutral air.
Oh, and off the top with forward throw. Maybe if he had DI'd a little bit more out, he actually would have survived. But still a risky play. You don't want to DI Peach's forward throw toward the direction she's sending you.
Yeah, that diagonal corner of the stage. Best parts to DI.
Either way, Jamron still maintaining a little bit of a lead here. Trying to force Bladewise into the corner, but he's playing that ambiguous, like 1/3 ground between corner and center where he seems to feel so comfortable.
Oh, and he wave dashes way too far off. It looked like he wanted to just grab the ledge there and then start an edge guard. But slowly but surely, Bladewise is actually closing this out. There was a good 120% lead that Jamron had. And like we were saying before, it's just so hard to make comebacks like this. So well earned.
You see how aware Bladewise is of all the little recovery tricks Jamron's trying to employ here? He's done them all. He's seen them all.
Yeah.
And now it's just time to run the process, execute.
That was a really good mix-up. He's been doing forward air and then either doing jab or down smash on shield. That time he just goes right into a grab.
Yeah, those mix-ups, man. Peach so intimidating coming down from the skies.
Yeah.
You want to hold that shield button and not eat one of those nasty aerials, but that just allows her to, even with her low falling speed, get tomahawk mix-ups or empty float mix-ups.
Right. Oh, okay. Dash attack will not KO and allows Bladewise to get back on the ground. Oh.
Sour up smash, just so weak, but man, when you do land that hitbox, it feels great.
Yeah, for sure.
I want to see some of that in this Peach Ditto. I don't know how likely it is, but it'll kill her so early. And there we go. Jamron holding onto this lead ever so slightly. Can't corner himself, though, because even forward throw is going to kill him now.
Yeah. Ooh, see, he's trying to jump reads as well, but it's just so difficult if your opponent knows what you're going for.
And such a seasoned player like Bladewise. Again, he's been around the block, seen and done all the mix-ups in this matchup.
Yeah. Really good roll from Jamron out of the first jab that Bladewise did.
So unfortunate, man. Jamron earned that hit, but of course, a crouch-canceling Peach you can never feel too safe against.
Yeah. What a grab. He was doing down air and floating through the other side of the shield, but Peach got some arms.
That looked like a Marth grab right there.
It kind of did.
Even behind me, I still have better grab range than half the cast.
Ooh, those dash attacks are really good. It has a slight anti-air property, so he can get Peach while she's landing like that. Another Mr. Saturn. Oh!
Oh, can't be blocking around that guy, but let's see, man. We were talking about the grind that this matchup requires to make a comeback. Never mind.
Yeah, Jamron really did well that last particular stock. He cornered Bladewise a few times on the right side and then just gained so much percent from Bladewise falling down. Dash attacks also were really smart to keep Bladewise in the air for a little bit longer. Good
Yeah,
stuff to Jam Run.
she kind of shrinks down a little bit too, almost
Yeah.
like Marth during his own dash attack where he low profiles.
Right. And Yoshi's kind of opposites in a lot of ways to the FD pick that we saw from Jam Run.
Yeah, so maybe Bladewise just thinking if he likes the big open stage, let me take him to the enclosed one with the platforms.
Yeah.
Maybe that'll make him feel like he's out of his comfort zone.
Honestly, Bladewise is actually a really scrappy player. He loves the close quarter situations, and he's really, really confident in those.
Yeah, man, I have to say, the most impressive part to me of his playstyle is the corner pressure, and this stage, half of it is a corner.
Yeah. Yeah. And on the flip end, Jam Run really likes keeping center stage on all the stages he's at. Particularly saw that on FD. So it'll be a little bit easier for Bladewise to close the distance if he finds himself in a position like that on Yoshi's.
Now we're going to see Jam Run back on the chase, much like Game 1 where Bladewise was ahead in the early stages. Oh, no punish on the down smash. You can see he tried to do something, but just got the shield release instead.
Yeah. Ooh, so many hits from Bladewise, just floating back airs twice, gets neutral air too.
Yeah, cutting off all those escape routes, and another drop punish on the down smash. Not too easy to punish with Peach, it seems.
It's really not, especially when you have the forward air starting like that. You have so much, your shield is just dwindled so much that you're just like feeling like you want to get out of there, and you don't want to accidentally get shield poke and whatnot.
All right, Jam Run now his turn to trap Bladewise. Gonna knock him back off, reset this edge guard.
Oh.
Ooh, you see him reaching.
Just barely.
And a cross stage nair. Definitely suboptimal with the eye there from Bladewise, but that just means Jam Run caught him off guard, and props to him for that. Okay, Jam Run trying to make his way back to the center again. Bladewise so dangerous when he has his opponent back into the corner. Really feel like that's the central theme of this set here.
For sure. Man, and both players are so privy to when the other Peach can get out of their combos, because Peach is gonna try to neutral air as soon as she can.
Yeah.
And they're both really aware. We saw Jam Run like shielding right away after his attack option.
Yeah, it's just like fighting a Luigi, for example. You know they're gonna be mashing that A button. Instead of trying to extend a combo that's not there, just go back to the ground, shield, punish it out of shield, whiff punish it, find some other answer.
For sure, for sure. Oh, what a read on the roll away. I like that. Just following him with the grab.
You saw Jam Run got up and managed to block, but he second-guessed himself, dropped it, tried to press a button, and got smacked. Oh, there we go. Turn up to fair, but not enough, even on the small boundaries of Yoshi's.
That was amazing DI for Bladewise.
Yeah, making up for that ugly nair that he died to earlier, right?
He's learning.
I like that slick single hit of down air on the way down from Jam Run. Keeping himself in it for another minute.
And again, just a lot of percent from Bladewise on Jam Run right now.
Yeah, he knows he could just play this weird game where it looks like he's in a bad spot, floating above him on the side platforms, but it's just enticing Jam Run to come at him. Then he can cancel his float at whatever time he wants and either return to a safe position or just hit Jam Run for trying.
Oh, scary position. It's not like Peach is going to get gift, but you don't want to eat all that percent right at the corner there. Nice. Not really much Jam Run could have done in that position because he was already in his parasol and couldn't go any higher. Had to go down the ledge. Bladewise caught that with the back air.
Just so tough to make a comeback like this, especially against Bladewise, who's not being too aggressive.
No.
Not hasty at all.
A lot of respect for Jam Run.
Yeah, that's part of the picture, man. You gotta give all your opponents grand finals levels of respect.
Oh, for sure.
Or else you are gonna have a silly comeback happen.
Yeah, Jam Run's good. Don't want to give him even an inch.
3-0 Prince of Boot, man.
Yeah, yeah, not an easy thing, especially in that matchup. Nice. The shield pressure from Bladewise has been really good. He always has like a different option each time he's hitting the shield.
Yeah, and that's so crucial because, again, you know, Peach in the air, you want to put that shield up.
Right. Oh, wow, just falls down on him. That was a very interesting mix-up. It looked like Jam Run was waiting for a float to come out and then punishing whatever would come after that, or he's waiting for a down air. And Bladewise was like, no, just here's a neutral air for you.
Yeah, I've got those. You got an early stock with it, I'll take one too. And you really feel the grind taking its toll on Jam Run, right? Even after just the first stock, it's an uphill battle.
For sure. Yeah, a lot of matchups like this where it's a floaty versus a floaty, it just becomes like such a war and attrition to where it's just like you have to be so patient and consistent for so long that losing each game after playing like a 4 or 5 minute game can just feel so brutal.
Oh, a Stitch for Jamron this time, but not going to get any reward off of it. I don't think we've seen a single hit from Stitch, even on Shield.
Yeah, even though we've had like 4.
Yeah. I just want to see a Mr. Saturn shield break. That would make my day.
Down smash into Mr. Saturn.
Yeah.
Ah, man.
I feel like so much of this matchup is just dictated by the first stock, though. If they get, say, another 50 after that,
yeah,
they're really struggling to come back. And Blade-wise, looking to do exactly that. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Just fakes him out.
Yeah. No, it's very true, because if you get the first stock, then you can kind of dictate the pace. They have to come at you, and you can control stage a lot better. So that's quite important in a matchup like this.
Peach, a character with much better anti-approach options than approach options.
Right.
So you really see her suffer in that kind of situation against herself. Just gonna pluck the turnip and throw it right at him. Blade-wise, the absolute madman.
Yeah, dude. Blade-wise is the aggro sometimes. I like it. Great DI from Jamron, though. 140%.
I don't feel like either of these guys are particularly campy or passive. They're just kind of balanced play.
For sure, for sure. You'll see some of these games go on for like 4 or 5 minutes, but it's not because they're campy or anything. And a great dash dance grab from Blade-wise to get that stock.
Yeah, can we talk about that for a second?
This guy's nuts. It's nuts. Ooh, Dot Eyes actually giving so much stun on shield that it allowed that second hit to hit.
Okay, pretty much a dead even game though.
Oof. Almost the shield poke there. I love how Blade-wise waits after the down airs to see what Jamron is doing.
I also like that preemptive attempt at a roll read from Jamron, but just didn't pull the trigger on it. Blade-wise, man, he's so ready to anticipate where Peach is going to try to float and keep corner pressuring him with the fair that he just gets the whiff punish on it himself. Showing his years of experience.
Ooh, really aggro turnip from Jamron. I like that.
That was cute. Got the nair off it too. Okay. Dares into jab. Obviously not too meaningful of a conversion, but cute nonetheless. And you got to get every single percent you can.
For sure, because you're building up to a position like this. If you had like even 10 more percent, that forward throw might have killed.
Exactly. Both of them just farming.
Yeah, they're very content. They're like, oh, it's a little break. Let's both pull out turnips.
I didn't know this was Harvest Moon 2018.
Farmville?
Yeah, of course.
Farmville? Yeah. Ooh.
All right, here we go. Jamron.
Oh, he's got a Stitch face.
Yeah,
oh.
and a stock lead.
Oh, and
this could be huge.
That's where the forward air is so tricky because you think he's throwing it, and then the forward air is still really good on shield. Oh, he's going to grab it. Oh, what a reversal of fortune.
A twist of fate here.
But he doesn't have that much. It's going to disappear pretty soon after he throws it. Oh, there. Yeah. So kind of have to keep that in mind, too, for how long the Stitch face has been out.
And now we're on the actual Farmville. I hear that you have a higher chance of pulling a Stitch face on the grass stage.
There's more potent soil.
Yes, exactly. All right. Oh, Blade-wise stuck on the platform. Jamron not capitalizing, though. Instead, just opting to go into the battle with the turnip in hand.
Yeah, and you saw that because he had the turnip in hand, it kind of knocked Blade-wise away, even though he got that hit.
Bear out of shield, just covering himself. Wow, the get-up attack to fend him off. I like that because, again, Peach, a character that struggles getting off with the edge. Sometimes they're not expecting just a quick hitbox from the sub-100 get-up attack.
Ooh, just runs in there and grabs. For how defensive they're playing, Blade-wise will occasionally throw in a really offensive kind of strat with either throwing a turnip right in his face or grabbing in that position, and it can really throw you off.
Yeah, I feel like they're being careful but opportunistic. As soon as they sense that one opening, they're going to go for it. But Jamron tossing that stock.
Oh, no, that's a big deal. They were both at 100%. It was going to be at least 2 or 3 more hits. Oh, great parasol to get out of that.
See how much this deters Jamron's chances of making a Game 5 happen. Still got all the positioning in the world. No float left on Blade-wise. Forced into the parasol.
Yeah.
Just got to land one clean hit. What kind of mix-up do you have? A good enough one.
Oh, that's so good. Staying right outside the forward air range and then getting back in is so tricky. But Jamron will close out that stock anyway, and we're last stock position.
Yeah, not even taking a single percent in the process. First couple of hits are going to matter a lot. Blade-wise, with the less stale forward air taking the lead.
Oh my God, through the transformations, he did not care.
He sensed the fear. I feel like as the terrain's changing, block is a pretty reasonable expectation for your opponent.
Right.
And Blade-wise, man, really just so smart, so aware of the little intricacies of not just Peach or the Ditto, but the whole game.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, they're going to block as they're landing on the ground. How do you know that? The intuition.
The years and years of experience has taught him. During this particular transformation, he will shield.
Jam run down 30, which isn't too much on paper, but again, feeling the grind of this matchup, it's gonna wear away at Jamron's patience.
Yeah, I mean, Jamron is like pretty close to kill percent. Yeah.
Oh, enough to die off the top to neutral air out of shield too.
Right. Yeah, that 30-40% matters so much in last stock situations, because then neutral air out of shield, as we saw, is so much more potent, gets the KO, whereas Bladewise can had a little bit more leeway in terms of what he could do. But that was a great set to start things off.
It really was. We almost saw 5 games. Jamron so close, but Bladewise just getting the better of him in the final stock.
Yeah.
I love how even it was throughout, though. I mean, the game that Bladewise won on Yoshi's was somewhat convincing, but Jamron really showed his stuff. So making a statement that he's one of the better Peaches out here in North America. I'd love to see him keep going.
For sure. And again, really good run from Jamron, doing 3 over Prince Abu and then making it into this top 8. So props to him. He will be out at 7th.
Yeah.
7th, yeah.
I also got to give him props. Of course, one of the members of the Waterloo University CSL team, along with Rabbit. These guys made a pretty solid run all the way to Northern Divisionals. But if they're still in school, good luck to them this upcoming season, man. Could still make a name for yourself on that side of things, too.
For sure. But that was a good way to start off this nice little top 8. That was a nice aggressive Peach to do. I know that even though the matches might be a little bit longer, they weren't being that defensive. They were in each other's faces. You only saw like a break to maybe pull out a turnip at the same time, but they were really in each other's faces during that match. I liked it.
Careful, but opportunistic. Yeah, looking for the little openings, and when they were presenting themselves, they could juice it pretty far, even on a character that's so hard to combo.
Right.
But if you want to see the opposite side of the coin in Super Smash Bros. Melee, you're going to want to watch this next match. 2 of the most anticipated players when they get on stream, right? Everyone's trying to watch these guys, and that's going to be Hacks Money and Fiction.
Ooh. Yeah, Hacks Money has been doing really well recently, too. He did super well at the script, where he beat Gatsu and went Game 5 with Wizrobe. So I feel like he is definitely coming back to that echelon. He was formerly like a top 6 player when he used to play Falcon. Then he was like top 20, top 10 when he switched over to Fox. Unfortunately, had like a lot of hand issues, so he kind of was out of the game for a while. But now back with the box.
Dude, tragedy breeds innovation, and I think that is the story of Hacks. And that's why he's just so fun to watch, because you know there's like, he's fighting his own battles as well as fighting the opponent on the screen. Yeah. And he's done a great job of just making it work for himself. Like, who else is playing the piano to play Melee?
Oh, dude, this guy's typing up a storm. Yeah. I love it.
Young Mozart.
He is a musician. But on the other end, we also have Fiction, who was like a top 30 player at his prime.
And they're both disgusting, too.
Yeah, they've been in the game for so long, and then he also kind of took a little break. But he's been having a really good comeback this year with a lot of really good wins.
Yeah, I think Fiction also had some hand issues as well. He stopped playing Fox as much, picked up Marth for a while, but now it seems like he's back in the game. Shoutouts to all the health-conscious players out there, making sure that their careers can be preserved, you know?
Yeah.
So we're going to see the revival of both of these players squaring off right now. I'm super hyped.
Yeah, it's cool to see both of them in top 8 and having to play against each other. 2 very, very different styles of Fox as well.
Yep. Especially coming off the runs that they had at the script for Hacks, and I still forget the name of the tournament that Fiction beat Absent Page at, but they were both great to watch.
For sure. But going to be starting off Battlefield. See the bands there on the bottom left. Should be a high-octane Fox Ditto.
Yep, and nice and clean on Battlefield, too. No silly stuff, no floating platforms or living till 140 on Dreamland.
Right, so Fiction is the green Fox and Hacks is the blue Fox. Yep. Already starting off with a quick tech chase into a back air and then the reverse quick back air.
Dude, that was so nice.
That was fast, dude.
And so is that entire stock. 25 seconds, Fiction going to go down here.
Oh, my God.
But very much unlike the Peach matchup. We can see crazy comebacks in Fox Dittos just because of how insane the punishes are.
Yeah, Fox can punish Fox like no other, especially off the offstage edge guards with the shines and whatnot. Like here, so quick to do the shine up B right away.
Yeah, and even just off an up throw, you can make an entire game turn around.
Oh, for sure. Hacks in particular is really good off those up air tech chases on platforms. And Fiction with the forward throw, attempting a gimp. Oh, gets the jab after the wave shine.
Yeah, in his games yesterday, we saw Fiction attempting those up air tech chases. I think it was in his set with Sunsei, but he wasn't completing them. He wasn't getting the reads, and Hacks seems to always find a way to make it happen. Either way, seems to find a way to slide underneath Battlefield with his illusion.
Right.
Second time in a row, he's going to fail that recovery.
Oh, nice. I like the little empty hop that he did while he was on stage. It looked like he was going to go off stage, and then Hax saw that, reacted, did side B, and Fiction was just ready for a back air, and he gets a few other back airs to close out the stock.
Yeah, I love the edge guard pattern Hax went for there, making sure to refresh his invincibility. Got an easy back air through the Firefox right after.
Yeah. Very, very even first game.
Wow, that back nair to Shine was so nice from Hax. I know it's kind of standard fare, but just the way the hitbox of the nair was placed on him, and he just recognized the opportunity. Hax definitely the nair Shine master.
Oh, yeah.
Free.
He's been doing that for years. Oh, what an up smash. What an up smash.
All right, and Hax, relatively clean stock, 31%. Not in too much danger from the setup hits from Fiction yet. I'd say once Fox gets to that 60% range is when he really starts to hurt himself.
Yeah, yeah.
But of course at 0, you're gonna get that Shine edge guard anyway.
Right. Okay, goes back to center stage to punish that side B. Fiction has been doing those side Bs quite a bit. He does side B to ledge, and then he'll jump, do side B, and a lot of people are not quite ready for it. It's a very fast option, and used to be punished quite a bit.
Yeah, that is indeed the Fiction. He's bringing it back.
Yeah.
And such a tight margin, even still gonna run up with the down tilt. I love that.
Edge cancel?
Yeah.
You need those to get back.
Side B master out here. Oh, the
stanky leg. The stanky leg. The low angled forward tilt. Such a good option, and it actually has quite a big hitbox that you might be surprised by it. And then he just jumps out and shines right after. Both players smiling after that one.
The stanky leg, the grandma kick, whatever you want to call it. It does not send you in a favorable direction. And Hack's going to run it right back to Battlefield, his favorite stage.
Yeah. Didn't really feel like the stage had much to do with the win or loss there.
Yeah, it was his own hasty recoveries that got him hurt there.
Yeah, a lot of double jump out there shines from Fiction's end.
All right. Such an even, scrappy start yet again. Gonna beat the get-up attack by just a couple frames.
Right.
Running with the grab.
Yeah.
I love how he wave landed onto the platform to just keep himself out of Fiction's hitbox range. Then drop through with a nair to punish. Oh, even with the shortened, Fiction gonna extend just far enough to smack him.
Yeah, he was slightly above the ledge, so he couldn't get the sweet spot that he needed off of that. Oh, and Fiction just took that. It's like one little mistake off the edge like that is so big in Fox Dittos.
Yeah, if you're gonna give that to your opponent, best believe they'll take it.
Yeah.
Wow, the suction from the up tilt sending him all the way to the left. That move is so nutty. Oh, and Hax again. These early side Bs are not paying off for him, but that angle will.
Yeah. Fiction just a little bit on top of the edge guard, a little bit more on top of the edge guarding. Nice little forward smash. Good mix up.
By the way, much like how you were saying, Fiction is almost sure to do the jump side B after grabbing the ledge immediately. You can bet with absolute certainty that Hax is going to do an invincible ledge dash in the same position.
He's gonna try for sure, and he's been really consistent from what I've seen over this weekend. Oh, he waits for that defensive option. He knows that he couldn't get the full combo, and he almost punched that air dodge, which would have been huge, but he's still in a good position to take the stock.
Wow, the invincible front hit of back air, though, cleanly hitting through Firefox.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
All
Hack's
right.
going to turn this one around. He had basically a full stock deficit, but he's been playing so clean here on his second to last stock.
Yeah. Stocks just melt away in Fox Dittos, man. Oh, forward throw. He tries to do the stanky leg on his own.
Dude, I wonder what button combo that is on the box.
Dude, you have to push like 7 buttons to do. Oh, and he just grabs the ledge, he snags it, and goes shine right away. And now we're at 1 game apiece.
Hax is like, I'm going to press 7 buttons, but best believe I'm going to press all 7 of them in perfect succession.
It's like playing a rhythm action game, dude.
Dude, I feel like using the box is like a series of one-frame links in Street Fighter.
Oh, man.
Especially because Melee has no buffer. Such an unforgiving game.
Right.
Gotta admire the level of precision these guys are bringing to the table here. Oh, as they get stuck in shine.
Not easy.
Yeah, no,
not
it's
easy.
not. You hit that button 1 frame of shield stun or hit lag too late
could
or
be
early.
the whole difference, man. Oh my god, they're moving well. I like that little waveland that Fiction did to get back to center stage.
Wow, the poor DI on the up smash. He was holding left, it looked like.
Yeah, I don't know if he was ready for the up smash right away. That was perfect percent to do it.
That's a great DI mix-up, too, because if you're just outside the max DI percent threshold and you throw it out, they're probably not ready. Still trying to maybe DI like a back air or something.
Right. Oh, misses the edge guard just slightly, and Hax will get back on stage. Fiction giving him a lot of respect because we were talking about those invincible ledge dashes. He's like, you know what, I'm just going to stay outside that range and punish what comes after that as opposed to try to contend with it.
Exactly, yeah, we were talking about that yesterday in the Hax versus Moki set, I believe.
Oh my god, the charge after.
Mr. Rossetti over here warning you not to hit the reset button without saving.
Yeah. Jeez. Because a lot of times people will roll out of that jab as well, but he was just full charging it.
Wow, the Shy Guy's almost giving Hax a hard time, but still just enough to get that up throw, up smash on the platform, and Fiction has been dying so early here on Yoshi's story.
Yeah, it's that platform really helped him out, killing him at 93.
Of course, that's to be expected based on the boundaries of the stage, but wow.
Oh, he's so fast. Even after he misses the up air, he still has the secondary option with the shine.
Exactly, man. A pseudo option select, just, again, doing what he has to do, letting the game play itself out from there, but also partially reactionary and a read.
Right.
Smash with very few true option selects, of course.
Nice.
Wow, right through, man. I know it's nothing crazy when they perfectly space a back air right through Firefox, but it's still impressive at this level of tournament play just to not mess up by a couple pixels, a couple frames.
Hey, those bread and butters are really important. That's how
They
you
are.
close stocks, and dropping those and Fox Dittos can be so big.
On B&B, I never mess it up.
Yeah. Oh.
Right. Wow, back air on a shield. I thought he was going to go for a shield drop there, but Hack's still finding a way to touch Fiction.
Oh, I like the way he did the full hop neutral air and then just faded back with it.
That was beautiful.
So good.
Made sure he was out of shield grab range despite getting less shield stun from that too.
Yeah.
All right, Fiction in deep thought right now as Hax takes the lead. We're going to be going over to Dreamland here. Fiction maybe trying to run and gun a little bit more, but not the best strategy in a Fox Ditto where he can rush you down so hard.
Yeah, I think Hax was a little bit better in the rushdown game, just based off that Yoshi's game. So a little bit more space will allow Fiction to kind of figure out where Hax wants to come in. And also, like, those huge platform combos and the low percent kills are going to be mitigated a bit by Dreamland.
Of course, we will still see a lot of platform action here, and Hax seems to be excelling in that department.
For sure.
Wow, how much coverage from this guy. The back air so perfectly low to the ground that he'll have time to just hop up and cover the higher or different angle still.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Dude, yeah, the edge guard can be really mapped out if you... Oh, boy!
All right, self edge guard.
He's out of here.
It's like, I just didn't want to be at mid%. I want crouch canceling back.
Yeah.
Love that from Hax, but Fiction still ready. Gonna go for the ledge hop dare. Attacks on a ton of damage. Would have been even more if Hax missed the shorten.
Yeah. And that SD is actually kind of costing Hax quite a bit right now. Ooh, good choice for the dash type, but the perfect jump to grab ledge from Hax's end.
Adding to how unforgiving Melee is, especially fighting Fox, you drop a single frame in your follow-up, and he's just gonna shine, get out of jail free. See that even in Fox Dittos here. Oh, Hax taking the high road though.
Oh,
yes.
wait a minute. Oh, the tech chase. Oh, the first hit up air.
My man Sunsei coming back for revenge from their top 8 qualifier. He was getting Fiction with that a lot, and a little sloppy on the sweet spot.
Yeah, he looked like he was just slightly above the ledge, so the shine really got him there.
Fiction just got to clean up a few little things here, and he could very much take this to a game 5.
Ooh, staying in his shine allows Hax to get his shine out of shield.
Great DI in the dash attack, having the presence of mind to hold out even though you're at 120% by the edge.
That's
is that it? Yeah, that is it.
And Hax is up 3 stocks to 1, and this is game 4 with Hax up two games to 1. This could be everything.
Hax Money making the fabled comeback here at Canada Cup 2018.
Oh my! Oh, and is that it?
Oh,
okay.
No hog though.
Yeah, great angle from Fiction. Looked a little bit ambiguous whether you could edge guard that or not. But Hack's still in a really favorable position.
All he has to do here is close it out, but you can never feel too safe in Fox Dittos.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh.
Just like that, you could lose a stock, but Hack's gonna keep his head on straight. Oh, Thunder's combo.
Okay.
Nothing too meaningful off of it, but
What a grab. Fiction is really wanting those low percent gims, trying to get the double jump with the shine.
I don't think Fiction ate breakfast. Homie's still hungry right now.
Right.
Oh, the dash dance, though.
Oh, the smash DI off the jab. And oh, nice shine out of his own jab. Oh,
that's what I'm saying, man. You
okay.
can't be even the slightest bit messy when you're hitting Fox and Hacks
Oh
in this
my.
position where all he needs to do is close it out. That can sometimes be the most mentally trying, where you know you just need one confirm and you can blow it all and look dumb if you don't.
He can feel the victory within his grasp, and it's slowly fading away right now. Fiction is making him work. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, the shorten actually killing him.
Man.
That's a tragic way to go down.
Yeah. Sometimes you DI down like that after the backer because you're trying to get like an opposite tech or whatnot, or you get slide offs. But sometimes if you mess that up, you just end up so far off stage. And damn, dude, Hacks.
Hacks money, 3-1 over Fiction in the Fox Ditto. Very impressive overall. I mean, both of these guys just have such a unique style. Hacks, one of the most technical players.
Yeah.
Just raw, but Fiction also with a ridiculous level of execution.
Oh my God, Hacks money will continue on in this top 8 at Canada Cup.
So we're going to be seeing a guaranteed top 6 finish from him. Fiction, meanwhile, out at 7th with Jamron. Still very respectable. Had to get through some tough players to get here.
For sure, for sure. Damn.
And by the way, if you're watching Hacks play with a box, this is a semi-box, or as we call it, an arcade stick. If you're looking to play some traditional fighters, this is definitely a sick pickup. I was vouching for them all day yesterday. Combo,
Right.
I've got one of my own. They're fire.
Right, right. And if you want some lag-free head-to-head monitor combat ability, try the BenQ monitors. These are honestly really good. If you're doing net play or anything like that, they're one of the best. And Canada Cup presented by Cygames. Win a free headset, courtesy of HyperX.
I only want it if it's the one that Daigo's wearing in that picture.
That's
Otherwise-
the extra special headset.
Otherwise, I'll just go buy my own. But yo, esports ecosystem as well. These guys have been given some serious resources to the FGC lately, whether it's tournaments or players. You're going to see on the next slide just how many events they're involved with. Oh, maybe not. Well, all day yesterday in the Hadron, that's how it went. So
I thought you were right too.
don't look at me, man.
And take control with the Hitbox, hitboxarcade.com. If you looking for an option, Hitbox is a pretty good one.
Yeah, all digital, man.
Yeah.
And if you need to build yourself a PC, head on over to Memory Express. You can also just order it online, especially if you're not from any of these cities here.
Right.
And yeah, they got you with the ill discounts.
Yeah. Where was the box slide, dude?
Yeah, I know, right?
Every
like-
time Hacks wins, there need to be a box slide.
I was
up there.
waiting for it,
Where's the
man.
box slide? He's his own advertisement right now.
Exactly.
He's his own advertisement. God damn.
What a good way to convince somebody to buy your product.
Yeah.
Getting a big win on stream like that.
He's the mascot. He's the president of the company. He's the spokesperson.
He's the chief writer.
Chief writer. He's doing it all for the box, man. Oh my God. I can't say it's an upset, but I might have given it a little bit to Fiction going into that set in terms of who I thought was going to win. But damn, Fiction or Hacks was really running all over him in that game 3 and game 4. Just a lot of pressure.
He's really coming back into form, too. Like you said, formerly a top 6 player.
Yeah.
Dropped Falcon for Fox, still clawed his way back into the top 10, if not debatably close to that top 6 level.
Yeah, dropping Falcon for Fox. I'll never get over that.
Hey,
Max.
man, I relate, all right?
I'll never get over
winning
it.
feels so good. Winning feels better than playing Captain Falcon. That's all I have to say.
Hey, whoa. I don't know if that's the case. You're probably right.
Well, either way,
Winning
we got a
with
guy
Captain
who
Falcon.
knows all about winning, no matter the cost.
It's true.
That's my man, Hungry Box, currently ranked #1 in the world.
No
And he
matter.
doesn't care what you say about his playstyle, because he's the one taking home these golds, these Canada Cups over here.
I like that you said that he gets the W no matter the cost. I was thinking of the Thanos thing, where he snapped his fingers and half the world dissipated, and then he was like, "What did it cost you? Everything."
Right, yeah.
What did it cost you, Hungry Box? Everything. Oh
But,
my gosh.
Of course, this guy has been putting up some serious W's with a character that is not considered top 2 in the game. You know, maybe top 2 most frustrating to fight.
Have you seen Leffen's tier list, dude?
Yeah. I mean, just
Have you seen it?
the sheer amount of memes built into the tier list were great, but I don't know about how accurate it was.
Whoa.
Yeah, and on the other side, of course, we have Duck, a player who we can't neglect. This guy's been at the top 15, top 20 level for just about as long as Bladewise has been in the top 30, maybe a little bit less time, but still like a really, really long time.
And he's
Many
doing
years.
it with Samus.
Yeah.
One of the few to do it with Samus. Not the easiest. Not the easiest of characters to master. And this particular match is also super hard. He does have practice with Prince Abu. They were talking quite a bit about it earlier today and yesterday. But putting it into practice versus a guy like Hungrybox is so difficult. Hungrybox is just so offensive that he makes you do those bad defensive options. Even if you're fully aware, they were talking about scenarios like, what do you do when you're in the corner? Don't dash attack him and things like that. But in practice, against a player like Hungrybox, it's so difficult. He's so oppressive.
Yeah, and all the matchup experience in the world can't reasonably carry you through a set with this guy, right? So you may be able to beat Abu or you play with him a lot, but it's a totally different style. And of course, best player in the world, you're just on a new level of challenge.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, Duck, of course, one of the premier Samuses in Melee. Let's see what he has cooked up for this. Of course, not something that you'd expect for Samus, who gets not quite invalidated, but struggles greatly against Jigglypuff, is that this guy does have that experience hands-on with the matchup.
Right,
So we'll see if he can surprise Hungrybox, bring something new to the table. Of course, they have tangled in bracket before. Not their first meeting by any means. Two players who make it this far consistently in tournaments are inevitably going to meet a lot.
Yeah, Duck does take games. He usually wins like the FOD game, but has not taken the set. And that's the most important part.
Yeah, and to think that so many years into Melee, Hungrybox still has undefeated records against many players.
Yeah,
it's pretty nuts.
He's pretty good.
But either way, Duck holding his own for sure right now.
For sure, yeah. We saw how good he gets during this while the set progresses with his Fiction set, where he had the fat 3-0 comeback. So I'm curious to see how he progresses during this set.
Duck, a scientist of Melee, man. He will figure you out, run the equations, and by the end, it looks like he has a complete picture of what you're going to do.
He's mapping out the schematics, dude. He is an engineer in and out of the game.
Oh, he's actually an engineer.
He's an engineer.
Yeah, there you go, man. It's perfect. Story writes itself. But against a player like HBox, you've got to make sure you get enough time on the screen to figure him out.
Yeah.
Of course, he plays Puff. It's not like he's going to be rushing you down and destroying you. But in what could be a 3-0, it might not be enough time for Duck to catch on.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, HBox is also an engineer.
Yeah. How did I forget?
Oh, my God. Okay.
Duck using that dash attack to get out of the corner. A little tough for Puff to chase that even on block.
Yeah, and the KO setups are actually quite difficult for Duck to do. But having the charge shot in this matchup matters so much. Because you can actually, Duck was telling me this, that you can on reaction down throw, charge shot, but it's like so difficult that he doesn't believe it's humanly possible, but he will try.
Like you have to react to their DI out of the down throw?
Yeah, out of the down throw. If they DI in, you can do it up to like 80% is what he was saying. And then DI out, you can react to it. But a lot of it is like the slight dash forward jump. And then you know how you have the recoil with the charge shot? It like kind of puts you back a little bit. Using that while she's super close is how you get a lot of those charge shots. But it's extremely difficult. But it could turn the tide in a matchup like this where you could get those KOs at crazy percents.
No, that's really cool. The recoil to catch the DI in.
Right.
I like that. Duck, he's engineering, man.
He's engineering. He's trying.
He built the power suit himself. Meanwhile, Hungrybox just staying so solid. It's difficult to catch this guy. Small character model on Puff. When she crouches, nearly impossible to hit her with tall characters.
Right, right. And it's so scary to grab a character like Puff because you're going to eat a rest and whatnot. And like you're saying, the crouch, oh, just barely missing with that charge shot.
Could have been a huge swing, and Duck going to get out of trouble with that air dodge up and back.
Yeah.
Samus does have some tricks to get back to the stage against Puff, but ultimately she can just fearlessly go out there with bears, try to challenge those bomb jumps, and she doesn't have to worry too much.
Yeah. This is also another one of those matchups like we were talking about earlier where it's like a little bit difficult to mount a comeback, especially on a stage like Dreamland. You have to just win neutral so many times.
Duck trying to get the charge while he can, but he knows that Puff on the chase in the air is actually so fast.
Yeah.
Can't feel like you have any room to breathe against her sometimes, despite her defensive nature.
Right, right. That was a really good retreating neutral air from Duck. But again, he's going to have to do like 2 or 3 times.
HBox definitely catches a lot of flack for being a campy player, but when he wants to go in, he's really good at it, and he just kind of passive-aggressively traps you in the corner.
Oh, for sure.
Like, I don't see this guy really plank anymore, you know?
No, yeah, he really doesn't. Oh my God, down smash on shield, gets the rest right out of that. That's a big punish.
That's a trade HBox is certainly willing to take. Already seeing his percent reach the triple digits.
Yeah. Okay, keep it on the platform there. Puff. When Puff is diagonally and above you, like it was versus Samus, it's pretty difficult for Samus to kind of close the distance. All you really have is forwarder. That doesn't really get too much, even if you hit it.
Yeah, it's also hard to contend with Puff's bigger buttons with Samus's little multi-hits.
Right.
You don't want them to get 10 or 12% while you're taking 3.
Right. Oh. And a lot of empty hop grabs, too, from HBox's end, which is kind of adding up in percent.
Drill to grab, just going to knock him off stage. Okay, waits for the landing option. HBox, man, I love how he doesn't commit to swinging if he knows that your character has enough time and enough room to just get back and swing an aerial at you.
Yeah, he's waiting. And he's not really going out there too much to edgeguard Samus because he doesn't want to get hit on his way back.
Up tilt, not enough to do it. Probably Dreamland keeping Duck alive there.
Yeah. But for how much longer? It's like one more hit. I'm just kidding. One more strong hit.
Yeah.
Oh! That was a good pound. Really not much Samus could do to contend with that. Nice.
Yeah, if he sweet spots it and just doesn't poke his head above the ledge, Puff is good to go. Otherwise, maybe up tilt, but wow, a forward throw kill from Jigglypuff, 201.
Dang.
That's my home area code, bro.
Dang. Yeah, a lot. Again, just one of those matchups where you can't really get too many combos started, so just every neutral hit matters so much more. And we saw HBox kind of having a little bit of a leg up in terms of how many empty hop grabs he was getting, how many times he was doing like down air into a different option. Down air grab, down air up smash. And Samus doesn't quite have those connects in the same way.
Yeah, much like Peach, Jigs is a character that you're always looking to block against when you see her hop into the air. And it makes it, even though she has very slow falling speed, she can still land and mix you up with the grab because you're so scared of back air.
Right.
Just going to navigate those missiles. Reminding me of Metal Gear Solid when Snake has to light the cigarette to show the lasers.
It's difficult. You gotta thread the needle. But Puff has so much like mobility that she can definitely get in and out of those missiles with relative ease. And you can just back air them too. Not the greatest of projectiles in terms of trading.
Don't smoke, kids. Anyway, Snake is cool, but smoking isn't. Oh, the up smash out of shield against jab 1.
Yeah.
HBox's presence of mind on like these wild punishes he gets or just creative move usage. I feel like he's the only one who was using Jig's up smash for years.
Yeah, a lot of great out of shield options for sure. Like we saw that rest in game 1, and anytime that he can get the up smash out of shield, he definitely does.
Gonna drill and land, but Duck ready for it. Cross him up with wave dash out of shield.
Ooh, almost tries to cross him up on that shield with the forward smash. He was a little bit closer. I think he might have got it just because of how low the shield was for Jigglypuff.
Things looking relatively good for Duck right now. Oh, HBox maybe missing. No, he didn't miss the L cancel, right? He was just late on the up smash, I think.
That's what it looked like.
And that's that 0 buffer in melee coming into play. Just a couple frames off, and you won't get a stock like that. I think Duck might have actually died to that due to Pokemon Stadium and how floaty Samus is.
Yeah, I think so. The thing with the downers, you have to hit with like the last hit, the one that causes you to flip, causes the opponent to flip upside down, and then you can get the up smash.
Yeah, it might have just been that actually, rather than a dropped input.
Right.
I would put it past HBox to miss that, you know?
Right.
So I'm sure his execution was clean. Either way, Duck maintaining a little bit of a lead here. Pretty much rest is HBox's ticket to making this one up. Just because of the nature of Puff, she's not going to be able to get in and cause a lot of this burst damage. You have to repeatedly guess properly or condition your opponent to do what you want. He's been making up about half of this lead just with grabs.
Yeah. That's the thing, because the grab isn't that bad, you don't feel too afraid of taking it. Like you'll eat 10% and then you're going to be off stage, and as Samus you can kind of come back. But if that happens 3, 4, 5 times, suddenly you're at 57%.
Yeah, and eventually HBox will read your answer to the throw, right? Are you going to double jump, or are you just going to land and shoot?
Right.
Also, man, normally Samus is so scary on the stage because of how threatening the missiles are with those platforms, but Jigs can just mash aerials right on through.
Right. Oh.
So as long as HBox is pressing buttons, he doesn't have to worry about this wall of projectiles.
That almost KO'd with the back air. So close, just like a couple of percent off. But I like the way that Duck is using the platforms when it was in the neutral position. He was going in and out quite a bit.
His weak missiles have been amazing too, just because obviously they're tracking H-Box. It's giving him a more predictable angle to drift back to the stage, and then Duck can just intercept him with neutral air.
Right, right. At the very least, H-Box has to like throw out forward air or back air to like trade with it.
See, he has to come up and to the left,
Right.
or just reset and play the game all over again.
Right. And again, kind of not getting the full punish off of these down airs. Okay.
Smart by H-Box. Of course, using air dodge to recover with his own character a lot. He's going to be ready for that from Samus.
Yeah, and we haven't seen him going out there too much to punish Samus's recovery. That time he was full aggro, gets the up air.
H-Box on the chase, even if just a little bit.
Yeah, and Duck will take these trades. He sees that he's super far away from it. He doesn't want to try to go over there and just charges his charge shot. That's a really good choice.
Yeah, so smart to be trading right now, especially because you know H-Box has to be coming in with something. If you just stick a button out and go 50-50, like rock versus rock,
yeah,
you're going to maintain this lead. Your character's much heavier than his as well.
Oh, and Duck with a little bit of a lead now and the charge shot. What can he do?
Maybe that theory crafting session last night was what made the difference. Okay, he can't get too much off this.
Wait a minute, can he? Oh! He can, the double down air with the tech chase. I like that. So close to the KO.
Oh, and the down smash dangerously close as well. We're going to see Duck probably charge. Oh, it's already charged. Never mind, I missed the spark. But yeah, now that he has that, this is such a threat to Hungrybox, who has to struggle to kill. At 103, he's pretty much got up smash. Yeah, there we go.
That down smash covered the entire platform, and Duck on the board.
Nowhere to run, man.
Looking good. All right.
That was a 2-stock, no less.
Yeah, that one missed rest ended up taking like 70%, which you don't normally see in one combo versus Puff.
And Vish, you said that Duck usually wins on Fountain of Dreams, right?
Yeah.
Or can win on Fountain of Dreams.
Right.
So, I don't know, man. I don't want to call it too early, but Duck in good shape to at least run this to 5 games. If he beats H-Box here on FD, though,
that's a big win.
That's huge.
We saw how big those platforms were in his game, especially the right and left platform at Stadium. In terms of just his movement and being able to close the distance, he got like a, good up out of the, and he has time to charge. Wait, okay, all right.
I feel like the charge shot was more worth than the 20-30% he would have gotten from the rest punish anyway.
Yeah, because then you can get a KO confirm if he gets it. I think he maybe thought he had enough time to like down air and to do another charge shot, but yeah.
I feel like if Duck had done the forward smash straight or down instead of up, that would have confirmed.
Yeah.
Or at least would have worked, rather. It was a bait on the grab.
Yeah, the approaches that Samus has on Jigglypuff is so much more difficult without the platforms. It's just, everything is more linear, and H-Box is so good at understanding when you're going to come in.
Yeah, if Duck wants this game, he's going to have to take the first stock. Almost no questions asked about that. And you see H-Box so tricky with his air drift.
Yeah. I think that's why you also opted to charge the charge shot, because that helps you so much in the neutral. Otherwise, you just have like dash attack that you can threaten to have like a full horizontal in front of you hitbox.
Yeah, you become such a threatening presence when you know that you could just unleash a kill move at 75%.
Yeah.
All right, so he's going to probably... No, I thought he was going to maybe try to get some charge while he was still invincible. Instead, capitalizing off that long hit stun on the spike.
And we're seeing like a little bit of a change from the way Duck is playing. Every time he's knocking him away, he's charging just a little bit. And if he does that 3-4 times, then eventually we'll get a charge shot per stock, which is kind of big. Like there again.
Gets a full one for this. Oh, no, about 90% though. And you see he wants the kill with back air. He doesn't want to shoot him.
Right.
Because he wants to maintain that charge shot going into the next stock and probably tack on a lot of damage with it.
Right.
But yeah, it almost seems like Duck is afraid to charge for too long just because he knows Jigs can rush you down.
Yeah. I don't blame her for that. I think it's better to be a little bit more patient even if you don't get the full charge each time. Because getting knocked out of it would also suck. If you get hit too many times, your charge shot dissipates.
I'm loving these wave dashes out of shield from Duck. Not trying to punish with any actual moves.
Right.
Just move safely and then... Oh, okay.
Okay.
And then down smash him. That's exactly what you do.
Yeah. Yeah. Great crouch cancels from Duck's end. He's stuck in the corner.
Yeah, exactly. That's such a threatening position because you never know how many jumps he's going to use before finally coming down on you with an attack.
Got a lot of jumps.
It's just a test of patience, right? Are you going to try to rush to the center, and will he cover closer to there? Will he cover closer to the edge? Will he just keep jumping?
Yeah. Just staying way above those missiles just makes them not threatening at all.
Duck trying to challenge. We saw him throw the forward air out.
Nice. Does down in our shield, and HBox was waiting for like a down smash, usually. Oh!
So close. If he had hit with the back hitbox, it would have gotten him another one.
He would have got a charge shot off of that, too.
Yeah. Not quite for the kill, but still 50%. HBox knocking on death's door very soon.
Duck is playing this really well. Oh!
I love that raw call out there from Duck.
Yeah.
It's like, if you want to use your jumps, you got to use them carefully, my guy.
Yo, Duck. Oh! Oh, he's not
the drop. And is this it? Yes!
Oh,
what?
It's not easy to do.
No.
You saw the rest after the charge shot had hit, but Duck was doing what I was explaining in that game 1, that you can do it on reaction, but it's goddamn hard. He really went for it all. Respect it. And HBox with the rest immediately after seeing that it missed.
Using the invincibility of rest, too, just to phase through the charge shot.
So good. HBox.
Dude, I think he's wired up to us. He was like, oh, yeah, Duck's going to look for that DIN. Good thing I have an answer for that, too. That's the best part about a game like this, man. It's 17 years old, but people are still figuring out little tricks to catch their opponents off guard, to answer developments in other characters' metagames.
Man, if Duck had got that perfect charge shot,
yeah,
that would have been the game changing.
Yeah,
move.
That may have been the set right there. You know what I'm saying?
That's a big. That situation is huge.
Especially knowing that your opponent is nicknamed Clutchbox, right? Like,
yeah.
He's got a moniker for how insane he is at closing out games, and then you just drop your big setup that was supposed to be the X factor here.
Yeah.
Mental damage, man, dealt to Duck here, but still 100% down. Not impossible to make this comeback.
Right. Ooh. Tries the missile, but the back air comes out before the missile could even launch.
HBox not getting the combos off of his down airs too much in this set.
Yeah.
It's normally his go-to. Oh!
A lot of good, it looks like Duck is smash DIing it away, so it's a lot harder to hit.
Of course, that move is longer in the back than in the front, but you saw the smash DI. He really tried there.
Yeah, he's definitely trying to do it. But still not terrible for where Duck is, especially because he was doing so well in his second and third stocks, that he could make this comeback.
Footsies here from Duck, just poking away at HBox's shield. Yes, now he has a charge shot most of the way there. And
there it is.
HBox's percent climbing up.
Yeah, he's really actually winning this neutral quite a bit. Oh! A lot of times after that bomb, you're going to go for down air, and it looked like HBox was anticipating that, and the neutral air was such a good option from Duck.
Yeah, just lingering there.
Oh, oh my God, those situations matter so much whether the KO happens or not. Okay.
Trying to preemptively read the jump from HBox. You know he loves throwing those out there.
Okay, just gets out of there. Doesn't want to try to punish anything. Another great up smash out of shield from Hungrybox.
Yeah, so good against the jab pressure that Duck has been relying on heavily.
Oh my God.
Hold up. 56, that is very doable here. Wow, that power shield looks so crazy because of where HBox was. Samus is a tall girl, man.
Oh.
If he gets off the ledge here, he has a chance.
He just barely missed grabbing it, and so he fell down and had to up B. HBox reacted to it, just grabbed the ledge because he had already used his grapple. Oh, man.
And you could kind of feel the wind coming out of Duck's sails after that game. He was performing so well.
It really was. That rest.
The midpoint of game 3 is where it all changed.
Yeah, the missed charge shot was real unfortunate.
Right, here we go, though. Fountain, this is where Duck excels.
Yeah, usually wins this game in their previous sets, so we'll see how this one goes. Playing phenomenal, I must say, during that FD game. Oh, trying to get that back air off the jump. That would have been big, especially because this was a sweet spot.
Yeah, closing the quarters here on HBox as well, giving him less room, less time to think about where he's going to drift to.
Okay.
We've also seen some near shield breaks from Duck. I just have to see that.
Oh, great edge guarding from Hungrybox. He was on him with all those back airs too, and then following all the way down, gets the stage spike with the forward air.
Yeah, he knew. 88% though, this is the danger zone for HBox. Even not to charge shot, we can see down smash take him off on the side, but what does HBox have off of the up throw here?
Right, it's just kind of hoping to see where he's going to fall and then punish that, but that was a great punish off the down throw with the back air. Duck right back in this.
Yeah, these up smashes from HBox, most of them are panning out, but of course one of the few things that Samus can actually shield grab here.
Yeah.
And she does get a lot of reward off down throw on Puff.
Yeah, surprisingly so.
So that perfect weight and fall speed. Oh, no punish from Duck. Thought that rogue F smash surely would have cost HBox a little bit, but
Yeah, he's kind of scared because the platform was like a little bit lower, so if he'd thrown out another hitbox like down smash or something, that could have been real bad for Samus. Okay.
these empty hops, the fear factor is too real from the wall of pain. Oh, I like the wall jump, but instead it's going to cost him the ability to sweet spot the edge, and now HBox with a clean stock lead. This is where things get really rough, especially if you're playing a fellow floaty like Samus.
Right.
But rest is now extra on the table. He can afford these trades. Oh, I thought it was coming right there.
It was coming too, dude. That was real fast. But Samus with the ability to get out of combos so quickly that I see why HBox opted to go for the forward air.
Yeah, sometimes you second guess yourself.
Oh, you had to up B out of there. Oh, what?
Presence of mind, man.
What a string from HBox. Duck had to up B out of there to get out of getting hit by another forward air or back air, and HBox just snags the ledge. And suddenly, after how close that FD game was, this is not quite going.
Yeah, you could feel the turn of the tides on that Final Destination game, and it has not been the same for Duck ever since. You know, I heard a great analogy. There was a fight in which Manny Pacquiao got injured badly, right?
Okay.
And after that fight, you could always see him kind of like hesitate a little when he was about to take a punch and change his style forever, right? For the worse.
Yeah.
That moment was the rest out of the charge shot for Duck and Hungrybox.
There's a term for that, right? Like punch shy? Like
something like that.
When you get
sure.
punched too much, then you're just like scared of everything. Dang.
Yeah.
But getting a decent follow-up has the charge shot as well, but it's just so difficult for him to land on this stage, it looks like. HBox is just using the platforms.
That shield reduced to a mere pixel, it seemed.
And HBox with a perfect DI to the corner, living off of that down smash. Oh, boy.
I mean, nothing's impossible, right? But taking 3 of HBox's stocks when you're 1 hit away from death.
Yeah, and then the tournament winner as well. Oh,
another up air, but Fountain, boys.
Yeah, Fountain, one last chance.
And one last up air.
Yeah, and HBox takes it in convincing fashion in that FOD game.
Great set overall, though. Even game 1 was pretty close.
Yeah.
That Final Destination match, man, I really feel like Duck had such a realistic shot if he had made the shot.
Yeah.
But that rest out of trouble from Hungrybox, man.
Yeah. He really does like using those rests, even if you try like up throw up air with Fox and you don't do it at the perfect percentage, he'll just be ready with that rest. It's so fast, right?
Yeah, you have to think how risky that play was too, because if it didn't pan out, if Duck didn't jump right up into him, that would have been a missed rest, free charge shot kill, or a free forward smash kill, and the Duck has the charge shot going into the next stock. But either way, very well fought by both players. We're going to see HBox move on into the winners finals as expected.
As expected.
And now it's time to take a trip to the other side of the winners bracket. We've got Moki versus None. So a Toronto team kill here.
Ooh. Yeah, so. Yeah, so this is going to be an exciting set. But man, there's something about HBox where you have a really close game with him, and he wins, he clutches out. The next game, he does so much better. He like goes ham. We saw that in the we saw that in the Ryan Ford game. So like where Ryan Ford had that really close game 1, and then after that it was just a landslide. Like that FD game was so close with Duck, and then afterwards it just looked like HBox should have won the set much more cleanly, you know?
Here's my take on it. Because he's the #1 in the world, he's the most sought after prize. A win on him is like striking gold, right? So when you get that close, you're in the hot seat, he's in the cool throne, right? And he will grind you out in that situation. Clutch box for a reason, right?
Right.
And then once you almost have your moment and he takes it away from you, you could just feel all that peaking, all that excitement just kind of peter out. And
there's something about the mentality where you get that close, and then what got you that close, you kind of just let up a little bit in the game after.
Yeah.
Or HBox also just like gets woken up a little bit. He's like, you know what, man, that was really close. We step out my game. It happens time and time again, dude. This guy is...
That's some Goku stuff, man. The more you hit him, the closer you get him to death, the more powerful he gets.
Is he a Saiyan? He gets that close to death, and then he just powers up? Damn.
Yeah, the rest, man, that's some anime protagonist stuff. Like, I'm just going to use my goofy little move, and plot armor will carry me through.
Goddamn. But still a pretty good showing from Duck. Impressed with what he showed us during those games, particularly in the FD game. I thought that was going to go a lot more one-sided, and yeah, he was the one who had mentioned to me that he does really well against HBox in the FOD game, but that did not work out in this particular set.
Duck definitely impressing.
Yeah.
So he's going to go on to fight Bladewise in the loser's bracket. Meanwhile, the loser of Moki and Nunn fights Hax. So I'm really looking forward to this. Not only are they the two best players in Ontario for Melee, but they also have really sick styles. Moki almost cut from the same cloth as Hax, where he's relentless with the pressure, wants to be technically impressive, a little bit flashy, and Nunn, I mean, you want to talk flashy? This guy will put his own life at risk in high-stakes tournament matches just to get the sickest edge guard possible.
Dude, you know the scariest thing I realized about Nunn? So he was playing in his crew battle versus Montreal, and Montreal was kind of smack-talking a little bit within like earshot and whatnot, because it's a crew battle and that happens.
Right, of course.
And so Nunn basically is not the kind of guy to like maybe smack-talk IRL. So he was telling me how he wanted to show them up in-game, just like beat them really hard in-game. And he was going for like the most optimal combos I've ever seen Nunn do. He was doing like up throw, up air, edge guard, roll edge, and just kept doing that against like Marths and Sheiks and whatnot. And I was just like, dude, this guy is really goddamn scary. If you like smack talk him or do anything, he'll just bust it out. Like at any point, he could do the most optimal combos. But I think part of his mentality is that he likes not messing with his opponent, but he likes doing the inopportune thing because it can kind of get in the player's head.
Yeah. I mean, Nunn, he's a silent killer, like you said, letting the gameplay speak for him rather than responding to the actual trash talk. And I love that, how you can unlock secret boss Nunn mode by
just smack talk him a little bit, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to unlock that. Oh my god, and Moki's starting off real strong. 2 stocks right away. As we say that, oh my gosh. Moki's here to play, dude. Moki is here to play.
He's not just here, he's here to make a statement. He wants to be the best player in this province.
Oh my, dude, Moki!
He's barely been hit at all. What do you have for this Nunn? No grandma kick.
We saw Moki do really well versus Hax, and very similar, just like a strong punish game versus the fast fallers, and oh my god, he's on his way to a 4-stock. This is winners semis versus Nunn. Moki.
A top 20 player globally.
Moki needs to chill, dude.
Yeah, I'm not feeling any sense of chill from Moki in this match. Oh, Nunn just going to give it to him, though. All right.
Damn.
But yeah, man, he's got something to prove. Nunn, even though I'm pretty sure he's not on the current PR just because he was in Nicaragua for a while and not too active locally. Moki is number 2 and Ryan Ford's number 1, I'm pretty sure. But either way, he's looking to take out those Titans in his way, become the best player in the GTA or in the entire province.
Yeah.
And you can see, like, this guy's motivated. He's young and hungry still. Oh, but Nunn saying the old guys have got it too, friend.
Drop zone knee. Gotta DI those, boy. Gotta DI those. But damn, yeah, Nunn definitely a kind of player that plays on mentality and momentum. Oh my god, the jump shine! The jump, okay.
Moki getting a little nervous there. He's like, oh man, I almost gave him a second chance. Tried to take it away, but instead gave him a third.
Right. Okay. Gets the slide off. No extra combo there from Moki's end, thanks to Nunn.
Pressuring those neutral airs from the center of the stage. Such a good way to keep your opponent cornered.
Right.
But Fox with a plethora of escape options, of course. Gonna get the up air? No, just gonna go for bair. And what's the edge guard here? Another bair.
Nice, nice. Just falling down, jump, back air. Yeah, he opted to do back air off that up tilt because he was so high up, he probably would have gotten like the second hit and it would have been smash DI'd, or the first hit rather, so he would have got smash DI'd.
Yeah, smart plays here by Moki, just trying to be efficient.
Yep.
Don't want to bite off more than you can chew and then end up choking.
Right.
All right, these up tilts into bairs, just tacking on solid 2-piece combos. I like this.
Yeah.
Even though Captain Falcon can have the long extensions run on him, Moki's just trying to be simple but effective here.
Dude, yeah, all of Moki's combos are so good. They're just simple and clean. He understands where he can just edge guard Falcon, just a couple extra back airs, and keeps it very, very simple. And I think that matters a lot versus a character like Falcon, because he's going to run away with stocks if you let him off of his conversions. So if you're not right there, back at it, oh, this could be big. That could be everything.
Speaking of running away with stocks, no, Moki!
He actually had it, but the slight fade back kept it a little bit ambiguous whether he was going to go on stage or go back onto ledge.
Yeah, it scared him a bit. Of course, Falcon can afford to mix you up with his recovery, even though it's a bit underwhelming on its own.
Yeah. Man, even with that strong start from Nunn in this game too, Moki's right back in it. And, oh, right, great choice. No Falcon really side beats like that, man. It's so tricky.
It is, especially because once you get on the ground, you're good to go.
Yeah.
Here comes the kick. And yeah,
Nice.
just going to stay there. Moki learning from his mistakes.
Yeah. Because you can just stay on ledge, and Falcon's up B has so much ending lag that you can just punish it after realizing that he is not going for ledge. Great DI actually on that second knee. A lot of times people get popped up, but still going to close out the stock anyway from Nunn.
I feel like that straight-up angle was a bit too telegraphed from Moki.
Yeah.
You could see it's like that perfect amount of drift for him to grab the edge, and Nunn was all over it.
Right.
That could have been Moki's game as well, though. Instead, we're going to see a 1-1 tie. This is the swing match right here. Pokemon Stadium, great for Moki, and if he wins here, he gets to play the rest of the set on his own terms.
Ooh, the crash cancel slide off up air, really good option to get out of combos from Falcon's end.
Shine out of shield, not panning out, though. Falcon with just too much block stun on those chunky aerials. And that should do it, yeah. Oh, he's stuck under the stage.
Nunn has the most creative edge guards. Nunn is a treasure.
I love the weak knee stuff, too. Because even if it doesn't push them under or tap them too far away to recover, you can often get another aerial off of it.
Right.
There we go, meeting them all the way up in the sky.
Yeah.
Eliminating that stock.
Yeah, Falcons do like going up way high to recover because it gives them so much chance to drift in or out. But if you just meet them as the up B is starting, they got nothing. You can't drift.
Or ending like Moki did.
Right.
He's like, I know you have only one direction to go, and that's up. Okay, though, Nunn eviscerating that stock, and this is Moki's counter pick, too, so this would be a huge win for him.
For sure.
Just shows how much in Melee is decided by the outcome of Game 1.
Right. Okay.
Get
Nice.
the knockdown, yeah, reads that get-up attack. As a Falcon player, you have to be so keen on your opponent's get-up options.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, get up attack, get up in place. Really options that Falcons are trying to sniff out.
And then even if you do decide to roll, this guy just soars across the stage and picks you up with another grab. Or a knee.
Or a knee. Oh,
Moki.
shine turnaround back air. Okay.
And he read the platform landing, but instead, Nunn just going to drift on through.
Nice, nice jab. I actually really like that jab because you have so many options out of it and you can react to a lot of them.
But did you expect him killing him?
I didn't expect him to kill. I thought he was going to do like jab or, and then go out there and shine or whatnot, but that'll work too.
Oh, big opportunity here for Moki if he can take the stock off before he takes too much of a beating.
He wanted to fall down on that third up air and couldn't quite get it. Nice. Nunn is so slippery, so smooth, so buttery.
And you never know what route he's going to take out of his combo starters, right?
He does whatever he wants.
No holds barred for this guy, just a really brutal play style. And he makes you feel the heat too, because you're always on your toes. You're like, all right, I know this guy's crazy. And like, he probably doesn't even know what he's about to do. So how can I possibly figure that out for myself?
Oh my God, I love the low angled forward tilt, and then that kind of forces Fox to up B, and he just goes out there with the knee, gets the stage spike.
The up air tech chase is so crucial though, just because Falcon falls so quickly. You get a lot of reward off of that. Those pummels though, costing Moki even more damage.
Right. Good up tilt. Up tilt is so good to combat the way Falcon wants to approach you.
There we go. Moki just going to do the Sheik style edge guard, hang on the ledge.
Needed one more wave shine though, but gets the back air anyway.
All right, only 50, but Nunn still looking. Oh, God! Dash attack! Is he dead? Yes, he is!
Oh my God.
Somebody stop this man.
He can't be stopped.
Showing why, even if he's not on the current PR, he is still the best player out here in the greater Toronto area.
God damn.
Moki, though, hot on his trail, so you can't count him out. You could see him run this back. Only one stock down, but Nunn 2 kills from going to winners finals to meet H-Box.
Yeah. Okay.
Moki just hanging out in the corner, not getting impatient. Gotta appreciate that kind of stuff, especially from younger players who often just want to flex on you with their superior execution.
Oh my God, another great edge guard from Nunn. Just goes all the way out there with that soft knee.
I don't know, man. With the punish game Moki brings to the table, though, I'm sure he still has somewhat of a fighting chance in this match. Just got to land the clean up there up air or up smash. on Falcon here, and then play 2 very clean stocks.
Yeah, it's gonna be tricky.
Difficult, but not impossible. And there we go, judging the recovery distance properly this time, just gonna hang on the edge.
Gets one. Ooh, back throw. He wants to go for the gimp. Oh, just barely not able to get it. But here you go.
Looking for a shine, but when and where the shine will be is the mix-up.
Yeah.
Oh, and no tech. This could be the end of Moki here.
Nice shorten. Shorten gets him outside the back air range. Yeah, roll-in still probably the good option there, unless you want to do get-up attack, but that could clank and not work out in your favor.
All right.
Okay.
Moki still on the chase here. Up throw. Doesn't get the platform tech chase.
Yeah, I think he didn't think that it was going to land on the platform, so he threw out the back air hoping it would hit him before he lands. Okay, so much time, but he has such high percent. Just up B's to get out of there. He thought he was going to shield.
That would have been a fresh ending if he killed him with the command grab from up B. Gentlemen, all the way to the other side. What? Mr. Worldwide over here.
Oh, okay. Oh, just barely. The percent's not quite right to get that. What? Okay. All right, Moki. Still living.
The ricochet off the rock.
The rock is helping none live for so long. They're having a grand old time here in the Stadium Transformation.
You could still see
all right,
the intensity on both of their faces. None knows he's just got to close it out. 215, pretty much anything is going to get rid of Moki at this point.
Yeah, actually. What a read. He sees how much Moki was doing off the wall jumps that he's like, oh, you're jumping up here. The only way you can get to me is if you wall jump and do an air lane. He's just like, you take this back here, homie.
Yeah, you got to put yourself in harm's way in order for you to reach me up here.
Yeah.
All right, well, Moki going to fall down to loser's bracket. It's actually going to be a run back between him and Hacks in the losers quarterfinals.
And in that particular set that we saw earlier, Moki did so well versus Hacks. But, man, after that game 1, I thought that set was going to go a little bit differently.
Yeah, it really set the tone.
Yeah, but none, just SDs, and then quickly goes through those next 3 games.
Yeah, I was going to say how much game 1 can determine a set, but then you see None pulling it back. I mean, Moki almost went up 2-0 too.
Right.
He had so many opportunities to get rid of None, but just second-guessed his edge guards, edge hogs, and let him back for free a few too many times. But either way, he's still fighting here. He's got another shot in loser's bracket.
Right.
Like we said, the run back and another matchup he excels in. Fighting fast fallers is definitely his forte.
Yeah, his combo game, especially in that FD game and when we saw him play against Hacks, is super good. Just all the up airs he does on platforms and whatnot. So that'll be a really cool set to watch in the loser side. But we're going to be taking a quick break before we get into more Hot Melee action. So stay tuned.
格闘ゲームっていうゲームの性質上やっぱり個人競技というか一人で戦うので一人で完結してることが多かったんですけど、なんですかね、初めての自分が中心になったゲームのチーム、こういうチームとかで特に自分がリーダーっていう感じになると一緒に行動しててもなんか新しい楽しさというかいいチームだなという気はしますね。
And we are right back in it here at Canada Cup 2018. Melee top 8, now down to top 6.
Oh,
We're gonna
yeah.
be taking a trip over to losers quarters and starting off with Duck versus Bladewise.
Ooh. Also another, we've seen a couple of floaty versus floaty matchups here in this top 8, and it's been pretty good. I know they're a little bit slower paced than people might be used to in watching Melee, and they might like the high octane like Fox Dodos that we've seen, or we see the Fox Falcon that we saw earlier today. But there is a nice subtlety and nuance that you get with the floaty matchups that I kind of enjoy sometimes, man. It's a nice little change of pace. It'll break up the action a little bit. I like it.
Don't worry, man. I'm a floaty apologist, too. I play Sheik, who's, of course, right in the middle ground. But, I mean, like you said, there's a lot of nuance to this Peach versus Samus or Samus versus Puff type of matchup where you're going to see the combos be a lot shorter in terms of the extensions because there's always that threat of neutral air out of trouble or drift back or jump away.
Right.
But that's just a totally different breed of Melee, and it's all contained on that little tiny disc.
It's all still Melee, man. It's still love in this game.
Yeah.
No matter what you're playing, it's still a lot of fun. Still a lot of fun. But there's like certain situations I think matter so much in those particular matchups that like dictate the game or even the set in some cases, where we saw with Duck versus Hungry Box, where I felt like that charge shot in FD like changed the pace of the entire set. So we'll be trying to point out some of those situations in this particular set. And a lot of them are centered around charge shot because you have Samus on the field. And in certain situations also be Peach when he has a Stitch Face or whatnot as well.
Yeah, these matchups make the turn of the tides feel so much more pronounced when it comes up, right? Because it's not like you got one grab into a million up airs or a Shine Gimp to turn everything around.
Right.
You feel the outplay in the process of it happening. So we're going to see, of course, Duck and Bladewise, two very strong players, always in that upper echelon of the global rankings.
Yeah.
And it's looking like a slight lead here for Bladewise. I'd say the character favored to win it. So
yeah, I think so. I think Peach has a little bit of an advantage over Samus.
That said, Duck very much able to take this W here. I don't know how active Keizu is now. I think I've seen him around at a couple things.
Right. He did move, so they don't get to play quite as often as they used to, but he's still very, very aware of how the Peach matchup works, just because he's had so many years of having Keizu in his region.
Right, it's not going to go away overnight or in a couple months.
Right.
So, very close game here, only 30% between them. You see Bladewise float as long as he can, just to make that landing a little bit harder to trap. Wait for Duck to maybe jump at him, and then he fast falls to the ground.
Man, that timing of that shield was almost gonna reflect that that projectile back. Kind of scary.
We see almost a minute and a half into the game, yet to drop a stock, but dash attack from Samus going to close it out. A rarely seen kill option, but one that's very viable on floaties nonetheless for that higher percent.
Yeah. Ooh, air dodges away from the turnip. I like that. Okay, Duck.
Gotta be creative, man. You have that option available to you. So few characters can do that. And then, even still, not a lot of characters can use the air dodge to recover too well, because the fast fallers, even if they do go above the edge, they'll sink right past it from a certain height.
Right. Yeah, a lot of these are going to be like corner situations and how much you can make the most out of them, because they both have like really strong hits, especially Peach with the forward air. And getting those reads on recovery are going to be so big for this particular set.
These edge cancels from Duck, making that up be a little less risky. Of course, you're still a sitting Duck, no pun intended, all the way up in the air if you miss it, but trapping on the way down becomes more difficult. We see Bladewise suffering from this keep away game. Duck not in a rush at all here. He's just chilling.
Yeah, he's down to play it out a little bit, trying to keep the distance a little bit further away so he can throw out those missiles pretty safely. And all Bladewise can do is either trade with them with neutral air or just respect them and try to dodge them.
I like how Bladewise caught the bomb jump, but Duck still able to respond with an invincible nair from the edge.
Right.
And now he's worked Bladewise back into the corner yet again. Peach, not a character who can escape from there very reliably.
Oh, yeah, can't really get a confirm off that up tilt, because he went completely vertical.
Yeah, and Peach, of course, her floating nature, it's going to put her way too far to get anything meaningful off it. Oh, no edge cancel there from Duck, and Bladewise ends up trapping the landing. Knew that Duck wanted to get back on the ground.
Yeah, but 132% is so much in a matchup like this.
Old grandma kick to knock him back off. Got to be extra careful with your sweet spots.
Oh, just crouch cancels it, does the forward smash.
To be expected from these characters, of course.
Yeah, they love crouch cancel it. Crouch cancel masters.
It's their weight, man, especially Samus, of course.
Yeah. Nice grab. doesn't really get too much off of it.
Yeah, I don't know if he wanted jump fair and just missed the jump, or
Right.
if he was banging on the F tilt to just be a nice and simple pickup there.
Yeah, like the forwarder, sometimes if you edge cancel it like he tried to do on that right side platform, you could get a follow-up off of it, but it's definitely difficult.
Going again for these tilts at the edge. Peach so slow to rise with her double jump,
Right.
really limits the ways that she can get off.
For sure.
And now 2 stocks up for Duck. Again, nothing's impossible, especially in Super Smash Bros. Melee.
Anything is possible. With RNG on your side, if you get a
True.
couple stitches,
Maybe a bomb for good measure.
yeah.
Yeah, that's true. He is only 3 bombs away from taking the game here.
Yeah, dude.
So I think Bladewise is still in it.
Roll the dice, baby, roll the dice. But you know how we were talking about how it's difficult to mount a comeback with characters like this? I also feel on the flip side of it, because the matchup and there's not as many combos in this particular types of matchups. If you're getting 3 stock, you are losing neutral so many more times.
Right.
That it's kind of almost more pronounced than it would be like if you got 3 stocked in a Fox did or 4 stocked in like a Falcon Fox match, because those could just be like 4 combos, right?
Yep.
This is like, he is beating him.
Yeah, you got red or outplayed in neutral maybe 12 times
Yeah.
to get down to your last stock.
Right.
And
We'll see what he can do with this FD counter pick, which is kind of interesting as well.
yeah, very interesting. I'd expect maybe Duck to have picked this, but
The power shield into the grab off the turnip, Duck.
wow,
Oh.
83 with the tipper bear.
Oh,
Good lord.
yeah, jeez. I will say it feels like Duck was using the platforms a lot better. He was slipping and sliding off, and Peach can't really do that the same way Samus does. So I
Yes.
totally see why he was going FD.
Just removing a couple options from Duck, but even still, this wide open field with a character who has as many projectiles as Samus, I don't know if I like the choice.
Yeah. Just goes back to platform. And there's less things for him to edge cancel off of as well. Like he has to go back to ledge in those situations. Whereas, as we were talking about earlier, the up Bs can be canceled on all those platforms. And a charge shot right to the face, and he gets the KO. These crucial percent KOs are so big.
Just barely enough, too, for Duck. Oh, I like that last second nair on landing, but Peach not knocked far away enough for a combo. We're going to see Duck just bomb jumping. Oh, goes forward at the last second to slip underneath Bladewise. I love that.
Yeah.
He's just dancing on him. There we go, right into the forward throw.
Yeah, forward air on shield, such a good option because you have so much time to do something afterwards, and you just kind of have to respect it on the receiving end. Okay.
Also, even though Samus' dash attack is not a great choice against a grounded Peach because of crouch canceling, we saw how effective it was as an anti-air right there. That's going to send you exactly where it's going to send you if you're not on the ground.
Right, and it covers so much distance too, so sometimes you'll get on the other side of shield and whatnot, so it's hard to punish.
Oh, just reaching a little bit too much for these combos that aren't quite there. It's the floaty versus floaty struggle.
Yeah. Man, Duck just is playing so well. I thought this was going to be a bit closer than what I'm seeing in these first couple games. Kind of crazy.
Love that box dash and air for all my Marvel and Guilty Gear fans out there.
Right. And he gets the full charge while Peach is taking her time approaching. Oh my god. Smash DI's out of the down air. No combo for Bladewise.
It's just looking like Bladewise can't find his way in.
Yeah.
Anytime he touches the shield of Duck, he's just going to get upbeat.
Yeah.
If he takes too long, that's a charge shot.
And all these spaced smash attacks from Duck right outside the range of forward air. And he uses tools like down smash and forward smash to really great precision.
Samus has those huge limbs. Wow, the grapple beam actually saving Duck there.
I actually really like the way that he's been using the charge shots because it kind of recoils you back a little bit, so it changes up where you're going to recover, and it's the perfect distance to get the grapple right after, too. It's kind of crazy. And plus, you're just scared of the charge shots. You just give him respect and give him a lot of space.
Duck going for so many setups with A moves after the missiles, just setting Bladewise up to get grabbed eventually, and that could lend itself to either a setup into down throw nair for a meaningful edge guard or just more damage. Either way, he's fine with it.
Yeah.
How well does down throw charge shot work on Peach?
Ooh, that's a good question. I think he's been opting to do neutral air or dash attack against the DI away. But I figured that maybe some percents where the charge shot might work out.
Yeah, if there's any overlap between when it works and when it kills, that could be really dangerous for Bladewise here.
For sure.
It's looking like Duck is having no trouble sealing out game 2 here.
I think a lot of the gameplay with Samus is keeping the charge shot so that they're expecting it, and then you're throwing out moves like neutral air and whatnot that still send them away. But they're just the game just changes so much when you have that charge shot on deck. Duck playing so well.
He really is.
Like
today.
a 3-stock into a 2-stock in these floaty matchups, like we're saying, dude, that means he is winning so much more neutral exchanges than Bladewise is.
Trying to get this bread
Yeah.
in typical Duck fashion.
Yes. Yes.
All right, so game 3, we got a nice lead for my man Duck from Michigan. Two northern parts of the U.S. players, of course, Washington and Michigan, going up against each other. It's a long way home for one of them, for sure. But it might be his time to exit this bracket if he can't close out at least one game here on Duck. Yoshi's story, not too bad of a choice. It's going to prevent Samus from living that long. Of course, she does have the edge in terms of survival against Peach.
Yeah, I think just Bladewise's playstyle, he does really well on Yoshi's in general.
Yeah, like you said, he's scrappy.
Yeah, he just kind of gets in there. And with the space, it felt like Duck was kind of really commanding the neutral exchanges. So that might change with a smaller stage like Yoshi's.
Yeah,
Nice.
now he's going to be not as much on the hunt, and Bladewise will be right up in his face. So
Yeah.
see how he's able to capitalize on this terrain even further.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh, great tech off of that forward air. Not going to get anything off of it. Jabbing a crouching Samus at low percents. Not going to be the greatest.
Vish, you literally took the exact sentence I was about to say straight from me, and yeah, I couldn't agree more, man. Oh, Nair to dash attack to F tilt angled up, dude.
Ooh.
This is some clean stuff from Duck.
For sure.
I love how he adjusts his combos to fight the less comboable floaties.
Yeah, I like the choice with just one jab as opposed to going to double jab and then going right into grab afterwards. A great mix-up. Okay, grapple.
Down throw, what's he got off it? Trying to read the jump away, but just not enough drift there from Peach.
Yeah.
I also think that the close quarters here exacerbate a weakness of Samus, and that's that all her projectiles, or namely missiles, get clanked out so easily by aerials.
Right.
Now there's so much less space between Bladewise and those missiles that he could just go right in, rush them down, clank everything out, and keep the hits coming.
Yeah, both those stocks from Bladewise have been a read on the forward air on recovery. And that nets so much on a stage like Yoshi's. Like, he got KO'd at pretty good percents.
Landing up air into Nair. I like the little two-piece here from Bladewise.
Down air, just keeping him a little bit safe while he's trying to get down.
It's making Doug reach for the skies here.
Yeah.
It's not paying off. Samus not the most equipped character to rush you down either.
Yeah. Oh, right outside the get-up attack range. Duck.
This man's spacing has been on the absolute next level today.
Yeah, that's a huge part of this particular matchup because they're so close to each other and they both have like really big hitboxes that they can threaten. But just staying outside like the forward air range, just staying outside the down smash range, nets so much because then you can throw out your big move. Okay, nice shield there. Good reactions from Bladewise.
The sheer amount of block stun on that was ridiculous. And you saw Bladewise wasn't even sure. He shielded again after dropping it.
Right. Okay.
Oh, that in-shield standoff right there. Samus, of course, can't pick the easy bake option of going for the grab and that quick draw. So you're going to see Duck go for up B. A little bit of a panic option, but still a little bit of a lead to maintain as well.
Just fall throughs with that up B. No punish from Bladewise. Not. Oh.
That was Shy Guys.
Yeah.
It was. Making the forward air.
Oh, no. That's an unfortunate end to the set. Duck laughing. They're both laughing it off.
Yeah, they're cool with it. Either way, they know there's going to be another tournament eventually.
Yeah.
So no reason to get hung up on a loss. But still kind of heartbreaking. Bladewise keeping it very close in that match, and then just to throw the final stock away.
Yeah.
On your own counter pick, too.
Yeah. That is a solid 3-0 from Duck, though, especially in those first two games. Like you're saying, the third game was pretty close, but those first two games were decisive. That's not easy to do in a matchup like that versus a player like Bladewise. So definitely a lot of props to Duck there.
Yeah, we were talking about how Peach is a pretty good pick against Samus. Again, those aerials ripping right through her projectiles, the ability to, one of the few characters who can safely hit her shield without getting upbeat every time.
Right.
But Duck just looking like the keep away game, the longer limbs, the bigger normals, and also, aside from Peach's fair, really the better kill power overall got him through that set.
For sure, yeah, he had a lot of good charge shots. He had a lot of like down smashes that were like perfectly spaced. And then back airs as well off the platforms, even on that battlefield stage, to where you would get the sweet spot of it, and it killed like 80% sometimes. It's nuts.
Yeah, 83 on FD, of course, suspect DI on the part of Bladewise, probably not ready for it, but still, Duck, excellently played. He's going to move on into top 4, and I'll be taking on the winner of our next match coming up, which is going to be another Fox Ditto. And not just that, it's a run back from winners yesterday, the winners top 8 qualifier that these guys had to play.
Yeah.
That would be Moki and Hax after Hax defeated Fiction and Moki fell to none in this top 8.
Yeah, and that set was pretty one-sided for Moki. Like, he went through Hax really well, and I felt like part of that was Hax was kind of messing up a few of his tech skill options. Like, he was messing up ledge dash a little bit, so you just kind of fall off and get KO'd, and he was messing up, like, he was staying in his shine, not jump canceling those shines. So a lot of tech skill flubs from Hax, but based on what we're seeing today, Hax is playing really well in that set versus Fiction, so I'm curious to see how this run back is going to go.
He's keeping those hands warm, and that is when he's at his most threatening. Of course, these high execution players, they can be relatively inconsistent just based on how they're playing, right? Everyone's going to fluctuate in terms of performance, tournament to tournament, or even day to day at the same event. So Hax, we're seeing him in prime form today, and I love how this storyline is coming full circle now that, you know, he's faced the adversity, and now he's coming back really strong now that he's pretty much most of the way there on the box. There's only a slight discrepancy, I'd say, between his ability on the cube controller and the box at this point. So
I still, every time I think about that, I can't get over the fact that I think it would be easier to just learn the box straight up rather than learning the GameCube controller, unlearning everything, relearning it on the box, because you have all this muscle memory, and then you also have like this. You know how good you were on the GameCube controller, and going from that, that must be like frustrating. That I can't understand. But Hax worked so hard. Like, he was literally playing. There was one thing he told me where one of his arms was bandaged. Like, he couldn't use one of his arms during, like, recovery or something. And he would play on the box one-handed just to practice those inputs. And he did that. He was doing that for hours, dude. He's nuts. This guy is one of the hardest working players in the game.
Yeah, you gotta admire that kind of work ethic, man.
Yeah.
A lot of players, I feel like, you know, if they suffered an injury like that, they just tap out. They'd be like, you know what?
Yeah.
I got other things that I can chase, right? But Hax was like, no, I've decided, like, Melee is the end of the road for me. This is what I'm committed to. And even outside the game, this man has made some serious technological advancements for the scene, namely the Dweens, the box document, creating the entire controller as a fully digital option for people. So mega props to him.
A lot of that came out of necessity, right? Like, he's like, I need to figure out how to play this game because my love for this game is unparalleled.
I said it before, I'll say it again, tragedy breeds innovation.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, Moki, with a very compelling story of his own, up-and-comer, last year and a half, 2 years, made a huge splash onto the Toronto scene, already climbed to the uppermost echelon of his local scene, of the Canadian scene. He's one of the best in the whole country, and it's a big country.
Yeah, and he, just from what I've watched of him this weekend, he's a really strong contender. He can take out, if there is a fast faller on the screen, you watch out for Moki.
Absolutely, and now we see, again, both of these guys who play Blue Fox. It's going to be Moki giving it up to Hax. A very admirable sign of respect.
Yeah.
And no 5-0 necessary to claim the color.
Nah. Even though Moki did 3-0 him, he's like, you know what, dude?
I think it was 3-1, wasn't it?
3-1?
Maybe. And let me check that bracket, actually.
But he is still showing that he respects his elders. And I like that, Moki. I like that.
Yeah, and crazy that we're living in an era of Melee in which Hax is one of the elders, right?
I know, right? Oh, gosh. But Hax taking a quick first stock.
Oh, that was so sick. They made the little Smash Bros. Logo with the Firefoxes crossing each other.
Fire! All right, so stocks evened up. Okay, a little bit of a chain grab, and we saw how good Hax is with these up air combos on the platforms.
Yeah, that's really been his calling card throughout this event.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Quick shine from him will take out that stock.
By the way, it was indeed a 3-0 on Moki's part in winner's bracket. So
that's what it felt like, because he was just really running away with it, and there was just so many like missed ledge dashes from Hax.
Yeah.
Oh, I love jab in the corner out of like wave shine pressure. Oh my god, the shine from around back air. Because a lot of times they'll jump after the jab, and then you punish that, and it can be so potent to take away the stock, as we saw from Hax.
Yeah, even more rewarding. Just cutting the true combo a little bit short, pick up that reset for some extra damage or a kill.
Yeah.
Just have to make another read in the sequence.
Oh, the shine grab. Hax.
What? Oh! I thought Hax was going to shine right there, but Moki exiting hit stun right before Hax's aerial ended.
And then gets a shine of his own. He's been really good about shining on the defensive end while he's recovering. That's so big.
Both of these guys brilliant with their landing up airs, too. Moki clinging to life just barely here. Up throw. Oh, no Texies.
Damn. The beauty of that up air is even if he had teched, he could have like fast fell it and then try to cover the left or right option, you know? He did that so early. but he had time.
Still a safe follow-up attempt no matter what, so why not go for it?
Okay.
All right, final destination, though. This is going to reward the Fox player with the better punish game overall, especially in the chain grab department. And now that Moki's built a little bit of percent, it's going to be easier. Hacks is just going to give it to him, though.
Yeah. It's like, I think you were going to hit that chain grab, man. Just take it.
Hacks quite tight with his chain grabs as well. You see that box execution. Throws the up tilt in, though. Not confident in the regrab there.
Oh, boy.
I love the full hop nairs to intercept high escapes from the corner, man. We've seen that a lot throughout this top 8 and even top 32 yesterday from multiple players.
Dude, the shine grabs are working out so well for Hacks. Really great option. Okay.
Another one of the things I'd call signature to his play. And much easier on the box as well.
A lot of respect from Moki's end in terms of how he's oh, okay. Oh my, what a tech.
That was gorgeous, and the angle to follow. Hacks staying in it on the second stock here. Oh, big chance here. He turns this into a kill.
Oh, anything you can do, I can do better.
Both of these guys so sick with it, man.
Yeah.
And again, for fairly similar reasons, I do feel like Moki's play is inspired by Hacks, but still, you can tell there's at some point in the progression, they stave off the different paths.
Yeah, for sure. And we saw that stanky leg into the shine, just clipping the jump on recovery. So good. And Hacks with a lead, man. Hacks with a little bit of a lead.
You see Hacks respecting that ledge dash, too.
Yeah.
He's like, man, I do this all the time. I know how to counter it.
Yeah.
And man, after that first stock, I thought this was Moki's game, or at least a little bit of momentum for him to run away with, but Hacks brought it back so quickly.
Yeah. God, they're so technical.
Until he aired on just randomly in the middle of the air.
All right, back to one stock apiece.
Yeah, but this extra 40 on Moki is going to be huge for Hacks. Makes the up throws a little bit more dangerous. Meanwhile, Moki's got to deal a little bit of damage to get that full chain grab going.
Right. Okay. Nice. Shines right out of that pressure. Ooh, trading corner situations.
Yeah, that soft hit in the corner is so scary too, because if you slip off the stage and you press the button, you're immediately out of hit stun, and that button comes out and you die.
Oh, this could be big for Moki.
Chain grab's looking clean, just goes into the nair, but the shine's sending him the wrong way.
I like that he waits after the power shield to make sure he gets the grab, and Moki cleaning it up. A little bit of a funny expression. He realized how close that was on his counter pick, nonetheless.
Both of these guys encountering some tough spots. Hacks going down the first stock, running the comeback, but then Moki not quite on the brink of death, but near chain grab percents on his last stock, and still able to rally up and take 2 from Hacks.
Right.
Here we go. It's going to be Battlefield. These up air platform tech chases. Both of these guys love doing it. Oh, and no shine. Just the gangsta laser in place.
Oh, I love the way that he's tech chasing with up airs and then reacting to the other tech with the grabs. Like that he missed his dash before trying to get that grab. But they're both kind of comboing in very similar ways on the platforms.
Yeah, exactly. And the single hit up airs out of up throw too. Both of these guys have that in their Rolodex of options.
For sure.
Keeping the follow-up game super crispy.
Yeah.
Hold the Waveland onto the stage. Just gonna get away with that. Power shield, but no punish.
Nice dash attack. Really smart option. There's not much he could have threatened that would have stayed out for that long, and dash attack was a really good choice there.
Moki knowing back air was gonna be the ticket right there. Takes the stock away immediately after losing one. Catches the tech in place, but not the roll on the platform.
Right. Okay. Okay.
The miss, it was actually just enough time for the shine hitbox to not come out.
The perfect percent for that double up air.
These guys just know.
Oh my God.
What hit is gonna lead into the next at every percent, especially on their own character. Ooh, the forward air.
God, this is Super Smash Brothers Melee, my man. God damn. This is what I love seeing.
And Moki just not catching these rolls to the left of Hacks on the platform a lot, and perfect timing.
Yeah.
Just out of the Knuckles range on that get-up attack. Missing some wavelands. I feel like when Hacks gets his rhythm thrown off, it just takes him a couple extra seconds to adjust. That's when you're going to see the unfamiliarity on the box come out a little bit more, just in those scramble situations.
Right. I like the mix-ups between the chain grab and going for tech chase, doing back throw so he either goes on the platform or gets grounded again, and then trying to tech chase there. Okay. Backward side of the up smash will get him. Gets an edge hog as well.
Hacks going to need to dig deep here. Of course, you can turn this around at any minute, but it's a matter of actually catching Moki unaware in that situation. No tech chase, though. The shine to bust him out.
Nice. That's that option we're talking about. Up air to catch the tech in place, and then, oh my god, he just turned it around so quickly.
Wow, and still able to cover that angle from the Firefox. There we go. Last stock, shooting him on the way down. Get every little bit of damage you possibly can. And Moki just gonna hold center, dash dancing, making Hacks second guess when he has to come in.
Ooh, forward throw. Tries to go for the stanky leg, gets the grab on the ledge.
Hacks is so clean with the punishes on neutral get up and get up attack.
Yeah. Oh, not the Moki, no! Moki, the running off forward air. I think he wanted to dash attack at the ledge.
He did.
And then he accidentally just like went a little bit too far and got the forward air out.
I think the reason he delayed it too is because he wanted to hit with strong dash attack rather than weak. So he wanted to make sure to do it at the very last second.
Right. Man, just one little error is so big in the Fox Ditto.
And just with Fox in general, you press that forward air off the stage, you're dead.
Yeah. Lasering right in his face.
Yeah, I think that's the Hacks not pressing down in time, but trying to shine. Such an even start. 20 seconds in, there's been 150 damage dealt. What is this?
I know, right? God.
Oh, unfortunate break there for Moki, but Hack's gonna take the high road. Gets away with it somehow, and yes, again, you don't neutral get up against this guy. He's ready for it.
He really is. Got some crazy reactions.
Yeah, and that's tough to do, man. There's not that much of a gap between your invincibility expiring and your character becoming actionable. So props to these guys. They both seem to be really good at covering. Oh my God.
And the pressure from Hacks. Shine there, double shines. He's got it all. Okay. Oh, what a mix-up. He jumped out there and looked like he was going to try to double jump and go for back air, but then he just woves right to edge. And Hacks with such a perfect angle. The respect from these players.
Oh,
another back air.
Dangerously close to losing a stock to a shine. I think if Moki had short hopped instead of full hopped with that bear, that was curtains for Hacks. He would have gotten to the ground in time to run off.
Okay. Oh my God, Hacks.
Loudy.
Yeah,
This man is crazy.
That's that one-handed practice. The multi-shines.
Okay, here we go. Back air. Hacks just going to run this loop again. Yeah, hogs.
Right.
No reason to get off the edge. You'd have time to react to his descent if he went high.
Right.
Oh, that was an attempted shine out of shield. That's spot dodge right there.
Right.
Oh, Hacks not letting up even for a second here, but Moki still fighting, of course. It's a good up throw away from evening it. Yes.
Yeah, knowing those percents to get the up smashes and whatnot, so crucial. Okay, good smash the eye away from the dash attack. Oh, what a shine!
Oh, the drill, that was perfect, and yes, a shine spike stealing that stock away from Hacks. Are we gonna see a fifth game? Fish, I think we might.
We may. Hacks has done some crazy combos, especially in that previous game, the game 3 over there. So he might be able to bring this back. Okay.
Oh, the bicycle kick.
And that actually did it.
Yeah, wow.
And yeah, just one hit and Hacks brings it back. These guys are killing each other off of every exchange.
Now this match could either last another 5 seconds or another 45. Or maybe even longer. We'll see just how much of the grind they have to go through.
Okay.
Or if it's going to be as...
Oh,
yeah,
my God. And there's so much... It's so high octane for so long, and then suddenly just one mistake. Oh, the forward air on that previous game, the ledge dash with this one messing up. Oh.
This game is just so unforgiving. Whether you're playing a floaty or a fast faller too, you know, you can see Peach SD in the same way.
Right.
But the execution barrier, even at the highest level, man, Hack's known for having some of the most technical and accurate play out there.
Right.
He's still even liable to messing up like that.
Right.
Now Moki taking that momentum, taking the cheese all the way to the bank. Oh, I love that. Wave shine out of shield.
Oh, nice double jab. Gets to shorten. If he had done just one jab, that shorten would have worked.
Moki 3 stocks away from moving on into top 4. Hacks looking for the Cinderella story here at Canada Cup.
Yeah.
And on Dreamland, it's not as easy to make these comebacks. Pretty much have to resort to off stage in order to take the early stocks.
Yeah, like those full combos that we saw in the previous stages, not quite as potent. just for how big the stage is.
Oh, the jab reset is going to be a lot of reward for Moki, also showing his prowess and covering the neutral get-up options.
Yeah, you'll see them opt for more back airs when they're on the right or left side platform because they want to opt for the edge guard as opposed to up airs like we might see on Battlefield.
And that time, detecting the fear from Hacks to roll back, and here we go, this should be a stock. No, just going to go for back air instead.
Oh,
wow, the sus TI, and then, oh no, Hacks, not ready for it.
Okay. Oh, just falls on him with a neutral air, and now it's 4 stocks to 2. Moki.
All right, Hacks really close to making this only a 1-stock lead, but gotta be careful. Moki just going for these long dash dance baits. So comfortable even when he's in the corner.
Right. Okay. For the first time we're seeing in this set, there's like a little bit of breathing room. So you can see them just kind of like dash dancing and like keeping their distance as opposed to the previous games where they were just like really in each other's faces.
Yeah, getting more of a taste for their neutral here, but Hacks again firing the gangsta laser. Not so gangsta in a game 5 set.
No, or it's the most gangsta.
Oh yeah, possibly. Yeah, the stakes are the highest they've ever been, and you're still going for that. But Moki taking that combo so far. The single hit up air is helping his extensions too.
Yeah, honestly, it's big when you have a miss like that laser because it was meant to be a shine and he would have gotten like a hard knockdown into maybe a full combo. So, and oh man, you can't let go of those 1 or 2 situations because Moki is killing you. Again, another shine miss attempt.
You gotta think that that's adding up on Hacks' mental state right now.
For sure.
Oh, Moki stuck in shine though. Doesn't catch the rollback. Hacks still breathing here. Needs to get rid of this stock ASAP though.
Yeah, stuck in his shield a little bit. Man, there's so much damage. 83% and off stage. Oh, that was a good mix-up. Nice.
Oh, doesn't sweet spot the edge. Hacks still fighting here. Needs to take a really quick kill here.
Yeah. Gets the tech chase off the dash tag.
Moki
Nice.
just staying on the screen for way too long.
Yeah.
Back throw up smash.
Yeah, the DI mix-up off the back door really smart in that specific percentage. And Moki will take that game 5 and move on.
That was a heart-wrencher, man. You could see how close Hacks was to closing it out 3-1 on Pokemon, but then just an SD at mid-percent too.
Yikes. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. So Hacks, double eliminated by Moki at this tournament. That one a lot closer than their winner's side set, though. A lot closer. So glad to see Hacks make that back up. And it felt like he was kind of crumbling just a little bit on that game 5. Like we saw a lot of tech skill errors in terms of not getting like shine and getting laser in particular. And those I think added up so much because you would get the grounded. You would ground the Fox after you get the shine. You can get a tech chase off that, maybe a grab, and go so far with it. But I think he messed it up like 2 or 3 times. So that's a big deal. Those could have all been potential stocks, or at least a lot of percentage.
Right, and when the intensity goes up like that, that's when you're going to see the unfamiliarity with the box really come into play. When you're running purely on instinct, and you're not as sure of what to press. You know, you saw a lot of those shines turn into standing lasers.
Yeah.
Just over the course of the set, it comes out a little bit more. The pressure's really on. But hey, man, if you're going to lose, it's best to lose to a homie. And Hacks and Moki, definitely close friends.
For sure.
So I'm sure there's no hard feelings there. But you know the standard that Hacks holds himself to, right? Especially coming from such a strong background and previous ranking.
But here we are at Winners Finals. Hungrybox versus None.
This is going to be a wild set, right? Hungrybox, the man to beat in Melee right now for going on a year and change. I believe it was just about a year ago that he secured himself that #1 spot. And he's looking to continue the streak, but None, a complete wild card and a wild man.
Yeah, typically not super good versus Jigglypuff compared to how good he is in his other matchups. And we have seen him go Ganon against Puffs, depending on the style and how he feels that day. I'm feeling like he's going to go mostly Falcon, but I wouldn't be terribly surprised if we see a little bit of Ganon, depending on if he gets beaten relatively hard. Oh!
Wow, that would have been insane. But yeah, Ganon on Yoshi's, I think, is a realistic possibility for at least game 2, maybe 3.
Yeah.
But for now, going to start off with the captain. It's what he knows best, and he's keeping it pretty close. The up air should, no, it's not going to do it right there.
Yeah.
Hungrybox with some excellent DI.
Nice.
Really makes Puff not feel like the lightest character in the game.
Yeah, he lives a long time. Lives a long time.
And of course, anything that doesn't kill her straight up, she could live from 90% of the time.
Yeah, it's hard to edge guard Jigglypuff because she'll just go all the way high up, and maybe you can clip them with an up air or whatnot, but it's definitely difficult.
So if you want to compare the experience advantage in terms of hands-on practice in this matchup, Hungrybox with Wizrobe available to him locally,
Right.
and Gatsu,
Right.
I don't see anybody catching him off guard in this matchup, and definitely not None, who doesn't really have a top-tier Puff to practice against.
Yeah. I will say that there's a huge style difference between None and Wizrobe. Like, Wizrobe is extremely patient in this matchup. And, like, None being the high volatile player could catch him off guard, but at the same time, Hungrybox loves playing against, like, aggro players. I feel like that's where he really shines. And so if None is just coming at him all the time, could be bad.
I mean, he can invalidate half of Nunn's rush down by crouching.
Yeah.
So I think we're going to see a decent amount of that, and even still, once he's off stage, he's pretty much as good as dead, even with all that drift. Puff still has just as much.
Yeah.
Not going to be able to crouch that jab. It looked like he tried.
Yeah. See, like even those tomahawk grabs that he was trying to do, he did a couple jab, jumped, and gets behind him. The Puff just crouched, like you're pointing out. So it's definitely tough, man. And a lot of the kill setups from Falcon are based off of the grab, and if you can't get those grabs, it's kind of painful.
You have to really telegraph your approach to hit her when she's crouching, whether it's dare or the late bear.
Yeah. And if you mess up, you could get rested.
Yeah.
Like if you get crouched off of your grabs, that could be a rest.
Yeah, or an up tilt into it if they don't believe in the
Right.
spacing on the rest. So this is just an uphill battle for None overall.
Yeah.
Falcon does have some savage punishes on Puff, but we haven't seen too much of it.
Oh. Oh, the lightest of forward airs.
Yep.
Into that big one at the end. And a solid game one from Hungrybox to start the set off.
Oh, there's
A
an
trophy?
accomplishment, yeah.
Oh.
Achievement unlocked.
You got edge guarded. Yeah.
You played for 69 million hours. Okay, here we go. Pokemon Stadium, gonna lower the ceiling a bit. Falcon not really trying to kill off the top all that much, but also the layout, the extra room to move around, and the absence of a top platform could help him out.
Yeah. A lot of room to run around.
Yeah,
For sure.
that's when Falcon is hardest to catch.
Yeah.
Especially with a character who has to jump in, like Buff, to close distance. You could just anti-air her or air-to-air her with up air.
Oh, great. Smash the eye down tech off of that up air, because that could have been a really big tech chase or a rest even.
You see this little dance, nobody wanting to go too close to each other. And the down throw knee, even at that percent, still connecting.
Yeah, it's definitely a great option for Falcon, man. I don't know what he would do if he didn't have that. It'd be so difficult.
I love the hack stash to slip off stage, stay ambiguous, but Hungrybox not getting too intimidated and not really taking much damage off that opening.
Yeah. Oh, clips him with the forward air when you try to jump neutral air back on stage.
Hbox just gonna take to the ledge.
Wait out the invincibility.
Yeah, again, I haven't seen this guy playing for a really long time. I feel like,
Oh, gentleman in the triple up air, chasing him all the way off stage.
dying at 64%. That's when you get reminded that Puff is indeed the lightest character in Melee.
Damn.
Excuse me?
All right, None. All right, None.
And that forward smash does a ridiculous amount of damage. Like
Dude.
upwards of 20 uncharged, I think.
Right. Very strong.
So None keeping pace here, maintaining a lead. Oh, but it's all over. What's he gonna do? Up smash? Will he have enough time to make a kill? No,
Okay.
just goes for the knee.
Yeah, crouch cancel from Hbox there.
Oh, no. So close to getting rested again. And
Yeah.
like we were saying before, you really feel the moment in the game when Hungrybox figures you out, when he doesn't die to your huge setup that you've been looking for. And then it's all downhill from there most of the time.
Yeah. In this case, he got like a really big rest. And
Tomahawk, forward tilt
Right.
behind him.
Yeah.
None is creative, if nothing else.
Yeah. He's trying to figure out solutions to combat this crouching Puff, and a lot of them are like mix-ups between single jab, double jab, which kind of hits a little bit lower. Waiting for Puff to get out of crouch,
Right.
because he sees you right behind him or right next to him. That looks like it'll be it.
Even with the tech, despite his best efforts, Nunn's going to go down there. And this is a solid 2-0 lead from Hbox. We saw a glimmer of hope at the beginning of the match, which is not able to make it come full circle.
Yeah, especially with that huge combo that None had, but Hbox is just cleaning up those stocks with precision. All the edge guards he employed worked out. he was able to track Falcon. And that does come from a little bit of familiarity with the matchup because he knows exactly where Falcon wants to go. That part can't be changed too much from Falcon to Falcon in terms of the edge guarding. There's only so much Falcon can do.
Now, there's only so much you can do as a Falcon player fighting the #1 player in the world who has 2 of the top 5 Falcons in his home city.
There's only so much you can do. Oh, man.
But Nunn still trying his best out here.
Yeah.
Solid lead of 60% right now, but
Yeah.
he needs to turn it into a stock because the longer Puff stays on the screen, the more scared you're going to get.
Yeah. Nice. That was a great sneaky up air from Nunn.
Hungry
Okay.
Box just drifting between that quarter stage, mid-stage area, making himself an intimidating presence, but Nunn not seeming to take the bait too much. Now that he's in the corner, though, so we're really going to see H-Box capitalize. Drifts all the way down, but misses.
Oh, the fall off back air. You're nuts! You're nuts! The fall off back air into the back air knee.
Oh, that was ridiculous.
Nunn, you're sick.
Somebody take this man to the hospital.
Oh, my God.
All right, where's he going? Just
Nice.
going to go right through the windmill. I love it.
A lot of great mix-ups when you have that windmill, actually. It's good for recovery on Falcon. 'Cause then you can kind of edge cancel if you want. You can fall through. You can stay on there.
All right, Falcon kick
Oh.
finally going to come out.
Yeah.
But yeah, just a simple edge hog will take him out. Still,
Honestly, in those positions, you're hoping that you just get even like an up B or something so you get some percent because it's so dire. Oh, the platform! The
Fountain
oh,
Dreams.
oh, no! Oh, he's following him. Jeez, dude.
Oh,
So much
smart.
percent already.
I love how he DI'd left and then rolled right, keeping H-Box guessing.
Yeah.
Actually saved his life, preserving this lead. Oh, what do you have? Up air. Not enough, obviously, but still on the chase here.
We'll take the percent. Too high percent to get anything off of the down air.
Love
Okay.
that up air and somehow sending him to the right.
Right. Yeah, a lot of his starters are actually through jab. Either he'll, oh, nice.
There we go.
Nice. When you're catching Puff into shield is a good way to get the tomahawk for sure. No crouch allowed there.
Goes for that side B mix-up that we pointed out earlier, but not going to pan out there. Hungry Box so ready.
Yeah.
Any recovery special, man. It doesn't matter if it's one that you don't see too much.
Oh, he catches the
Oh.
jump.
Oh, no.
My God, catches the jump, gets the tech chase. H-Box, oh, he tries to go for the nibble spike. Okay, through the platform. Okay.
That
Okay.
punish opportunity meant so much for Nunn, and he didn't get enough off of it.
Yeah.
I'm still scared for him, even though H-Box is bleeding out.
Yeah, you gotta be scared for him. I really like the combo attempt he did on the left side with the DI mix up on the back air, but not quite enough.
These guys are both filthy. And Nunn, I know Canada's rallying behind this guy. The last chance for
Oh
no!
my God, and Nunn. Clutch Box, staying true to his name, gets the last couple of rests right at the last 20 seconds. Even though Nunn showed such a good performance, it is a 3-0. That's H-Box. That is Hungry Box. Hungry Box. Hungry for this W. Oh, we got some replays. Okay.
Man, as
That
an
was-
honorary Canadian, I'm a little sad about that one. At least the way it ended. You know, it was a great set either way.
As a Falcon main, I'm always sad.
True.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that's a good jumping back up air, but unfortunately gets KO'd. And he clips him here.
This was crazy. Oh, no, it's the next one that's even crazier, where Nunn techs and still dies. Is it this one? Yeah. Oh, no, never mind. There were just
It's
too
just-
many
it's a-
edge guards.
It's a lot of clean edge guarding from H-Box's end, man. There's only so much you can do. Gets to the jump and then gets the read. Oh,
That was ridiculous.
It hurts.
He just knows.
And another mistech. Dude, those mistechs are so big. Against Jigglypuff, those mistechs are so big. It's even, we always talk about if you miss a tech versus Falcon, how big that is. But against Puff, I feel like it's even worse. And you're stuck on a platform. Where are you going to go? He's just going to jump underneath you and just like kind of wait for you to do your roll.
Doesn't get much worse than that, missing techs against Puff, especially Hungry Boxes. Jigglypuff, as he's now going to advance to the winner's side of Grand Finals, as
Right.
expected, as projected.
Right.
Unfortunately, we didn't get to see Leffen come through and challenge him.
He is
either
here
in-
somewhere.
Yeah, he is. He
He
is.
is here
He's
somewhere
in Dragon
playing.
Ball. Not sure if that bracket's still going on today or if he's even still in. But
I'm not sure.
hey, man, when you play a lot of games, sometimes you got to make the hard choice.
Yeah, I heard that both the top 8s were around the same time or at the same time, so that would have been a difficult thing to do, to say the least.
Yeah,
But,
and his pools, I think, were close together. So unfortunate not to see Leffen, but either way, it's going to be H-Box and Grands. We're going to take the trip back over to losers. Nunn still hanging on, waiting on the winner of our next match, which is going to be Moki versus Duck.
Yeah, honestly, I felt like Nunn actually showed a lot of potential in that particular matchup. It was a 3-0, but there were positions and periods of time where it felt like Nunn was really in control. But just the stock swings that Jigglypuff can do are so difficult to contend with when you're on the receiving end that there's only so much you can do.
Yeah, you can never feel too safe against that character. She'll take your stock, whether it's by way of edge guard, rest. Usually just those two, but still two very threatening and realistic possibilities. So props to Nunn for keeping it close anyway. Of course, solid, 17 spots lower on the rankings, but making a stand saying, even though you're the best, I'm catching up.
Yeah. Man.
Fish, you look so sad, man.
No,
I just want to
man,
put the hand around your shoulder and just comfort you.
I want Nunn to do bad. I want Nunn to do well, too.
He's still got another chance. The winner of Duck and Moki, I feel like Nunn is very capable of advancing past that, back into Grands, getting another shot.
Yeah.
So we could see maybe he just tightens a few things up in the matchup. If I were him, no joke, I mean, this might sound maybe mean, but not to be taken the wrong way. Watch Wizzy versus H-Box.
Oh, dude, it's just that I don't know if he would ever be able to play like the way Wizzy plays, because that style that Wizzy plays is so patient that it's so not the way that Nunn plays. I don't know if he'd be able to adopt that. There's certain things that he could adopt, like in terms of like combo game and like the late up airs that Wizzy sometimes does.
Yeah.
You can totally take a page from each Falcon in that way, but that's just like a huge stylistic change that I don't know that Nunn would be able to do. But I will say that of the Falcons, I feel like Wizzy does have the strongest shot at Hungrybox because he plays that kind of game, waits for his very specific positions, and then like capitalizes so hard off of it. Nunn definitely also capitalized quite a bit off of it, but he was going ham. Like, he was going for so many mix-ups on shield. He was going like empty hop, jump behind him, jab, or two jabs, or gentleman, or empty hop, jump behind him, jab into like a forward tilt.
Yeah.
He's just throwing out so many things, and if any one of those had like missed a little bit, then he's in a world of hurt, right?
Yeah, he definitely brought his own flavor to the matchup, his own take on things. And of course, yeah, he'll never be able to truly adopt Wizzy's style. It's kind of hard-coded into your brain, especially after so many years. But, you know, there's still some key learnings he could pick up, like what moves to challenge with and, you know, maybe some different recovery patterns. Who knows? There's always something to learn, of course.
Of course. From the top-level Falcons, they definitely need to take a page off each other if they're going to take down a Titan like him. They have to band together, like that scene in the Avengers, where they're all trying to fight Thanos and they're trying to take his glove off.
Yeah.
They have to band together, and
That's
you
true.
can't be emotional. You can't Star-Lord it up.
Part of the 20GX movement, of course. Nunn not really in that classification. He just kind of does his own thing.
Nunn is Star-Lord. He just does his own thing.
Nunn is, you're right.
He just came in there and pounded him on the head.
Is Star-Lord, indeed. But, yeah, I mean, you see Gatsu, you see Wizrobe, Gravy, all these guys trying to collectively put together the optimal way to play a matchup, right?
Yeah.
Nunn, totally fine doing his own thing, and it works for him. I mean, if you're a top 20 player and you're not trying to, like, even really participate in that kind of discussion just because, you know, if you know Nunn, he's not the type of dude to really care.
No. No.
Until you smack talk him. If you do that, then he's going to just
Where is Gamora? You smack talk him, then you get it. Oh my God! But it was definitely a good showing of the Titan that is Hungrybox, and how strong he is, even in like those positions where he's down in percentage, in stocks. He's still a contender. Like, he was down in both the second and third game and still turned it around. So
I mean,
can't count him out.
People were calling him Thanos back when Infinity War just came out.
Right. I think it's fitting. I think it's very fitting.
Seems to ring true, even still.
I think it's very fitting. You can almost get his glove off, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, like Avengers is out on DVD now, and it's still an accurate comparison.
Oh my gosh! But this next set, Moki versus Duck. Look at the production value.
I was just gonna say.
Damn.
Love that angle, yo. Shout outs to Waveform.
Damn.
Precious
Waveform.
production.
Oh my God. Killing it out here. They look so majestic with the lights in the background.
Yeah, that's not even from our stage, too. So you get the indirect buff.
We'll take it. And Moki playing the Blue Fox after double eliminating Hacks. I think that's fair.
Yeah. You got it back.
Yeah, you got it back.
Get it for the rest of the tourney. Oh, the two down tilts right into a nooch. And a very strong start from Duck, but Moki ready to respond.
So we all know Moki's super good versus the fast fallers in terms of his punish game and whatnot, but I think compared to how good he is versus Fox and Falcon and Falco, he might be lacking just a little bit in his floaty matchup. So it'd be curious to see how he does in this particular match. Very capable in doing it. It's just that those are his forte.
Yeah, you see this guy juice his combos for everything he could possibly get, and on the fast fallers that works great. But here, fighting a character like Samus, you're gonna have to go for down throw tech chases. You're gonna have to wait for the nair to come out and then whip punish it. You're not just gonna be able to go nuts and string the hits together and end up with a stock.
Right. A little bit more methodical in how you pick your moves and whatnot.
Seems to be doing pretty okay so far. If he lets Duck back here, it could be a bit of trouble. But, oh no, he's gonna get back on. Wow, the whip punish on the fair though for Moki.
Oh,
sick.
He gets the, okay.
Just in time.
Yeah, the homing missile almost got him, and that's a stock. Gets his charge shot back on deck as well. Duck looking pretty good in this game one.
Duck's survivalist stats are so high.
Yeah, yeah.
Moki's like an Alakazam, where his special attack is through the roof, but this man's defense strongly leaves something to be desired.
Yeah. Got to give him the focus sash.
Yeah.
He needs a little focus sash.
Or just give him choice specs and let him melt everything in one hit. Either way, we've got Moki just so close to taking the stock away, but unable to land the killing blow.
Oh.
All right, here we go.
There we go.
After that long recovery from Duck, Moki just ready to snipe it out with the back air.
The laser land? This guy is technical.
I'll take any damage I can get.
Right. Okay. Nice. Man, that is a scary position to try to attack a crouching Samus like that, but he has no fear, goes for Nair and shines right away, mitigating the crouch cancel.
Oh, the trades though, and with such a lead, Duck is going to take every single one of those. He doesn't mind colliding with some of Fox's aerials.
Yeah, and the percentage they're at, he's going to be, Moki's going to be sent so much further that Duck can get out of hit stun and then come back and edge guard him. And now he's sitting at a nice 3 stocks to 1 lead.
Just staying in that corner, he's so content. Come to me, get up, beat out of shield, please.
Yeah. Oh, oh.
Oh, this is brutal, and he's not going to sweet spot or even grab the edge at all.
Stuck underneath the battlefield stage. Duck also knew. He was just like, there's no way you're getting back here. I'm just going to wait.
No reason to even trifle with that up B.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so solid game 1 win there for Duck. 3 stock, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And one of the faster games you'll see featuring Samus. Obviously, when the floaties fight each other, it drags on for a little longer, but they can make quick work of Spaceys for sure.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, down throw tech chase, definitely the option here. No platforms to really even try to... Oh my god, we saw that! Didn't we see something like that yesterday? Where we had the shine and then the power shield for the missile and just kept going back and forth like 3 or 4 times?
Yes, just as Sakurai intended.
The double neutral air off the dash attack?
Yeah, just carrying him all the way out, and he's going to hog the edge. Still gets the fair, proper judgment of the distance on that Firefox. I mean, if you don't know how far that goes in 2018, start playing another game.
This far in the tournament, they got to know.
Yeah, especially with Fox, who is in, what, probably 60+% of Melee games ever played.
Sounds believable. 96% though, off the up smash. Perfect percent. Allows Moki to get right back into it with, even though Duck had so much momentum in that first stock. Oh my god, just goes to the left of him, cornering himself, and then getting the down smash.
Having that slight lead was a test of Moki's patience, his ability to juice the lead out a little bit more. Because when Duck has to play from behind, things get really bad for Samus.
Yeah.
But instead, he just cornered himself, didn't opt to run and gun at all. And now you see him losing yet again. Duck taking it back.
Oh, I love that he used the invincibility to get back on stage, allows him to have a little bit more time with his option. Oh my god, right outside the up B range with the charge shot.
That was beautiful.
That was beautiful. Duck. Oh my god. Nice smashing that down tech off the down tilt, actually making it negative on hit. Okay, gets hit by the bomb after the forward smash.
You can see Duck really trying Moki's composure here. That up throw up air attempt coming out. He knows that doesn't work, right? But in the heat of the moment, when you just want to get that stock, it's tempting.
Is he going to shoot? Okay,
I thought he was going to shoot him too.
Doesn't even need to shoot him.
Light shield at the edge. Duck just getting creative here, but instead gonna create a predicament for himself.
Yeah.
Missing that up B into blind space.
Yeah, tried to edge cancel at the end, but so much time to get the up smash. Oh, he's following him. He is following him. Okay.
Stuck in the corner. Moki with an opportunity here. This is how you want to make Samus really suffer. Don't try to chase her in the air. Just keep her in a bad position. Use your superior normals.
Yeah, I really like the shine into neutral that he did with the spacing, because he hit the Samus while she was crouch canceling, but it was far enough away to where the down smash actually couldn't connect. Just a really strong option if you can be consistent with that kind of pressure.
Moki figuring this out for sure. He's just going to bait him from the corner, make him do something stupid, pick up that up smash if the opportunity presents itself, but don't go too crazy.
Yeah, not snagging the ledge like that while he's doing the up B makes it such that you're so close to the edge that you can't really get a good angle, and that's a prime spot to get edge guarded. Oh, nice.
Gorgeous tech chase.
Yeah.
Falling up air master,
Yeah.
right up there with hacks.
Yeah.
But we, of course, double eliminated, so I guess the true title goes to him. And we're seeing echoes of the Fiction versus Duck set. A lot of down throw tech chases. Moki kind of figuring it out. Again, no reason to go for these up airs. They're not going to do anything, but you got to sweet spot the up Bs.
Yeah, yeah. Samus will up tilt that for sure. Man, another achievement. Nice.
Yeah, is this a fresh memory card?
I guess so.
You played 10 games. Oh,
Nice.
really? That's it? How do I have Marth or Mewtwo?
Congrats.
Well, not Mewtwo, I guess, but still. Yeah, man. Going back to Final Destination. I like the idea for Moki. He doesn't want to let Duck slip off the edges with his up B or do drop through missile pressure.
Yeah, and all the platform tech chases with down air and even up tilt kind of sticks out above into the platforms. Could be tricky. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Nah, so much distance on that up B.
Yeah.
And not enough percent for the shine to collide him into the wall.
Nice. I like that he did a quick side B. It was before the up tilt could even get there. And even Duck shaking his head off of that SD.
Yeah, speaking of up tilt, man, I feel like this matchup gets so much harder for Samus as soon as the Fox player perfectly sweet spots all their recoveries. Because if you can't up tilt him away for the easy bake edge guard,
Right.
it gets a lot harder.
For sure. Oh my god. Great DI on these down smashes from Moki's end. Oh my god, the instant wall jump into the shine!
Dude, that whole sequence was gorgeous by Moki. Only 50 down here.
My god, Moki, you're nuts. That was the sickest thing.
Duck hungry for that forward smash, though. Oh, and the SDI keeping him out of the drill shine. Gonna pick up the neutral getup. Or tech in place, rather. And yeah, chasing him down even still. Just gonna crouch into down smash out of his dash. Duck knows where he can reach and where he can't. I think that's what's setting them apart right now. Moki keeps trying to go for follow-ups that aren't true.
Right, and that's difficult versus something, a character like Samus, where you're so hungry to get the kill when you're on the offensive. Okay.
And it's very tempting because she's so heavy. You need to land those kill moves.
Yeah.
But she's so good at punishing you for even trying.
Again!
Wow.
Oh, that's big. Yeah.
That'll do it. Oh no,
Oh, Fox?
Fox recovery a little bit too good.
Fox privilege, baby.
I thought he was gonna sink just a little bit more, but Moki still hanging on to this third stock. Just needs a clean hit, back air, but it's so hard to track Samus when she's drifting back and forth during bomb jumps.
Nice. Oh my
That
god, he's
was
so
beautiful.
cool! When you do the instant wall jump, you still have your double jump, so you can do the shine into the back air that we saw because you need to turn around. Moki.
This is 2018 Fox. Oh, and he got a little impatient.
Oh my god, and the sick angle for Moki. Moki's nuts. You know what? Moki's nuts.
He is actually insane.
Yeah.
Duck, though, is showing this veteran status. Coming through, he's not going to crack under pressure, especially up 2-0 here in a matchup he's so familiar with.
Right, crouch cancel down tilts for days. I like the shine stall and the tech into the shorten.
Moki really showing some amazing execution here. Oh, if he hadn't grabbed the edge and just went straight for the shine, that could have been curtains for Duck.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, forward smash, that's going to do it. Duck back into this solid lead.
Yeah.
85, he doesn't have to worry about getting up throw into up air.
Okay, good. He'll take that neutral air trade.
Duck just swinging. He wants to pull Moki off stage with the down smash and then see
Yeah.
what happens after.
Okay.
That's why he's so content in the corner. He knows that down smash will take him out the other way.
Right. Oh my god, so many tech chases from Duck's end and an up smash. Okay, right back into it.
The foresight right there. That was a confident up smash. Not so much one of those, I need to get your stock right now up smashes.
Yeah.
All right, Fox
Nice.
remembering he has a gun too. Trying to use it to the best of his ability, but Duck breaking through the runaway.
Oh my god, dude, he went so far down. He realized how many times Moki was going to go all the way down there with either shine stalling or just the recovery attempts, because it's so much harder to, it's much easier to get the sweet spot when you're that low. And Duck just followed him all the way down there. Oh my god.
I heard the Captain Falcon pick, by the way. I was like, did Nunn just sit down and pick his character in record time to start the new set? But it's actually Duck warming up on a computer.
Yeah, he knows who he has to play. And dang, a strong showing from Moki throughout this top 8, but will get eliminated by Duck. But still an amazing run from him.
Yeah, very respectable 4th place. I believe the same that he landed at DreamHack Montreal, the last big Canadian tournament with a huge pop bonus like this. So you can't be too disappointed, but I think he knows the weaknesses that he has to go through and perfect when he's back at home in the lab. Those floating matchups seem to be a weak point for him.
Compared to how strong he is in his fast-falling matchup.
Yes.
Like, he's still doing really well, just in relation to his other matchups.
Right. I feel like you can learn the fast-falling matchups just by optimizing your punish game, being aware of the same type of options that you bring to the table. But then when you're fighting against characters like this, it's just such unfamiliar territory. You have to earn every single hit. And even though
my god.
All right, well, you know what? We'll talk about that later. Because right now, Nunn is just going insane. Tries to go for the dunk on the bomb jump.
Right. And this will be a little bit tricky for Duck, because he has often said that this is Samus's hardest matchup, and he does not enjoy it at all.
Yeah.
He really hates the Falcon matchup.
I have to agree with him there. I don't really see anyone else laying the hurt on her so much as Captain Falcon does. Kind of similar to Peach, where these characters typically get out of a lot of follow-ups, but not against the captains.
Yeah.
Oh, does he have this? Yeah, he does.
With that being said, I think Duck has made a lot of strides in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, you have to, right? As a Samus player, you're going to inevitably run into people just hard countering you going for Falcon.
Yeah. Okay. Really close first stock.
Yeah, Duck looking great despite the odds here. And both of them right in that same tier of player, too.
Yeah.
So you could feel the extra intensity on the line. And Duck did much better, or not much better, but arguably better, or solidly better against Hungry Box than Nunn did. So you know he's hungry for that run back.
Yeah. So many stomps. Nice.
Punish on that nair landing, yeah.
That's a really scary position for Falcon to be, where you get crouch cancel near the corner, because down smash sends you so far. He's getting edge guarded so badly. Is this it? This could be it.
Still got another chance, but Duck just running that up tilt loop over and over again.
Oh,
the Phantom! Melee giveth and melee taketh away, my friend. This is a second lease on life here for Nunn. He's just going to up air him out, but of course, Samus, great horizontal recovery. She'll just bomb jump to her heart's content. The game make sure to intercept.
The game saw how grimy he was getting edge guarded off of one mistake, and he was like, you know what? Let me help you out, Nunn. Let me help you out, Nunn. Oh my god, that was really funny. That was really unfortunate, but he ate so much extra percent, Duck did, for having to miss that edge guard, because he definitely earned it, dude. Like, he had the right spacing. Up tilt is such a big move. Falcon's recovery is not the greatest.
I mean, he was technically a pixel off, right? So did he really earn it?
I guess not.
All he earned was that half damage, right? That's all he earned.
I gotta feel for Duck on that one.
For sure, but you can't feel too bad. The man is still in the lead right now. Wow.
Yeah.
That caught, what, his forward tilt, right?
Right.
That was insane.
Man. Great DI. It actually is kind of difficult KOing Samus sometimes, unless you get the combo into knee, and then she dies really easily. But on situations like this, she'll live a lot longer than one might expect.
Yeah, your saving grace is probably going to be up air when she's bomb jumping, but not that easy to land. She's got a lot of mix-ups available to her. Here we go, down throw up air, and that should close the curtain on Duck's second stock here.
Nice.
Very much able to make this back up.
Yeah, that down throw is just such a potent tool for Falcon versus Samus. Oh, nice.
Solid 30 off the stomp. Obviously, not much more you could get at the low percents where she won't get popped up from it.
Right. There's an interesting little clank that allowed Duck to get the grab. And hasn't landed yet, so good position for Duck to take this stock.
Go for the up B and fall through the platform. He wasn't ready.
Tricky. Okay.
This elegant dance that Nunn is doing around Duck's missiles. Is it enough to keep up, though?
Right. Okay.
Single forward air to tap him up. There we go.
And Duck has been in control for pretty much this entire game, up in stocks and up in percent the whole time.
I believe these guys also may have met at Canada Cup 2017. I could be incorrect.
Oh! Honestly, he needed to air dodge because there's no other way he was going to get out of that combo. Unfortunately, he was facing the right side, so he couldn't grab the ledge.
Right.
But a great charge shot from Duck.
I wonder if he was high enough to still have grabbed the edge after the air dodge if he was facing the right way too, because you know the fast fallers just, there's that little lockout window where they have to sink before they can grab.
Right.
But here we go, Ganon on Yoshi's.
A really strong counter pick versus characters like Samus or Puff or Peach and whatnot, because you get so much off the down throw with like a strong move off of like back air, up air, and forward air, that on Yoshi's, it can be a really strong counter pick.
Yeah, the survivability factor just goes way down too.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful wave land into jab.
And Nunn is actually really crisp with his movement with Ganon, so it makes the speed, even though Ganon is like typically very slow, on Yoshi since the platforms are so close together and how he plays with his edge, he can move the distance so quickly.
Yeah, as slow as he may be, he is very slippery, and this platform layout lends itself very well to his style. Nunn especially, who's always trying to slide off of some kind of edge.
Yeah. Like, spaced forward airs is so hard for Samus to contend with, especially while she's in shield. Oh.
Yeah. You gotta just hope they're a little bit off that perfect timing and let them get up bead after it touches the shield.
So much movement mixed up from that right platform. Oh my god. Between the dash dances, between the wave lands, between the shield drop that he did right at the end. Who knows what he's gonna do?
You know what? I think I just figured out why Nunn forward tilt so much with Falcon. It's because he plays Ganon too.
Yeah.
And it's a little bit more in his repertoire than other Falcon players.
For sure. Okay. Okay.
This Nunn guy is pretty good.
He's pretty good, dude.
Just gonna not ledge dash anywhere, just air dodge straight down off the edge. That's smart though, because if you know your opponent, or if your opponent knows you're gonna move forward, it can cost you. I love how he keeps going for the command grabs on the platforms, but they've yet to pan out.
It actually cost him the stock because he got hit out of the up B. Oh my god, 63% going way out there. That's the benefit of Yoshi's, dude.
You saw how far it hit him at 48?
Yeah.
And then again afterward for the kill, that was ridiculous. Samus, one of the heaviest characters, still gonna suffer the same fate as really anyone else would in that situation.
That was so smart with the way that Duck was comboing him, waited for him, knowing that he can't get a full combo, jumped out of it, and then punished that.
That's where things get rough for Ganon though, being off stage. And even worse, Falcon recovery.
Yeah.
Love that tip in though. Reaching ever so slightly through the edge. Catching Duck, not sweet spotting.
Yeah.
And he's just throwing these back airs out. He knows Duck's front-facing aerials, nair and fair. Either you're going to trade with a very small hitbox and fair.
Oh, he gets the double jump. Typically, you can get the up air right away, but he knows that Samus is going to try to jump out of it and then gets the secondary up air.
Forward tilts him off.
Oh my, oh. Where is he going? What is he? Oh, the edge gets?
He's going to Gommel.
Yeah.
Shoutouts to Randall. Oh, the reverse up B out of shield. I love that. Nunn making sure that even from behind, he's not going to be vulnerable.
Nice.
That forward tilt almost killing is kind of scary.
Yeah.
Ganon hits so hard.
Pretty much any, like, yeah, that should be it.
Oh,
he
no.
waited. I think he could have got the up.
Not this time, though. Oh,
yeah,
okay, now.
Yeah, the percent is just that where he needs to get the secondary read off of that DIN like that.
Yep, didn't want to overcommit, swing the up air, and then give Duck a second chance to get back down. So smart, catches the bomb anyway, gonna even this up 1-1. I like the Ganon pick.
I do like the Ganon.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think we're gonna see it on any stage. It's not Yoshi's story.
Yeah. FOD, yeah. Don't want to go Ganon there too badly.
Yeah, it's not terrible. I mean, the stage layout's mostly similar, but just the subtle differences, even the shape of the ledges, benefits Ganon so much more.
Right.
Tense neutral standoff. It's going to be Duck breaking the silence with an up B out of shield.
Right. Oh, just dashes right in there. Goes for up throw as well.
I love when players, especially ones using fast dash speed characters, read that roll back.
Yeah.
or sorry, not roll
Dash
back,
back.
movement back, yeah. Yeah, whether it's a wave dash or whatever it is, the deep chase, you could tell your opponent's in fear. Either way, Duck, not too scared right now. 50%, not even.
Oh, God, those down smashes always scare me, man. Unfortunate SD from None. But those down smashes near the corner always scare me because it sends you so far out. And we saw how he almost could get like a full edge guard situation off of it.
Got the up airs from underneath from None, but unable to open up Duck. This guy's defense is just perpetually on point.
Duck has been really scary with these charge shots. I like it. I like it.
Got to see more of him land, but he's still the intimidation and just what it does to your opponent's state of mind when it's there. You're going to catch him blocking a lot more, playing way more evasively, or even trying to rush you down so hard that you can't possibly find an opportunity to shoot it.
Right. Okay, how much can he get off of this?
Oh, stop it to tomahawk grab.
Yeah.
That was so good, especially knowing that Samus was going to stay planted.
There's a specific neutral air that you can try to do off of the combos, off of down throw or even like a neutral hit, where you jump up and you hit them with the first hit, and then on the way down you hit with the second hit. It's a little bit tricky to do, but that's a really good way to combo Samus. And yeah, I think he's trying to attempt it a few times, and you'll just see him hit like one neutral air attempting that.
Right, and if you do land the second air right near the ground, the world is your oyster.
Right. Nice, nice.
Finally gonna see that work out for None.
Yeah. Another thing that he probably took from Ganon, because it's so good with Ganon, but it's still kind of intimidating with Falcon.
Yeah,
damage is damage.
Solid like 17 for that.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, that late hit of neutral air. Great for cutting through missiles too. You get a lot of active frames.
Oh. Try to go just a little bit lower, because if you do the reverse up B, you can get it better. It has a higher grab range than the forward-facing up B, but even that time is just a little bit too low. It's easier to sweet spot too when you reverse it like that.
And of course, Yoshi's story off the table now for None, so we're going to see him stick with Falcon, presumably for the remainder of the set. It's going to be Pokemon Stadium, solid choice. Get all the room to run, and some platforms too.
Right. Oh, gets the jump. Up throw doesn't actually give you true combos versus Samus, but if you read the secondary jump like that, it can be good. With down throw, there's actually a pretty tight window with getting up air. You have to dash initially right after the down throw to really get the quick up air scoops that you see against Samus. When you do though, it's really good, but it's a little bit more difficult than one might expect.
And even in those pseudo reset situations where you're not going to get the true up air afterward, just because of how much range it has and the fact that Samus can't really challenge you on the way down, it's still pretty convincing advantage for Falcon.
Nice, man, doing the reverse forward there on the platform to get the forward smash. Not allowing him to land is so crucial versus Falcon. Beautiful stock by Duck.
Chasing Duck all the way into the corner, but gets the tables turned on him. Yes, crouch canceling right through that gentleman. Duck has no qualms with taking a few percent if it means he can pop him up with down tilt.
Yeah.
Just not enough damage on Falcon to turn it into anything too meaningful.
Yeah, and transformation gonna shake things up a little bit.
Oh, the stomp, that was huge, but no follow-up, and Duck just gonna go all the way down.
And None followed him through two platforms.
Exactly, he was ready for that. He's like, man, I have to do this with my crappy up B all the time.
Right, right.
I know what you're thinking. Does he have this back air? No, he's gonna roll up onto the stage and get cut off partially by the rock transformation.
Right.
Shooting these missiles, saying, stay in the box, None, and he's like, I'll have no such thing.
Yeah, just jumps right at him and knees. Even Duck laughing a little bit at that one. Ooh.
Now, finally in the lead here, looking to even this up in terms of the set count, 40%. This is when the magic's gonna start happening for None.
Yeah.
Off of these throws.
But you saw even with that down throw up air, Duck was able to do the forward air right away because the timing was still not even tight enough with that particular up air.
Yeah, you have to be so precise when you follow up on the floaties, even as Captain Falcon.
Yeah.
Forget about Fox and Falco, that's extra hard mode.
But if you do it, Falcon gets so much.
Yes.
Like, so I understand why it's like frustrating for the floaty head. Oh.
Just gonna back off, wasn't confident.
Ooh, really tricky keeping him in his shield, watching the roll. Duck not too happy about that one.
Yeah, catching that retreat again, None just with the overshoot into knee.
Yeah.
And clanking the missiles with Nair. Yeah, I want to see some more of that. Yep, rips right through it.
Oh boy. Yeah. Just crouch canceling off the back air. Empty hops into up airs. Almost gets another up air there.
Oh, and the up B! He knew he was on that platform, even if it was sinking into the ground. I feel like that's very reminiscent of, I forget what set it was, but somebody else, as the stage was transforming, knew that their opponent was going to block.
Oh no, just falls off with the tricky little left side lip there. Oh no.
And we see the rare show of respect from Nunn, where he's not going to try to squeeze the life out of you. He's just going to go down, play respectfully on the right side, hang on to the stock. As we've said before, not a guy who has much regard for his own life.
No, he doesn't. Look at, let him go all the way up there. I guess he's at 0%, so it's not too bad.
The rock sinking actually interrupted his ability to follow that up too. But Duck still hanging on. A sliver of life left in the stock. Down tilt to down smash. Now he's in the corner, but no, not gonna get anything without any room to run forward and get that momentum. Still living? Are you kidding me?
Duck DI.
Duck influence, man.
Duck influence.
Okay, Nunn taking it to the 5th match.
Oh
Got
boy.
some claps from the Canadian crowd, but they're not too excited just yet. I think they know there's still a very real shot of Nunn losing the set. Best believe if he goes up solidly in this match, they'll start getting loud in here.
Yeah. You want that second place money out of the $5,000 pop bonus.
Guaranteed second place. You never know what could unfold in Grands.
True.
But
true.
I know what you're saying. It's not lost on me, bitch. But this stock might be lost on Nunn.
Yeah, I like the little fade back to get out of the back air, but you're still in a precarious position. Nice missile. You know that he has to down B when he's all the way down in that position. And
Line
you can
that up
kind of time
perfectly.
it. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Nunn's stomps have been really good this set too. Catches the jump.
Yeah, the interception with this back air, and now I like the empty pressure in the corner, making Duck always waiting, keeping him waiting for what's going to come next.
Yeah. Okay. Nice. Gets him at the start of the grapple before he can even connect with the stage.
Yeah, I like seeing players be really brave against the grapple recoveries. There is a pretty significant gap between when they shoot it and when they can pull in.
Yeah, and because he had hit him outside the grapple, he could have just rolled on there, but Duck getting a lot of percent. Okay, a little bit too low,
Wanted to be extra careful, just harkening back to that Ganon up air through Yoshi's.
Right. Oh, punishes the slide off. Okay, Duck. Okay, Duck. Sent him the wrong way. Did catch him before he landed, though.
Keeping the Canadian crowd silent here, not letting them latch onto any kind of lead so far. But okay, a Nair, this could be a big opening. Gonna dash dance out of that fair to respond. I like it, but Nunn, yes, excellent drift. He's staying in it, and the platform.
Oh my God, the slightest little wave lands to dodge that missile, but Duck will still take the stock, keeping a lead.
Just so much chase down that has to occur.
Yeah.
Between Nunn and the 3 stocks, keeping him from grand finals.
Oh, he's stuck in the corner. He's stuck in the corner. Okay, he got out of the corner.
Duck teching in place, holding his ground.
Oh my God, that's so scary the way he jumped back and kept center stage position. Duck is keeping amazing positioning throughout everything. Oh my God, now it's 3 stocks to 1. Duck running away with this game.
Nunn, I've seen him make some crazy comebacks, but against a character like Samus who just grinds you out, wears you down. Like you said, Vish, the war of attrition is so real against this character, and on Dreamland no less. Duck's own counter pick. It's gonna be really hard for these stocks to go away.
Yeah. He has to hit him a few times with up airs off stage to get anything, unless he gets like a really nice sweet spot one. Okay. I gotta say, Duck is playing such an amazing grounded game, just punishing Falcon whenever he comes in. All the percent he's gonna get on this stock is so much extra credit.
He's never getting too ambitious with his follow-ups too. You'll see him just run in, jab one, wave dash back. No reason to overextend. Just hold this lead. There are inevitably gonna be more mistakes that Nunn makes.
Yeah. Oh my God, and
Like that.
holding the lead, waiting for Nunn's mistakes. Just as you said it, Duck shaking his head a little bit, but winning that Game 5 situation versus what he says is the worst matchup for him, Falcon Samus. Props to Duck. That is not an easy matchup to do as on the Samus's end.
Well, because of that, he's also had to study it extra hard.
Right.
And maybe Nunn just takes the matchup ratio for granted, right? It's like, okay, Falcon wins this matchup. I'm pretty confident against any Samuses that I might run into, so I don't need to grind that matchup nearly as much.
Right. Got
Completely opposite here.
Couple of replays here. We saw that first game where he got the charge shot, baiting out the air dodge. A lot of clean edge guards from Duck's end, I think, really mattered quite a bit, and we didn't see the long string of combos that we might be accustomed to seeing Falcon do on Samus. A lot of that is Duck knows exactly when to get out of those combos as well, so he made it very, very difficult. So really, honestly, props to Duck, and he will get the run back against Hungrybox here in this grand finals of EGLX Canada Cup.
He's overcome adversity in terms of the Falcon versus Samus matchup, but can he defeat the best player in the world? He's been close. That game 3 on Final Destination, man, I keep pointing to that.
Oh my God, that charge shot. We'll see how he does in this run back. And they're going right into it. I like it. That
was the Star-Lord moment in Avengers, man. That charge shot getting arrested.
Yeah, almost beat Thanos there, man.
That's when you drop the ball, you spaghetti, you let it all go. But now Duck with another chance here. He's got to do it twice, though. I don't know if the fact that he gets a run back is making him feel more comfortable, or he's more intimidated by the fact that it's 2 sets now.
He's got a long set of matches ahead of him either way.
Even if he doesn't win the tournament, it's still a big moral victory to take Hungrybox out in a set. He hasn't done it yet.
Yeah.
So you gotta feel good about yourself for that one.
Yeah, and beating Nunn also probably feels pretty good.
Yeah, I wouldn't complain. Another top 20 win under his belt. And now Duck with the chance to edge guard. Hungrybox gets off the edge a little bit too soon. I feel like he might have forced him into pound and been able to punish it.
Right. Cleans up the edge guard, a couple back airs. Puff, one of the characters that can go way out there and challenge Samus on her recovery. So it makes it very difficult.
Yeah, no risk necessary. That bomb jump, sometimes if you run out there and you just get caught by the explosion of the bomb, you might lose a stock off of that.
Right. Man.
She's got the insurance policy of 6 jumps, 5 in the air at her disposal. So we're going to see Hungrybox really comfortable with jumping off stage. Cutting Samus's life short. Again, survival is one of this character's best traits, but Jigglypuff can kill you at 0.
Yeah, man. Again, a lot of this is going to come down to the charge shots we've seen. The way that Duck is playing is knocking him away, not even trying to go out there and edge guard, because you're not really going to do it. She's just going to jump back with all the jumps. So getting the charge shot on deck is going to matter a lot. And how Duck uses them is really going to dictate how this set and match is going to go.
Got the storm of back airs from Hungrybox, but not enough to keep Duck from just rushing in, killing him with dash attack.
Yeah.
Great move against floaties if you need to seal a stock out in a pinch.
Yeah.
Okay, Hungrybox, another chance here to edgeguard Duck. Just gonna respect the nair. No, but the immediate upbeat.
Yeah, I like that. Gets him out of danger, gets the edge cancel off of it as well.
Inherently very risky, though.
Yeah, I like the trades that Duck is doing on landing, where he just falls down with the neutral air, because it'll knock Puff pretty far away, and maybe he'll eat like an up air for it. And the percentages that he's trying, it's not too bad.
I'm pretty surprised that Samus didn't die to that drill to up smash. Maybe had enough time to crouch, but maybe just not as strong as I thought.
Yeah, Samus, again, a surprisingly heavy character when it comes to how the percents that she gets KO'd at.
Yep. Off the top, though, she does suffer a little bit just due to that low fall speed. So still a marvelous DI from Duck, keeping himself in the game after that.
Oh. Up tilt the wrong way. Up tilt has been really solid from Duck in terms of like catching the approaches of Hungrybox. A lot of this is just like optimal trades, right? Where if you can trade up tilt with forward air and you keep doing that over and over again, it actually will end up being quite a bit, and you knock them away so you can get the charge shot. So
yeah, it's going to add up over time, especially considering the weight gap between the characters. That was such a sick lineup there.
Yeah, with the missile to force Jigglypuff to go up and then punishing that with the neutral air. Hi, Duck.
I feel like that's Duck's MO in this matchup. Use the weak missiles to make Puff's trajectory a lot more predictable.
That's the strongest combo we've seen even in the 2 sets together, where you do down air and then get another tech chase down air into the charge. Oh my God, I respect the attempt. Because that would have been the stack.
Yo, Duck in the lead by 1%. Not anymore, but still moral victories here.
Ooh, nice empty hop into grab, especially in the corner.
Especially with your back turn.
Right. Oh, the last possible hit of the neutral air will get him out of the corner, and this is pretty even.
Yeah, all things considered, Duck, I feel like a little bit closer to taking the stock off here, especially if he finds the time to charge.
Yeah.
If only she could charge in the air, that would have been half a charge shot right there.
Oh, that was a great up B, and you saw how Hungrybox was smash DIing, almost getting out of it, but not quite. Will live, though, going way out there. Hungrybox.
Oh, so close. I feel like if he had bomb jumped a single additional time.
And I think a lot of that was because Hungrybox was all the way out there. You couldn't really safely bomb jump, and he pushed him just far enough away to where the grapple wouldn't work. Great stuff from Hungrybox.
Yeah, I love how he abandoned the bomb jump when Hungrybox got close and just sunk down. I feel like maybe if he did one once he was low, he could have lived, but still, the threat of a Jigglypuff just coming down and pushing you back out, a little too scary.
Right. Back to neutral, throwing out all the missiles, just jumping way above them, using the top platform to his advantage.
Hungrybox, no reason to fear those missiles, but of course it's what Duck does after that when he forces you into particular spots that's going to be threatening.
Yeah. Good double forward tilt to just push him off. Okay. Oh, that's big.
Held in a little bit too much.
Yeah, and then that last one, oh my god, the cancel off the down air to get an up air of his own. Just falling down with that neutral air again. Oh, and he gets a nice back. Oh, god.
I see. Now
that was almost everything.
Stuck at the top of the screen.
Oh, H-Box is living.
Clutch is man in gaming, and he finds his way around the charge shot.
Yeah,
missiles.
that's kind of big. Now the threat of the charge shot is not there. It's not going to quite, things aren't going to quite KO unless he gets a really, still not there with the up smash.
All right, yeah, it's just not as dangerous against Samus as I thought.
The falling neutral airs that Duck is doing are genius. Oh, he's waited till the shield dwindled just a little bit and gets the shield poke. Duck taking game 1.
Yo, on Battlefield 2, we saw him perform excellently on Final Destination.
Yeah.
And also, FOD, you said he has a strong record on. Winning this game 1 is so huge for him.
Right.
Gonna go for that chase after the up throw. Samus's landing options leave much to be desired, although she can mix up the timing with bombs. Of course, Jigglypuff has so many jumps that she can go for that chase. She can wait Samus out.
Yeah. And we saw Duck do pretty well on the FD counter pick versus Hungrybox in that set 1, so curious to see how this one will go.
You see H-Box also cutting through the missiles. Not much to fear from them.
Yeah.
I think maybe that should be his go-to instead of trying to jump around them, because Duck has been getting so much positional advantage by making H-Box approach him from above.
Right. At the same time, if he is doing a lot of those back airs, that can also get a little bit predictable, and Duck would be able to punish those as well.
Very true. We see he's got both options available to him. So
right. The mix-ups between those two is going to be dictate what's going to happen.
Exactly. But man, still such a close game. Duck, is this his breakout? I mean, obviously we all know how good this guy is, right? But to beat Hungrybox is still a breakout performance, even if you're top 15, 20 in the world.
If you're anyone.
Yes, anyone. Anyone outside of like the top 6 or 3.
Ooh, punishes that aerial interrupt that Samus has like to do with the up air.
Oh, kicking him all the way across the stage, and that's a goal right there for Duck.
Yeah. Oh, and he grabs him right out of the down air. Okay.
Tags him with the forward air, but not enough. H-Box able to sneak a hit in edgewise as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow, actually getting hit by the weak missile.
Nice. Up tilt. Charge shot.
Not quite enough to take him off the top, though, despite how light and floaty Puff is.
Good percent, nonetheless. He will take any two-piece combo he can get.
Duck escaping with that double jump, keeping him in it. And just so shy of the kill, like so slightly off the mark.
Yeah. Jumping over everything. Oh my god, trying to catch him while he's landing. A great shield from Hungrybox, though.
Yeah, you do have that hard landing lag after you're coming down from the ground, so a couple frames that you're open.
Oh! Duck has been doing such a good job catching all of H-Box's jumps, either with neutral air, that time with missile. Okay. Will he go all the way out there? He will. H-Box.
Wow, still enough to survive.
Oh my god, dude. H-Box is killer with these edge guards going all the way out there.
Putting himself at virtually no risk, too. Puff with near infinite horizontal recovery.
Yeah. He's been, Hungrybox has been doing also a really great job with the up throw setups that he's been doing, getting like 2 or 3 up airs based on what Duck is doing on his landing.
Yep, it's that lack of a strong button underneath Samus that really makes her susceptible to that kind of follow-up.
Yeah, and if you do something like down air, it's very committal, so that can also be punished if you throw that out.
Now HBox just trying to fight his way in. This percent deficit, not shaking him too much, but it does send the subtle message that he needs to get in there. He needs to hit Duck.
Yeah, really courageous charges on the charge shot, even though Hungrybox was just like a slight distance away from back air. Duck knows that he can get those charges, and he gets the forward smash, and that's a KO. Duck!
Yo, if he goes up 2-0 on HBox, man, I don't know if I'm ready for that. I don't know if Canada is ready for that, sorry.
Is the world ready for this? Oh my god. That's nuts. Okay, gets, oh my.
Another one,
Oh my god, the triple down air into the charge shot, Duck. It's popping off.
Duck, one charge shot away, rest. No, he's not gonna risk it.
He doesn't want to do it. Shades from the previous FD match where he doesn't want to go for the charge shot.
So smart, throwing that missile out just at the last second, then backing off.
Dude. Oh, and he goes all the way out there. I like that.
Oh, that nair was so good just to fend off HBox. Staying alive. Yes, goes high with the up B. It's going to interrupt.
That's it. And Duck is up 2-0 in the set.
Yo. Duck? After Leffen dropped out for Dragon Ball, a lot of people are like, oh, well, HBox is just going to run away with this one. But the unlikely challenger, Duck from Michigan, in a tough matchup, no less.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Nice. Oh!
How much you got off this, Dare? Oh, just going to
all right, why not?
Solid
good
25, 26, whatever it is.
Man, those wavelands off back airs actually cover so much positional advantage in keeping center stage there. And when a Jigglypuff tries to approach, it just eats a back air to the face.
Yeah, it's a great way for Samus to drop off and cover herself at the same time.
Yeah.
And a high angle too, because Puff's always jumping.
Yeah.
Great air-to-air move.
You know how when Falco when Falco is landing, he throws out a laser, and it kind of keeps him safe where he can combo off it. I feel like he's doing that with Samus, where right before he lands, he's doing the missile.
Yep.
And it's hitting Hungrybox quite a bit.
He just did that in the last game too. It didn't really save him too hard, but it was certainly noticeable. He can either retreat or follow the missile, almost like a Marvel assist.
Right.
And use that as lockdown.
Oh,
did that hit? I don't think it hit.
I don't think it hit. But I like the attempt, and the missile KO'd anyway.
It looked like if the missile didn't kill him, that would have hit.
Right. Quack.
This is ridiculous, man. What is going on here at Canada Cup 2018? Are we about to see HBox lose to a Samus? Has that ever happened before?
Maybe Plup, but even I don't know if it's happened in a set.
Yeah, right? That's what I'm saying. And it's not like it's only one game, you know.
No, he's up 2-0.
And in percent in game 3 here.
Yo, dude.
And we also have not seen Hungrybox use rest at all successfully.
Yeah.
So that X factor being removed from him, it seems like Duck is playing a little bit too patiently to even get caught in a position where it could happen.
Right, exactly. Like anytime he's on platforms and whatnot where it could happen.
And
he gets the edge cancel, he gets the down smash after. Duck.
Are we seeing Hungrybox a little bit shaken?
I mean, Duck is playing in a phenomenal game right now, and gets the shield poke with the dash attack because Hungrybox was shield dying to the left, or to the right.
Also loved the choice to do that anyway because he knew he was going to cross up and still push HBox to the right, so he's extra safe.
Right. Oh my god, and again, the waveland off back airs.
Duck looking like a Super Saiyan right now.
Oh my god.
The up B out of shield, so dangerous for Puff when she has to approach. All her ways in are aerial based, and there's usually time for Samus to stick that out. Oh, but getting these whiffs, Duck maybe a little bit hasty in his return to the stage here.
Okay, that was a great down air from HBox. He can cover so much area with the fade of the down air going all the way off stage, and then again another great off stage edge guard from HBox.
This grand final's such a treat to watch right now.
Yeah. Okay.
Up throw has been fairly rewarding for HBox. Obviously no true combos, but just gonna capitalize on that positional advantage. Looks like Duck has figured out a way down from the skies though.
Yeah, the neutral air is such a good trade option because even if he trades with up air, that's not bad.
While Puff was in the hit lag from clanking with the missile, Duck nared him himself.
Right.
Insane.
Oh, nice. He just respects the crouching Puff in the center stage, just goes back to the platform on the right side, throws out more missiles. and see, he knows when he can. He knows when he can get the charges.
He's got a missile protecting him. Why not?
Oh.
Oh, the roll that probably was not a roll.
Okay, the dash attack going right through the missile.
Yeah, that move rips through everything, man.
Oh my god, and the missile.
Yo, Duck is a hit and a stock away from his first set on Hungrybox.
Oh, I like that. The fall through, doing up air instead.
Yeah, it was super cute.
H-Box is not going to make it easy, dude.
Dude, Duck used the jump early. I thought Hungrybox was ready for it, but that up air.
Oh,
stage spike, he's dead. He's dead. No, he's not.
No, he's not.
I thought he had 1 or 2 less jumps than that. Okay, Hungrybox back in the lead here, but for how long is the question. Duck has shown some serious prowess in being able to eliminate the stocks.
God. Last stock. Duck up 2-0.
Landing the kill has not seemed to be a huge problem for him.
Yeah, but
okay, just getting into up B.
Okay, doesn't get the edge cancel, but it's okay. Oh, nice! Opts to do the forward tilt since he's already on the ground. Oh my god, the drive-by downers into the forward tilt on the other side.
I love this, just going for safe aerials and then getting the hell out of there afterward.
Yeah. Okay, great platform movement, nice double missile there.
Please charge, Duck, please charge.
Just a little charge. Yeah,
not too much.
H-Box is going to close the distance really quick if he's doing the slightest charges.
I want him to start hit confirming missile into charge, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's doing, oh my god, the crouch
There we
cancel!
go.
Now he's going to get a full charge.
This is everything for Duck. And H-Box almost burning all his jumps.
Oh,
Tight
runs,
spot.
dashes right in through him. Oh my god, a jab neutral air!
This is incredibly intense.
Oh, okay, burns the charge shot, but he has another chance to charge it all the way. Oh my god. Oh, the air dodge.
Oh, the shield almost melted.
Yeah. Oh, dude.
Oh, it was a power shield, though, maybe.
Oh, and he
goes through.
And Duck with the 3-0 over Hungrybox, taking it to set 2. Crunch looking very concerned.
Duck.
Crunch looking extremely concerned. He's like, can I go up and coach?
Not even seeded to make it here to Grand Finals, and he just
God.
3-0'd the #1 player in the world. Hungrybox taking off the training clothes right now.
Oh my god. What is happening? What is 2018 Melee is nutty. It's so crazy. You never know what's gonna happen. Everyone is catching up. Everyone is pushing these top 5, top 4, best player in the world in unorthodox matchups.
My heart is racing. I can only imagine how Duck feels right now.
Oh my god.
That's basically the equivalent to running a 5K.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, we're in the second set here. It's going to be Dreamland for the first stage. Ground that both of these guys are perfectly comfortable on. Typically counterpick it against other characters. So now we'll see who gets the better of the exchange here. Hungrybox looking almost lost for answers after that first set.
Yeah.
It was not too bad.
It was very close. All the games were very close, but Duck was just able to edge it out, especially with some of the charge shots he had. Just how good he was in terms of landing when Jigglypuff would throw up.
What I think really made the difference for Duck was his willingness to sometimes just run away or run through Hungrybox, where most players would be tempted to press a button and then get punished by H-Box's ridiculous out of shield options or just the ways he can turn hits into kills. Duck instead chooses to ignore the shielding puff and go back for stage control.
Yeah. And honestly, even when Duck is on the right side or left side platforms, just his movement off of them, it's kept him relatively safe to where Jigglypuff is like really respecting it. Okay, nice, good chase.
All this percent for Duck, pinned off the stage, but doesn't matter, he's got some options.
Nice.
Confident forward tilt as an anti-air too.
Right, gets the full charge again. Not quite the sweet spot back air. Oh my god, oh my god, Duck. Sniper Duck.
Nice shot, Duck.
Oh my goodness.
Slipping through with that nair before H-Box can up air him, and wow, again, Buddy's gonna die to this. Drill to up smash.
Yeah. Good KO confirmed from H-Box's end.
Just throwing those missiles out, limiting Hungrybox's movement options here, and that's so crucial. He's so used to being able to float around freely, pick the opportune moments to go in, but not against Samus.
Yeah. His willingness to trade with the neutral air on landing is so good, because Puff is not going to get like a full combo off that. And even in those positions where he's getting the tomahawk grabs, it's not that bad. You know, he has to net at least like 4 or 5 of them to really make a huge difference.
Yeah,
but
you're taking 10 every time.
Right, and Duck knows that, okay, this is better than getting roll red into a rest, so he's okay with that kind of trade-off.
I have to agree with that. Staying solid in his shield and also not taking the bait, not afraid to call HBox's bluff and just up B him preemptively.
Right.
And Puff, because she falls so slow, we were talking about, you know, throughout the course of today and yesterday, how she can still trick you into those empty jump grabs.
Right.
But if you're ready for it, if you're cognizant that that's something he's looking for, you could just use that DP, up B out of shield, and make a lot happen.
Right. Ooh, very close to KO percentage off the top of that up air.
Bomb jumps in place. I like that, making HBox return to the ground.
Yeah. Ooh, trying to catch him jumping out of shield with that back air, and another drill up smash KO confirmed from Hungrybox. Up a little bit in this game 1 of set 2.
Doug putting him through the ringer for sure, though. This is not nearly as easy of a set as most of the ones or all of the sets that HBox has had to play throughout this tournament. Ooh. Even if he wins, Duck still has put up a hell of a fight.
Right. Okay. Just gets one back air, and he's like, you know what, I know I can't string anything together. Let me just go back center stage.
Yeah, just hold your ground. It's
Nice.
the best you can get sometimes.
I like that secondary mix-up from HBox, where he got the drill, and then he just waited for the up B, and he was trying to punish that on the right side platform.
That charge shot online. Wonder if he's going to save it or spend it. There's a lot of ways he could kill Puff here at 130, but it's Dreamland. Wow, the patience from HBox waiting out that spot dodge.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's just really content. Duck is very, oh my god, almost.
Oh.
And because he dwindled down the shield so much, there's really not much HBox could have done on that right side, so throwing out that forward smash was really smart.
Gonna wiggle out of tumble, give himself the grapple.
No more grapple, but a nice fastfall after the up B. Oh, double up air.
Oh, I thought he was going to go for another one, but instead, just missing the fair. I don't think either would have connected. HBox is able to act.
Yeah. Okay. Keeping good distance there, knowing that if he stays outside the threat range is not too bad, and he's... Oh, the first rest we've seen. But he's going to eat... Oh, just one down air. Just one down air. Okay. Yeah, that's the first rest we've seen this grand finals.
All right, again in this up throw situation, but Doug just bravely fighting his way down with down air.
Yeah.
Not the fastest button, but fairly big. And Puff's up air is relatively tiny. It's bigger than it looks, but still not enough to crush through that arm cannon Samus has.
Right. Okay, gets the full charge shot again. Ford is outside. Gotta get him safe.
This is so intense, the power shield, but Duck somehow gonna get the better of that situation and almost hitting that charge shot.
He wanted to, he was edge canceling that backer, and he wanted to do another backer, but unfortunately got the smash off of that. Or if he had smashed the in, that forward smash might have actually connected.
Oh, he was going for bomb to charge shot on shield.
Okay.
I know it. I felt it in my bones.
Oh, okay. I like that he keeps the Puff in shield. He's like, you know what? I'm going to let your shield dwindle down a little bit. Oh, the bomb. Oh, my God, the bomb jump jab. He's in his head.
72% though on Duck. Definitely a lead that you could make up if you were playing a character that wasn't Samus.
Right. It does have the charge shot. It's going to take... Okay, never mind. If he goes all the way out there,
All right.
one more chance because the aerial interrupt got with the forward tilt right away super fast. Samus is in.
Oh, he recognized that the up smash wasn't going to happen, or maybe just that it wouldn't kill from there. Oh, going for all these up Bs though. Duck perhaps in panic mode here.
Yeah, he's got to get out of there and get back to neutral. Great smash DIs off of these multi-hit moves, off the down air and off the... Oh my God.
Last stand for Duck, potentially.
Is that going to be the KO? One more chance for Duck.
170% right now.
Okay, kind of lets him back on the stage.
I like how ambiguous he's keeping his movement with the bombs.
Yeah, and he gets out of the tomahawk grab too as well.
That'll do it.
All right, nice. Great stuff from Hungrybox in that last stock position there.
First game he's gotten in all of Grand Finals so far.
Yeah.
Not sure if Duck is sweating just yet. He did run 3 straight. It's only fair that HBox gets his turn, right?
True.
All right.
Even in that game that he won, it was still really close. Oh, man. All right. Stadium counter pick from Duck.
Yeah, just shrinking those boundaries, giving him still a lot of room to run and throw those missiles.
Yeah, and the top platform isn't there, so the missiles become a little bit more potent. Hungrybox has to burn so many more jumps going from the left side to the right side platform.
Very true. That one escape route is closed off. Again, just going right into the up throw. He knows there's nothing true off of it, but still good positional advantage.
Yeah, and hoping to get like a couple up airs if he can. But Doug's been doing such a good job that those up throws are kind of mitigated because he just chooses to just fall down with Nair.
Yeah,
and
for a while, HBox was getting a lot of mileage off of it.
Yeah.
Then Doug started responding, but now it's seeming like it's working back out in Hungrybox's favor.
Again, another dash attack on shield.
And off the top, too, so he's
Yeah.
going to get away with that one.
Right. Star KO. Oh, man.
Got the charge shot, but you need another 60% for that to really start to matter.
Yeah.
Up throw again. What does he have? No, the up airs aren't working out. I feel like his best bet is probably just to drift around and wait for Duck to be near landing and then go for a horizontal aerial.
And he's tried to do that a couple times where he just waits all the way and then does a back air or forward air, but that also is not quite working out too much, and there's just really not much Puff gets off for grabs.
Yeah, no matter what, it's a mix-up, so you're never
Yeah.
guaranteed anything.
Right. Okay. Taking a little breather here.
He's got the roof over his head, protecting him. Duck, you know it's not going to hit him, right?
You never know if he does opt to jump out, which he won't.
Yeah.
No, he won't.
Excuse
wait a
me.
minute. There's one
Backed
particular.
up a little bit.
He's an engineer. He knows the trajectories of these missiles.
An engineer with a minor in geometry. What do you have for this, Duck? You're a stock down, starting to get a little bit battered up.
Yeah, that's not the charge shot he wanted. A little head shake from Duck there.
Such an intense standoff, even though HBox is comfortably in the lead here. We
Right.
know what's on the line. The best player in the world just dropped a set 3-0. Gonna throw him off stage, just go for the easy stuff. Even though that fair knocked him back, HBox certainly content to take more raw damage.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, and a little off the mark. Gonna go for Nair out of the down throw.
Yeah.
Catch the DI in.
Ooh, I like that late backer right before he landed, before Duck could get his dash attack started.
Goes for the drop through fair.
Ooh.
Oh, interception
Yeah.
on the high return to the stage.
Yeah, and the biggest lead we've seen HBox have thus far in this grand finals.
Potentially the reversal of fate here. We're going to see HBox doing what he does best, just clutch it out in the end. He might come close to losing, but
Right.
at the end of the day, he's going to finish it off.
Right.
If he goes up 2-0 here, it would be rather far-fetched to see Duck run it all the way back.
That's a toughie. That's definitely a toughie. Man,
But anything's possible, man. I don't think anyone thought he could 3-0 him in the first place.
right.
Basically, all you have to do is 3-0 him again if you're down 2 games.
Yeah, yeah.
But why not start now? You could still make a comeback in this match.
True, true.
He's a charge shot or a back air into a clean stock away from evening it up.
Yeah.
Way easier said than done. Oh,
Hey.
okay.
Hey. Nice.
Can I get the extender, please?
One time. Extend over the mountain. Grab him. Okay. Nice. What a grab.
HBox so content to just wait for the landings out of up throw. I think he's kind of figuring it out. They've been working steadily more and more for him.
Yeah, I think he's really picking his position so much better. Just happy to take 1 or 2 hits and then go back to neutral. Okay, and a lot of good drifts with these downers, keeping himself really safe. Even if he hits shield, he can react to it and then drift away.
All the way across. Kick is good.
Right.
Got a play on the board here for Duck, but still so much damage to make up for and a full stock.
Yeah, just jumping way over those missiles, kind of forcing Duck to go to the other side of the stage.
This is where we're going to see HBox flex that patience stat that he has. Keep it going all the way until the bitter end of the set. He sees the clock, 3.5 minutes. Well, I have plenty of time to waste.
Nice. Again, a really good edge guard attempt, and another great edge guard off stage. Hungrybox up 3 stocks to 1 now. Really turning it around in this second set. I think a lot of what he's doing now is like down air or neutral air so that he can drift in and out while still putting out a hitbox. Like that is really strong versus what Samus is attempting, because, oh man, another cancel off the down air. But just those drift ins and outs are so good.
the rollout, I think HBox has regained his confidence.
Yeah.
Austin Powers found his mojo again.
Yeah, yeah. He had it all along.
But Dr. Evil trying to run this one back.
Oh, man.
That's such a deficit, though. I don't know what he can do. He might already be thinking about the next game.
Oh, a charge shot, point blank. That's one way to start things off. Nice.
Yeah, just gonna track him, float underneath him with that up air.
Yeah, so many jumps.
Single hit up B, though. You know, in Smash 4, they would have killed him. Anyway.
With the rage.
Yeah, that's 0, yeah. But anyway, Hungrybox still just floating around so patiently, doesn't want to run in, take any unnecessary risks.
Right.
After he lost that second stock, he doesn't want to go for rollout anymore.
Right. Oh my god, a really aggressive neutral air to get back on stage, but the underside lip of Stadium, very similar to Battlefield. We got stuck underneath there. And Hungrybox up 2-0.
Well,
this is HBox.
He is the master of closing it out,
Yeah.
no matter what's going on. So many tournament wins under his belt, especially in the past year and a half or so.
Yeah. I think a big key of why this is turning around so much is a lot of better drift options from HBox. Like, he's not being as committal because he realizes, like, Duck is getting a lot of hits off of, like, up tilt or whatnot when he's coming in.
Right.
And if he doesn't go in so often, like if he does the drifts with the neutral air and down air and keep himself safe with his back airs, it's a lot harder for Duck to get the percentage started.
You could just see the difference in ferocity from winners bracket, grand finals HBox to set 2 HBox.
Yeah.
Those back airs, man, that storm of maybe 8 of them in a row.
Yeah.
Just unrelenting here on Duck. And he knows that, yeah, he's going to take a lot of trades or anti-air hits if he goes in on Duck too much, but once he finds that opening, if he just tears him apart and gives him no room to breathe, it could be a lot easier.
Yeah, basically he's going at a distance that's still safe outside the up tilt and forward tilt range, waits for it to come out, and then punishes that instead.
Yeah, just hang out in the air and then descend right on him when you can.
Yeah. And then throwing out moves like dash attack, down air, nair, a little bit more ambiguous as to where he's going to land and finish it off.
Wall combo video? No. Duck just going to get on out of there with screw attack.
Yeah.
Charging up, but I think that's too little too late for this stock.
Yeah, might be difficult.
Still going to have to scrap with HBox quite a bit to get him into KO range for that.
Yeah. And these, so many transformation weights in this particular set.
Yeah, HBox has no reason to go over there.
Yeah, I mean, there's the missile hitbox out there.
You're up 150%. You can let that timer burn. It's only costing Duck.
Yeah.
Duck just trying to fade in and out. The dash dances, the wave dash backs, waiting for Hungrybox to commit to an approach. But, man, look at that percent gauge. You're not going to get what you want out of him.
Yeah. Oh, he's peeking his legs just a little bit for that up air. That was scary.
Sam's' weight, though, so useful in this matchup.
Oh, misses the edge cancel off the up B.
The platform movement looking clean. If Duck takes this first stock, maybe we could see things start to turn around for him.
Yeah. Another big change that Hungrybox is doing, he's not like contending with the missiles head on. He's just going way above them to where Duck can't close that distance because he'd have to burn his double jump and even then still might not be able to catch up to him. So he's just going from platform to platform over and over again, and then finally he'll find himself at a close enough distance right above where Samus is, and then he can fall through the platform and back air like he did that previous stock.
HBox finally getting it done, though, and that's such a huge advantage to not have to worry about that reversal on the first stock again.
Yeah. Ooh, this time getting the up air off the up throw. Everything is looking good for HBox right now.
Okay, Duck breaking through to the center.
Yeah.
He's already been lapped in percent, but we could see a turnaround, man. I never want to count him out.
Man, HBox with the strong adaptations from that first set.
Just going to land on the platforms, try to trap HBox's landings here.
Yeah.
All right, he's going to go high into the left. Duck thought he had him there.
Yeah, just one last jump right above the charge shot.
Yeah, you can be so tricky with him too, especially because she rises a little bit less with each consecutive one. The animation's slightly different. You know, you can just tell it's not the first or the second one after a while, but either way, Duck losing count there.
Right. Man, staying at that diagonal position right above where Samus is, there's really not much you can threaten, because if you stay above the Nair, all she can do is really forward air or retreat back and do missiles like he's doing. And Hungrybox is totally comfortable just staying in that position and going from platform to platform.
Oh, the
Nice.
drill into up smash, yeah, and a clean stock lead. HBox still very comfortable right now. Also, rest still very much on the table as long as the stock lead exists.
True. Ooh, stuck on the platform. Not overcommitting at all after any back air that he gets.
Love how HBox is just taking these piecemeal hits,
Yeah.
1 or 2 hits at a time.
It's working out really good for him because he's winning neutral over and over again.
Yeah, you can gradually build that percent. There's no reason to worry about the fact that you can't combo Samus.
Yeah. Nice.
And this hasn't even been campy in the slightest on HBox's part. I just call it patient.
Yeah,
Yep.
Patient just avoiding all the missiles and whatnot.
Like, sure, he didn't go near him on the fire transformation, but that's for the best.
You can't blame him for that.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. He did the spacing such that it looked like he was doing do back air on shield, and then quickly went for the empty hop grab.
Yeah, HBox just did not want to land on Duck with buttons as we see him go for it and get punished right there. But the best way to preserve his lead is to just entice Duck in his direction.
Yeah. Oh, again, another great empty hop grab,
Oh!
and he crouches under everything, and even the little curve of that stage kept him safe.
I was expecting Duck to DI into the wall and tech,
Right.
but can't always be perfect. Wow, the shield break almost coming out. That's one way to take a stock.
That would be a pretty stylish way to take the stock. Oh, catching him. Again, that diagonal position is where HBox has been trying to go, and that time Duck caught on and did the strong hit at the back air.
Yeah, such a powerful move. Really makes Jigs remember how light she is, too.
Yeah.
Hungrybox, though, 1 rest away from winning this, basically. I don't think that's how we're going to see things go down, just
Oh.
based on the fact that it's hard to rest Samus.
Right.
But it's
Oh,
possible.
that's big. 3 up airs, that's so much percent.
Already at 70, this is not good for Duck. Yes, the last hit of the drill going to connect.
Yeah.
Goes right into a grab.
It's a back air. Doesn't quite clip it with a forward air, but he's now stuck in the corner. Oh, wait a minute. Oh! Rolls right when he sees the charge shot.
All right, Duck, this is your last stand. If you kill him here,
Oh,
yes!
this is
Hold up.
doable.
Hold up. 70 and a charge shot's all we need right now.
Charge shot in a dream. Okay, gets the up B.
We'll take it.
Nice,
All right,
and
and stop smash.
and that'll do it. HBox taking this grand finals, and he is your Canada Cup and EGLX champion. God, Hungrybox does it again, even after getting 3-0 in the first set. So many changes in that second set, just really understanding how the missiles worked and just jumping right over them in that stadium game, not giving Duck anything he wants.
We saw him in much less of a rush throughout
Yeah.
that set.
Yeah.
Knows that he can float around, wait for the gaps in Duck's pressure and projectile walls.
Yeah.
Just sneak in, get the opportune hits.
Yeah.
Man, Duck, though, he played his heart out in that first set. That was a spectacle, man. I
Yeah.
know a lot of people out there hate watching the floaties, but that is one for the books.
For sure, for sure. It's not every day that you 3-0 Hungrybox.
Yeah.
Best player in the world, especially with Samus on Puff. Oh my God.
Not every day that a Hungrybox gets 3-0'd at all.
Yeah.
Very small list of people who have ever done that, but Duck adding himself to it.
But again, congratulations to Hungrybox. First place. Always a winner.
Not
My
a
God.
bad run, man.
No, not a
Pretty
bad
much
run at
as
all.
good as it gets.
Yeah, yeah,
And the 3-0 in response, too.
yeah. Right back at him. So many adaptations from Hungrybox. I really like the way that he was drifting in and out with his down airs and neutral airs, kept him really safe, and as soon as he got the hit, he would hit confirm it. And all the empty hops that he was doing were really good too. Just like phenomenal play from HBox in that second set.
I'd say the difference makers in that second set were the dares, because he was mixing up his timing for shield.
Right.
And you saw sometimes the last hit would catch him, grabs, / empty hops.
Right.
And also a lot of nairs, too, coming
Right.
through just to beat the missiles and
Right.
infiltrate that space. But, man, what a top 8 Vish. This was really fun.
Nice.
We saw Hacks Money getting in there. We saw Moki have a pretty solid run.
Moki.
And, I mean, again, the Duck 3-0 on HBox is legendary.
It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, but first place HBox, second place Duck, third place None, fourth place
Mokes.
Mokes.
Then Hacks and Bladewise in 5th,
Mm-hmm.
and Jamron and Fiction in 7th.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
really solid top 8 overall. A lot of character diversity too. We got to see a good mix of most of the Melee top tiers. No Marth,
True.
no Falco, no Sheik. But
We had like the opposite ends of the spectrum. We had like the high octane Fox Dittos between like Moki and Hacks, and then we
Yeah.
had the opposite end with like Peach Dittos and whatnot. So it was very interesting to see all the different types of Melee that you can get.
yeah,
All
we got
good.
the floatiest of the floaty
Yeah.
and the craziest Spacey Dittos as well. So guys, thank you for tuning in. It's been a blast. Love coming out here to Canada. Great event as always. Yo, shout outs to EGLX, Canada Cup, Waveform Production.
Oh,
these,
yeah.
these guys are killing it, man.
They had the production value there, unparalleled. So good. Those camera angles, everything on point. I really do enjoy coming out to Canada as well, man.
And of course, one last shout out to the team bringing it all together here on the Smash side. It's EMG.
Nice.
Shout outs to you, Joe. I know you're out there somewhere. We're about to chill.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that was a lot of fun, man.
It absolutely was, man. I'll see you around the venue for the rest of the day.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. There's so much to do here. That's the best part about doing something at a gaming convention like
Yep.
at EGLX. Now I can just go kick it and roam around the convention hall.
Yeah, no need to get bored because it's not like it's just Smash. And
Right.
also, guys, don't go anywhere. From this stream, we've got Smash 4 Top 8 coming up for you.
Cool.
A really exciting Top 8, by the way. Some real upsets in terms of who made it there. So stay tuned, and we'll catch you in a few minutes for that.
Peace.
Mortal, seek you glory, or is it prosperity you desire? Very well. Endure your trials and prove prove your worth. We are the Omen, and through us, your realm will reach a new apex. Defile this world until all creation has been unwritten. Pass beneath the earth and confront untold destruction. Survive our quest and know true power. Tremble not. Only the feeble will perish. One thing alone will ensure your triumph. Resolve. Now we begin the trials. For you face, O mortal, the omen of the 10.
I go by the name of PR Balrog. Fighting games are basically what started my esports career and even my passion, hobby, and anything that you can say that I am now. Side games Beast means to me a lot just because of the fact that there's a lot of history, there's a lot of legends. I get to play with them, and I also get to learn through all of them and improve myself as a player too.
Esports ecosystem. We will empower gamers by giving back to the community. We will sponsor players and teams. We will sponsor esports tournaments. And most importantly, we will add to existing prize pools with ESE tokens. For more information, go to our website at esportsecosystem.com or follow us on Twitter at esportseco.
Welcome, welcome, welcome to Canada Cup 2018. Here partnered by EGL Lex, beautiful downtown Toronto Metro Convention Center. This is it, day 3. I'm here A1 since day 1 with my co-caster Amir. How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. I'm doing great. It's been an amazing event so far, and it's honestly just been a pleasure to be here.
Yeah.
So far, we're actually going to be commentating the first half of Top 8 for you guys, and it's been an amazing bracket so far.
Yeah, first 4 matches for you, 2 in winners, 2 in losers, and we have such a varied amount of characters and players. I mean, first off, you know, EMG Mistake versus Anti, that is a classic, and then later on, EMG SG Super Bowl Kells against SDX.
Yep.
2 EMGs and winners, man.
Yeah, and it would
Even
be
matchup
crazy
gaming.
to have an EMG only winners finals at
First.
such a big event that represents EMG. And then on the loser side of Top 8, we're actually going to be having Mr. E versus Ally, and then we're going to be having Mr. R versus Thunder. And that's probably the set I'm most excited for.
Yeah, if you guys don't know Thunder, I mean, we all know Mr. R. I mean, fantastic player, sponsored by Beast Coast. You haven't seen him in a while. Had trouble getting to American tournaments. Last one I saw was CEO.
Yeah,
but
it was
now,
a while ago.
Yeah, it's a while ago. But finally here at Canada Cup, fighting against Thunder, an Ontario player, kind of the underdog of the whole tournament. See if he can get far, maybe.
Yeah, definitely an underdog for sure. Thunder is just a player that's very... He's had his highs and he's had his lows, especially his highs at different international tournaments he's gone to. Especially his most notable win would be Tweak at, I believe, Super Smash Con last year.
And even earlier, I mean, like later on, it's Big House 7, Big House 8, sorry, able to beat the likes of K9 Bruce, and I think we have Mr. R right here. Yeah, K9 Bruce, Dark Wizzy, and taking Elegant to Game 5. So that's the first match we have for you guys. Thunder versus Beast Coast, Mr. R.
Yes. And this is actually going to be a matchup that we see actually Mr. R have a lot of success in. And that's going to be Sheik versus Ryu.
Yeah, and you know, early on, maybe 2017, maybe late 2016, he did have a little bit of trouble. We all remember Zero Saga, Locust versus Mr. R. That was crazy.
Yeah.
But, you know, later on, you know, that's the thing about Mr. R. He's so consistent. He's up there with the likes of DeBuzz in that consistency department. You know, he's never going to waver. It's been a while. He did drop a set to Super Bowl Kells in winners. So that might be a little bit off. That definitely is an upset. And let's talk about the upsets, actually. Not only do we have Super Bowl Kells being over Mr. R, but Anti over Ally 3-2, Game 5.
And that's the first time he's actually beaten him in a couple of years, actually. So that's a big thing because they've always butted heads at so many tournaments, and it's always been Ally who's been able to inch it out just barely. So this is a big win for Anti. And then we're actually going to have a big upset. And to why Thunder is here, he was able to take it 3-2 over Larry Lur in a very incredible set.
Game 5 against Larry Lur. And even though it was Game 5, that last game was... Look, in the words of Yipes, bus ass. It was, oh my God. I mean, Ryu Fox is just, it's just totally dirty. I feel bad for Larry for that one. But either way, you know, someone has to come out on top, and it was Thunder. And now he's fighting against another big dog in Mr. R.
Yeah, and then the last episode of the day was just Larry Lur, you know, again, just unfortunately going to be dropping out early to SDX. And that's another situation kind of similar to Anti and Ally. It's just that SDX didn't really have a win over Larry in a long time.
Actually, no. Recently, he actually... Oh, yeah, you're right. No, you're right. Sorry.
Yeah, he didn't have the best luck versus Larry Lur, but you know what? This time he was able to inch it out and grab that win where it really mattered here at Canada Cup 2018.
Yeah, I believe the record so far for this this last season of Smash 4, Larry Lur has a set on 3 sets on SDX, on Showdown, DreamHack Montreal, and the likes of Super Smash Con. I mean, and finally, SDX pulls a fast one on Larry and takes a set off American Canada Cup, man. The upsets have been insane. And don't even get me... I mean, we already said Super Bowl Kells over Mr. R. I mean, oh, man. This tournament has been phenomenal so far.
Yeah, and it's great to see so much Canadian representation here at Canada Cup 2018, man. It's honestly amazing to see, you know, the home turf get so much success.
Yeah. I mean, it's fantastic to see. I mean, like we said, the EMG crew is here to play and here to win. And, you know, even though Thunder, no sponsor for him, he's saying, you know what, I'm the heart and soul of Toronto, of Etobicoke, actually. I'm not going to lie to you. But let's just say Toronto for you guys in America, if you guys don't know Etobicoke. But he's here to fight against Mr. R, see how he does against the seasoned Sheik. All right, game 1.
We're going to be starting game 1 on Final Destination. I'm actually really liking this choice, especially for both these guys, because I know Thunder actually does feel very confident on FD. He doesn't really have many issues with the stage.
Well, we all know what she can do on FD, man. This is the one stage you got to watch out for. Let's see if Mr. R can continue this ledge trapping game. Bouncing fish real quick. Already 51%. Oh, he goes a little bit low. He wanted that ledge trump, but to no avail.
Yeah, that's one thing that's unfortunate about when you miss that ledge jump is that you can definitely fall into a really low situation and put yourself in a bad spot. So
Man, he already made it back with a couple down tilts and Tatsu, 43%. All right, Thunder, let's see if he can come back. All right, straight up Nair. Oh, Needle straight up to the fair.
and he's able to save his jump there, which is actually very, very important. He has to be able to save his jump in a lot of these situations, but he's getting edge guarded so hard right now.
Yeah.
That's the stock.
That's nothing you can do from there. I mean, all you had to do was Tatsu, and that's so telegraphed, that's so noticeable. Obviously, he's going to get 2 bouncing fishes to seal that stock. Let's see how he can carry this momentum. Mr. R showing he is seasoned.
Oh, and just barely not getting that jab block in that situation. So Thunder barely getting out of that and, you know, trying to start something out of his own and maybe try and get the skill confirmed as soon as he can.
Yeah, playing more grounded. Of course he has to. He does get punished for that Nair. Mad damage. See how much damage he got just for punishing one Nair from Ryu?
Yeah, and as I said earlier, you know, Mr. R is very seasoned in this matchup. It's going to be very hard for Thunder to get things started. But, oh!
Ooh, okay, kill percent now.
Yep, definitely looking like it. Thunder
Okay.
just needs one opportunity to finish the stock right here.
Mr. R knows he's facing out fairs. He's being in the air, knowing that he can easily punish real quick. That's why Thunder's playing grounded. Oh, calling out that Nair with the Shoryu reverse and the taunt.
Yeah, and that's just something that Thunder loves to do. He loves to bring up his confidence with his taunts and just show that he's here to play.
Yeah, it's no hate. It's all, honestly, he's just trying to tilt his opponent. He did it so much against Elegant in his match, Big House 8.
Yes.
He's going to do it against any opponent he faces, especially if they are seasoned like Mr. R, if they're veterans of Smash 4.
Exactly. And so, oh, just barely gonna whip that bouncing fish, but he's gonna punish that Shoryuken.
All right. Oh, no tech. That's it. Oh, it's real quick. Almost looked like a 2-stock. Sorry about that.
Yeah, JV2 at the least. But Mr. R gonna be taking that game 1 pretty convincingly overall. Thunder definitely seems like he has to slow things down and try and figure out a better way to get off the ledge because he was stuck there for quite a while.
Yeah, no surprises here. I mean, he knows that. I talked to him earlier. He's confident, but he's not cocky. He's trying his best. He can lose a game here. Let's see what he can do next on this game 2.
Yeah. And Mr. R, we're going to see him just grab those headphones, try and get that game audio in real quick.
Yeah,
Make sure he is fully equipped.
Oh my God, it's like a jigsaw puzzle. Rubik Cube.
These headphones.
He's trying to figure it out.
Love to see it.
Genius at his craft with Sheik, but with the headphones, that's another story.
Hey, man.
Game 2.
And looks like we're going to be seeing Town and City. Okay.
Ooh, Town and City. Sheiks don't like being here, man. A lot of place to roam, needle camp, but let me talk about those blast zones real quick.
Yeah.
Haven for Ryus.
Yeah, and honestly, Thunder was able to get one Shoryu that last game, but he didn't really find many opportunities to combo into it. So maybe that's why Mr. R decided to not ban that in this situation.
Okay, back air, meaty, 16% to the jaw, and he gets a couple down tilts to boot, but man, it's so relentless by Mr. R, man, always.
Oh, and I love that from Thunder right there. Just going to be using that Shoryu to kind of just peek through the ledge and get that percent and get Mr. R off the ledge.
All right, now, unlike first game, Thunder's actually doing well in the air. He's not really getting punished by full-op nairs or anything like that, and he's playing grounded well. Finally, Mr. R actually catch him. Ooh, he lives.
Oh, and he just barely lives that. Yeah, almost forgot that, you know, Ryu is only at 102%, so.
Good call by Mr. R. 74, though, not healthy.
Yeah, he's definitely in kill percent now, so Mr. R is going to start playing a lot slower, a lot less aggressive, and just going to be taking his time with his approaches because he does not want to catch that up tilt to Shoryu.
Right roll in, and that's a straight punish. It's a 50-50? Nope.
Thunder guessing right in that situation and going to be moving on, but in a bad edge guard situation.
He has a jump, but it doesn't matter. He has to use Tatsu. Oh, misses the bouncing fish, but the frame trap with the Nair.
The
Fantastic.
coverage, man. Mr. R looking so clean right now.
Right, let's see if Thunder can find a way in.
Yeah, and Thunder was really fishing for those up tilts,
Okay.
but this is a jab block situation. Going to continue on. Going to get another one going.
Oh, the blank combos? Okay. Might as well call them the Mr. R combos at this point.
Yeah, Mr. R looking incredibly clean right now.
Oh, no, that's dangerous. Oh, no, he lives it, though. Deceptively heavy is Ryu. But that was just, that was nutty by Mr. R.
And yeah, Thunder is barely having another lease on life. He has to be very prepared for what to do now. He cannot let this opportunity slip him where he has to get this up tilt Shoryu and try and mount this comeback.
Okay, grab. Let's see if we can find a way. Thank God for that platform, but he's still in disadvantage. To Shoryu, no! He still lives, though.
Yeah, Ryu does have those big muscles, so he's able to live a little bit longer.
But this is still Rage Ryu. If he finds a way, just get this stock and then play it safe, grounded. That next stock wastes the whole clip of needles.
And covers it with another needle, funny enough.
Tries to cover that jump. Back air. Ugh. Such a meaty hitbox.
I feel like even if Thunder is able to get the stock right here, it's going to be very difficult for him to make this comeback.
There we
But
go.
you know what? Going to come again. It's very similar to game 1, actually.
Yeah. And of course, with the taunt, he's not scared at all. Still, Ryu can still find a way in one combo and another. And that's it for Mr. R. Okay, call him out. No.
That down, so barely going to scoop him up, but that single jab, ooh, scary.
Oh, he had to jump away. Oh, falling down with bear. Another bear.
Oh.
Oh, my God. Thunder.
I'm loving the bravery from Thunder to try and go for these conversions because he knows he has to go all or nothing in situations like this.
All right. Just runs away. Doesn't even use focus. Just finds a way back to the ground. Getting needle camped right now. Fair. This is the worst position to be, knowing how easy it is to great tech.
Yes, he learned his lesson from that last game. And though, big opportunity.
Oh, he missed inputs with the jab. But he's still in a good position.
Yeah, that whole opportunity just slipped right by him. And able to focus the one hit of the up air. Mr. R just not spacing it correctly to get the full hits.
Yeah, unfortunate for him, but great for Thunder. Oh,
that definitely could have been an opportunity there, but
he wants it. You know he does. He doesn't want to be down 2-0. Can Thunder do this?
Mr. R is going to have to try and get him off stage because he doesn't really have many options to try and kill him right now.
Oh,
big opportunity. Oh,
but the Hadouken.
Even if he got to show you, I doubt it would have killed at 30%.
There we go. Man, it is so dangerous, so lethal to be at that percent against Ryu. Unbelievable.
What percent was he at? Was he like?
He was around 60.
He must have been lower than that because he was at 30 the first time he tried it.
Oh my God.
Got one hit and then did it again.
Thunder, look at his smile. Devilish smile by Thunder.
And that's one
it's
thing.
all going to plan.
That is one thing you have to love about Thunder. It's just that he is brimming with confidence at this moment. And even though he was down that entire game, he was able to bring it back. So you have to commend him for it.
All right, Smashville. A lot of people like to call it Chicville, but hey, man, the blast ones on the side may be small, but you still Thunder can use that to his advantage as well.
And Mr. R, again, with that coverage, you know, just whiffing the neutral air to continue the combo, but able to get the grab regardless.
Okay. Go straight for the back air. Oh, that's not a trade you like. When you play characters like Sheik and Diddy, you do not want to trade at all. They're built not to trade. That's their whole character archetype. You definitely don't want to do it against a character like Ryu.
Yes, and so right now, looking pretty like how it used to be before. You know, just Mr. R with a decent lead so far into the double air dodge. Oh no.
That will cost Thunder 100%. You can't be having SDs like that in top 8.
Yeah, unfortunate for him, but you know what? Mr. R is going to take it, and he's going to continue the combo, actually. Going to try and use the SFV platform, but not able to continue.
Oh, man. It's so hard to see. All right. Oh, missed spaces with the up air, so he just falls out. Still 64%. Find a way in. I mean, if look at last game and what happened. He found a way to win that. Dare, and he's at the angle.
That was disgusting.
That was the most...
You know what?
Dutty angle ever seen.
Thunder, he had his protractor. He was ready. He calculated the angle.
He definitely
used Sokotoa for that.
Oh my God.
shout out to 6th grade. But anyways.
All right, Thunder find a way back on stage. Nair, great stuff by Mr. R. There's one thing about Mr. R. It's his ledge trapping game, his edge guarding game. You got to watch out. But Thunder finds a way back.
Oh, and Thunder is just gooning it out right now. He's going for a lot of these big damage opportunities right now. He's really trying to get in.
Okay, back air. Look at that shield whittling down. Oh, tries to go for a footstool to no avail. Back air. Back air.
That's the thing. I feel like Thunder should have been paired.
Oh, and he pauses as well. Maybe he is the one that's tilted.
And that was unfortunate for Thunder. You know what? That opportunity was actually really weird because it was a very slow trump. It wasn't an immediate trump. I feel like Mr. R just reacted to the fact that he didn't do anything immediately after getting on the ledge. So he said, you know what, I'm going to go for this trump back here, and I'm going to get you slipping.
Great stuff by Mr. R so far. Look at the crowd here. Excited to hype up their boy Thunder. But I don't know, man. Maybe Mr. R came to Canada to prove we all wrong, to say, you know what, all these loose cannons, all these young kids trying to get all these wins in the later season of Smash 4, it's not going to happen. The veterans are here for a reason.
Exactly. And you know what? This is the amazing crowd here at Canada Cup. And we're going to get started on Final Destination again. Very curious pick. I'm not sure why he chose this stage. He kind of got washed on it the first game.
Yeah, the first game was definitely a wash, 100%. So take him back here, oh my God. And so you can do all these combos off the footstool, bouncing fish, 63 already. To be fair, it's still Ryu. He can do an even smaller combo for the same damage.
Oh, Mr. R just going to choose the safe option and go for this big
jump
combo.
and no tech.
No.
Yo, he read him like a book. He called out that jump, and then he called out the air dodge. You're done. That would shook me.
Yeah, not even like a regular book. He read him like a coloring book. That's how easy it was.
Yeah.
But moving on, just Thunder, really big disadvantage here. He has to be very careful about what he chooses next because honestly, Mr. R's Thunder game has been getting even better and better throughout the set.
Yeah, but you're right. I don't know if this pick FD was the best pick for him. Okay, I know he's confident on this stage. He's always has, but damn, already at 50. Good coverage with the Nair. The combo continues.
Oh, and Mr. R is just reacting to everything right now. He's not giving him a chance to breathe.
Okay, up air. Another up air, but misses. But again, frame trap straight into the back air.
Oh, and going to be up to the ledge, but Mr. R going to use that win box to his advantage. But there you go. That's the stock, and 91% on Thunder. Not too big of a disadvantage here.
I don't know, but if he continues this edge guard, it doesn't even matter the percentage. All right, back air, straight 16%. Misses the footstool. Tries to call out the jump, but to no avail. This is good for Thunder. Oh, DI's away. He could get hit by Bouncing Fish, but he's fine.
Yes. Thunder definitely knows his DI in certain situations, so he's prepared, but he really has to get in a situation where he's able to get some good percent on Mr. R, but barely whiffs it. Oh, big chance. No!
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Or he lives. That was the biggest whip of his life.
Oh, and he techs it, but
he's
no.
Dead. 3-1 for Mr. R. Unfortunate series of events for Thunder, and he's talking it out with Mr. R, but great showing by him.
Yeah, that ending situation right there was just unfortunate. He was prepared with the tech, but did not react with the up B in time. Just delayed it a slight bit and would not allow him to recover.
And don't even get me started on that dash attack. The whole thing whiffed. The whole thing. He leaves at 7th.
You know what? Thunder had a great showing. Had an amazing tournament. Caused some upsets here and there. And honestly, just big props to him. He did an amazing job today.
Yeah, if you look over his Smash history overall, it's really definitely a slow starter. But with wins like K9 Bruce, Dark Wizzy, Larry Lur this tournament, I mean, people remember Thunder and look forward to him in Ultimate.
Yes, exactly. And so here we're going to see a replay right now of what happened in that Game 2 situation.
This edge guard, where are you going, son? And then boom, this is easy. And then, yeah, the frame trap right after to the Nair. Easy.
Yeah, and Mr. R is just so consistent with those. As you said, his consistency is key. He's able to get those confirms and get the frame traps just all the time. And just these edge guard situations, just so good for him.
I love that. The call out on the jump and then immediately call out the air dodge and bam.
Yeah, and this is where he just barely got the tech, but just was a little slow on the up B.
Yeah, see how slow he was on that. He did not immediately up B, and that's sad to see. But you know what? Mr. R advances. No surprise, of course. No surprise. But, seeing how well he played against Larry Lur, I mean, we thought Game 5, honestly.
Yeah, it was amazing stuff. So big shout out to Thunder. He had an amazing run, and that's going to be the end of his story today, but we'll definitely see more of him. Yeah,
but not the end of Canada, because we still have 2 other Canadian representations, in this tournament so far. In EMG Mistake, EMG Super Girl Kells. So let's see how they do.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm really excited to see both
and
of them play,
how do I forget about Ally?
Yeah,
that's my fault.
Hey, man, he you know what? He's kind of like adopted into the city sometimes, because you know what? He comes back and forth between us and Michigan so often. You know what? So he's definitely representative for both us and the States. So
yeah.
Anyways, we're gonna see Ally and Mr. E, I believe now.
I think so. Yeah.
The other side of losers. So that's gonna be good to see. Last time they played.
In an American tournament, last time I've seen them play was Big House 7.
Yeah.
And it was Allies win 3-1. Then that was a while ago. That definitely was a while ago.
Yeah.
But haven't seen them play since. Hopefully things change. I mean, let's talk about Mr. E. This season alone, he's been doing so well. He got 5th at EVO, going insane. He did lose to, I think, Captain Zaka and Niatono. But those are fantastic players in their own rights, and it's so great to see him on that big stage at EVO. I mean, I know he's proud about that. And then recently getting 2nd at Glitch 5, losing to Lima twice over. So, Mr. E has evolved and changed and is playing more Lucina than Marth, now sponsored by Will to Win as well. I mean, he's coming in, man.
Yeah, it's a great time for him to come in as well. And you know what? We've seen him in this matchup, actually earlier in this tournament, him taking out Black Twins 13 to make top 8.
He did lose to Supergirl Kells in winners, unfortunately. Yes. I mean, Supergirl Kells has been going ham this whole tournament.
Yes.
But, he, again, like his sponsor, man, he has a will to win. He's ready to take it 100%. I'm, of course, making that segue. Either way, fighting against Ally.
Ally quickly do a hand warmer, just prepare themselves for a bracket.
And Ally, unfortunately for him, he did lose to Anti earlier in this tournament, which was huge.
For the first time in a long time.
I think about over 2 years.
Yeah, that's a huge win for Anti. And you know what? Anti actually moving into winners finals versus Mistake, I think he fares quite well, and he definitely
against
has
Mistake,
a chance.
Right?
Yeah,
definitely. Let's see what he can do. I mean, in this matchup alone, Mario versus, I imagine, Marth or Lucina. Imagine Lucina, maybe?
Yeah.
Not that, a lot of people see not that great for Mario. I mean, we see time and time again. I mean, Canada Cup 2016, Ally versus Leo.
Yeah, that was a great set.
That was a great set. But Leo took that, and that was the moment. People were like, "Oh man, Leo!" Like we knew he was great, but this guy could be the best.
Yeah, he could be something. And that's where we kind of learned of his potential, really. And you know what? It's crazy to see things like that because, you know, especially Mr. E in this matchup. I've been watching his gameplay, and he is crazy. He does some amazing stuff. Last time they played, I believe he got the down tilt to double footstool off stage. Crazy things like that. Honestly, he's amazing at those kind of conversions, especially.
His mobility is insane, and he's a footstool master. That's a fact. People know that. But against Ally, there's something about Ally. I always say this in my head. I always say there's something about Ally. Whereas Mario, he's just thinking 3 steps ahead, always. He doesn't need the fancy footstool combos or anything like that. He doesn't need anything crazy. The only craziest stuff he does is with his own personality and his style, not Mario himself. It's all Ally.
You know what? Ally is one of those Marios where it's very hard to imitate his gameplay.
Oh, yeah.
Because you know what? He doesn't
hard.
do anything that you can really copy. It's just the way he plays, the way he moves, everything he does is very unique.
Yeah.
And that's what brought him to the top with a character like Mario.
Maybe that's why it's so hard for a lot of Mario mains to do as well as, say, Anti-Ally and now Dark Wizzy, right?
Yeah.
Very hard to imitate these guys.
It's just one of those characters where it's very neutral based. You know, you have to be very confident in how you play. And you know what? Ally is known for having one of the best neutrals out of all the players in the game. You know, just very smart, very cognitive, very very accurate with what he does.
I mean, if you're constantly, consistently beating a guy like Zero, I mean,
come on.
Come on.
And we're
that
going to
is
be
the
starting
past and this is the future.
Yep,
Yeah, we are starting.
Game 1 on a Town and City, actually.
Town and City. Marth versus Lucina. Mario versus Lucina. But yeah, like I said, in the past, it was mostly a Marth by Mr. E, but lately he's been going Lucina.
You know, I just feel it's more of a consistency thing. It's so much easier to be consistent with Lucina. A lot of the times with Marth, you either you get the tipper or you don't. And most of the times, if you don't get the tipper, it makes it a lot more difficult for this character to space their options, especially on shield.
Yeah. And you definitely don't want that weak hit when you're trying to keep a character like Mario in the air, man. And you don't have any weak hits when you have Lucina, so that's why he has him at 100%. Calling him out on the air dodges and the jumps. See if he can continue his down throw, leads to nothing.
Oh, and he's able to get Ally from one ledge to the other.
Oh, that's a classic Ally. Just drop down, cape, and then come back with almost no lag. But the counter, Mr. E.
Mr. E, great with those callouts actually as well. You know, and as I was about to say, these dancing blades from Mr. E are so clean.
Good call out with that bear. Back throw by Ally. Let's see if he can capitalize. Oh, footstool master.
As we said. I think you're a fortune teller, man.
Maybe I am.
But you know what? Ally definitely can make this back. He has to just play it a little bit slow. And one of the greatest things about this matchup is Mario's back air. It's his best spacing tool, and it's what allows him entry into, you know, Lucina's kind of zone.
Yeah, and early in this game, the way he found his way back to the ground was that bear immediately initiating an aggressive way to come down to the stage. So he has to use that to his advantage. All right, 100% on Mr. E.
Yeah, Ally definitely has to kind of just take his time with his approach here because he's not really able to get anything started right now. And only at 108%.
50 is not the place you want to be with this detriment.
Oh, it whips it, but you know what? Gets the other one.
Good luck imitating that. This guy is just going for it.
And that's, you know, mostly just due to Mr. E's fault right there. Just continuing the dancing blade even though he didn't hit the first couple of hits.
All right.
Had to think what's going on. Oh, the blind spot?
Okay. But doesn't get any punish from it. Tries to fall down with dare, but yeah, no. No dice. And a good call out. Another bear. Double bear. Already at 90. This is not looking good for Ally.
Yeah, Ally definitely has to find a way back in, and he's struggling. And that's one thing Mr. E's really good at. Oh, no. This is going to be back off stage.
Yeah. Again, it's not Marth, though, so no Leo Blade.
Yeah, and trying to find his way in. Lands unsafe.
Oh, man, this is every time. He's just calling out the air dodges, his jumps. He doesn't call out of the air dodge there.
Big opportunity.
So, oh, get out of my face. Eat this dolphin slash. Great stuff by Mr. E.
That's one thing I've noticed, especially from Mr. E's gameplay, is that he will go for that up B if he feels that it is an accurate time to go for it.
Just as you said, he does it again. And the up air, 150, a grab would definitely end it. And he's going for it. He knows.
And Ally is doing a lot of these air dodge lines. He has to be very careful because if Mr. E scouts that out one more time, that's going to be the end of the game.
All right, let's see if he can avoid a grab play, anti-grab as much as he can. Nope. Get out
that's
of
gonna
my
be
face.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Game 1 goes to Mr. E. He said, you're not trying that. I think he was trying to go for the little early kill. A lot of rage. I think it's up throw, dare into up E.
Yeah.
Something like that, yeah. But Mr. E knows that setup. He says, nah, you're not getting any jink on me. Just falls down with dare.
Yeah, a little fun fact about that dare is just that if Mario has a decent amount of rage, you cannot air dodge it because those first couple of hits are going to give you enough hits then to not be able to air dodge out of that last hit. So that's very scary because that move actually scales a lot with rage as well.
Yeah.
So it can kill you extremely early.
Yeah, and you know, Mr. E knew. Went down aggro and said, he basically, that entire game, he was in control. He was in absolute control. Any kind of option Ally had, Mr. E covered it, air dodge from ledge. Anytime he tried to fall down with aerial, he tried to fall down with dare a couple times. He was only successful with bear. Good stuff to Mr. E. Let's see how Ally adapts and what stage he can pick.
You know what? I feel like it's a big 50-50 in disadvantage for Ally where it's if either he gets juggled in the air or he gets ledge trapped at the ledge.
Yeah.
And that's why he's not opting for the ledge because he feels he is at a higher risk at the ledge than when he's being juggled.
Ooh,
So-
Smashville. Okay, for game 2, I'm not too surprised. I mean, if it was he's fighting against Mr. E's Marth, I imagine he wouldn't take the Smashville. That's Marth's best stage.
Yeah.
But with Lucina, I think he's more comfortable here. So.
Oh, this
Ooh,
combo.
Okay. Air dodge read. Oh, with
Oh
the
my!
up
He's still
tilts.
going.
Okay.
He's still going.
Man. Oh, okay.
He's
All right.
crazy. He's crazy.
Like I said, you cannot imitate this guy. This Mario is insane. I love how he read the air dodge, not with a fair, but with an up tilt, so he can continue that combo. Already at 100.
Hey man, Ally just had to remind us. Just that, you know what? There's other Marios that are known for their combo game, but don't forget about me.
Yeah, I know you got 5th at Evo, but you're speaking to an Evo champion. All right. Ooh, with the head top, just ran up in there.
Yeah, and you know what? Just not able to kill yet, but one more will definitely finish it. Oh, reads the roll actually, but you know that not having enough range just because you rolled right out of the range.
Oh, falling down with Nair, and then the up smash, the very tip of it. You saw that?
And he dared too. Mr. E dared, but it was just not enough apparently. You know what?
You think the dare extended his hurt box so that allowed the up smash to hit?
Maybe just barely. His arm had to go down there. So
yeah, true. Oh, that pivot grab, that distance maker. 80% so far. I feel like he's trying to gravitate to the center stage, but that's allowing Mr. E to just cover his options and get him back in the air. Oh,
and it's a bad spot for Mr. E, but you know what? He's able to get back. No dash tag.
fantastic position for Ally.
Gonna keep him at ledge. Oh, that fair would have ended his life.
But he's quick with it. Oh, great weaving in and out by Ally.
And Ally's looking extremely poised and ready. You know what? That first game was a little bit of an oversight, really, because he's just looking so good compared to what it was last game.
Oh, look at that shield, so small. All right, down throw. Yeah, no conversion from there. Not a fast faller. Ooh, tries to go for the up smash at 50. I wonder if that was a misinput.
And that's one thing I love about Ally is that normally you'd reverse the up smash, but sometimes he just doesn't care to reverse it.
And what I love about Mr. E is that he knew, yeah, he's trying to get it again, and he goes for the up B. This time he doesn't punish it, but last time he did, and it was wonderful with that Dolphin Slash in the back air.
Yeah,
It should
that
be
should be
enough.
the stock right there. And so you know what? Only 59%, decent stuff for Mr. E so far. But you know what? Ally can definitely run this back. A double backer, not going to connect, but gets the read. Oh my god.
Oh my god. And in the call on the air dodge, where are you going to go, Mr. E?
Gets the trump.
All right.
He's going to have to
Smash.
grab ledge. Oh!
Oh, it doesn't time it correctly, but that's fine by Ally. He gets another grab.
Oh, the down throw fair. Ally, oh my, this is looking like Evo champion Ally. He's looking so good.
But this is a bad position, but he finds a way to come down with Nair. Great stuff by Ally. Tries to roll in, unfortunately, and gets punished by fair. Another up smash. He's playing a little bit too aggro right now.
Yeah, I feel like he's taking a little bit of liberty, some liberties right now just with those nairs when he's landing. He's, you know, willing to take that risk, but
I like how that should be it. Yeah, that's it. I love how he went for the bear so he can try to confirm into a grab, but he didn't get it. But he just ran up and got another grab anyways, and back throw.
honestly,
That game goes
just
to Ally.
great stuff from Ally that game. You can see a full adaptation. You know what? That first game, Mr. E had Ally in disadvantage almost the entire game.
Yeah, really.
And this game, it was a complete opposite where Ally just had Mr. E in disadvantage, and he was just struggling so much.
Struggling so much to get down, and he just went in and got so many grabs as he could. Fantastic stuff by Ally. I'm not surprised in the slightest, but man, am I stunned.
Yeah, this is a very interesting set to say the least. Honestly, I'm very curious as to see how Game 3 will shift the momentum for each of these players because we've had both of them have such highs in Game 1 for Mr. E and then for Game 2 for Ally. So I don't know where this Game 3 is going to go.
Yeah, some highs for Game 1 for Mr. E, some low later. Same thing for Ally. So, I don't know. This can go either way. I mean, like I said, it's been a while since they played, and since then, Mr. E has gotten better and better and better.
Yes, that's true.
All right, FD is the pick for this game.
And you know what? Mr. E was not liking those combos that Ali was getting earlier. He said, you know what, I'm going to try and minimize those opportunities for you by minimizing platforms as a whole.
Yeah, great stuff so far. Wonder how Ally will find a way back to the ground when he's sent into the air, just like now. Okay, finds a way back. Up tilt. Oh, tries to call him out, but gets another grab for it.
Oh, and big
Good
punish.
weight.
Okay, good stuff.
Good weight on a down swing blade. Immediately gets a bear. Another bear off the trump. Goes for the fireball and tries to stun on him with that cape.
And Ally's looking really good right now. He's doing a lot of things just for movement. He's trying to fake Mr. E out.
What Ally does that no one on the player does is his skid. He runs in and does the skid animation, and a lot of players don't like doing that, but for Mario in particular, it's great for going, oh, that S smash.
The whiff punish, you know what? That entire time, Mr. E's just running around throwing out aerials, and Ally was just staying grounded. He said, you know what, I'm just going to wait for you to whiff one.
Yeah, oh my god, straight to the up B, 123%. Okay, there, let's see if... Oh, that nair again interrupts. You know you wanted to anti-air, and that back air near ledge, of course, that's going to be the stock.
And you know what? Mr. E, you know, he's so used to dealing with that nair. I'm surprised he's getting hit by it as much as he is, honestly.
Yeah, another bear. Like you said, it's one of Mario's best options to coming back to the ground, and he's using basically everything.
So Ally's just going to be chilling.
Oh, he's like, I don't care about your movement, buddy. All right, misgrab by both of them. Flood. Anti just weaving in and out, and he's able to get the grab. Up air, up air. Oh, air dodge, tried it. He knows he's going to come down aggressively, so of course he's going to go for an air dodge.
And that was a great idea because he got to be put in a great position. But you know what? That down tilt to fair going to be a great mix-up for Mr. E. Going to be finalizing that stock as well.
All right, 50%, not the worst place to be. If you can get anti in the air, that's a free 40%.
Oh, and that perfect shield was perfect. Just setting up beautifully for Ally to get these great
my
combos,
God,
these reads.
Ally!
Where is he going, man?
This man is playing with his food in a good way, man. This guy, oh my God, already at 90, falling down with another nair.
Ally is really playing like he has that Canadian power-up, man.
Oh, yeah. He feels the crowd. A fair, good tech.
Oh, and try to react and grab him, but you know what? Just not in the right position to do it. And 35%, Mr. E is slowly able to kind of build some percent.
I love how he weaved in with that air dodge so he can dodge any type of attack, and there's no way Mr. E can get that fair. He tries to fall with a nair. You know, it's telegraphed at this point. Mr. E knows, but that aerial mobility by Mario, man. All right.
Oh, that's no tech? No, okay.
Yeah, tries to see a tech in so he can get an up smash of an easy kill.
Yeah, that's what that nair does, and that's why Ally's going for it so much, that it sets up for a tech situation, but not guessing correctly in that situation.
Oh, okay, he should be fine. Tries to get another bear, just like that first stock, but this is even right now. Good air dodge. This is anybody's game. The back air, did he use his jump?
And honestly, Mr. E's been doing a great job of mounting this comeback.
Oh, he's got to watch out. That's so many times he's been, he drops the edge guard because he gets hit by that up B near ledge. Oh, this is up for Mr. E so far.
And another DBZ moment, both of them getting sent to the opposite sides of the stage. It's very close right now, honestly. With the amount of rage Mr. E has, a solid smash attack, or even a throw and a little bit more percent will be able to take the stock for him.
Ooh, all these rolls, of course you're going to get back aired. Ally, can he take this stock in this game? But Mr. E, oh, tries to get for a pivot grab.
Oh, and that was his opportunity to go for the grab there after that perfect shield, but does not get it.
The patience. Patience is a virtue,
oh.
And that's what happens when you're not patient, buddy. When you're not patient, that's what happens. You get grabbed, you get sent. What a comeback, my Mr. E. Fantastic stuff.
That was amazing stuff. You know, that second stock, he just turned something on in his head, and he was able to mount a great comeback. And honestly, that entire time, both of them just dancing on stage, trying to find an opening. And that one time that Ale went for the grab and whipped it, punished it perfectly with that up throw.
Yeah, he did go for a couple pivot grabs that have missed, but he's like, you know what? I'm just going to wait till you come to me.
Yes.
Easy. All right, going to this game 4. I mean, that was so tight. This can go either way.
Exactly how I feel right now. And that game was actually very important because you know what? It's going to be on Ally's stage, but you know, Mr. E knows exactly what he's going to ban. He has so much experience in this matchup. He knows exactly what he's going to be doing right.
Great stuff for his game 4 and potentially game 5.
Right now, Ally deciding on where he should go. You know, this is a very big decision. He has to be very careful because, you know what, this is loser's side.
Yeah.
So this is potentially could be his last game in top 8 today.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to see that for a fellow Canadian. But Mr. E is here to prove something. He did it at EVO. Let's see if he can do it here at Canada Cup.
And I actually am loving this Dreamland pick, actually. You know what? It's great for Mario combos. His combo game has been exceptional today, and if he's able to get a a grab at certain percents and follow up on those platforms, he can definitely get some early stocks for sure.
Also, the fact that minus game 1, his ability to get out of disadvantage has been fantastic. So platforms, he's not worried.
Exactly.
All right, 50% so far. Forward throw, no combo.
And you know what? Lucina, like Martha and Lucina, both actually don't have the best approach options. But Mr. E has been finding ways to approach and do it in the safest way.
Yeah, that's why he's been so patient that last game, because it was so hard to find a way in without him getting punished. So he waited for Ally to come to him, and then he got that throw.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of these just very safe aerials, but not there with that perfect shield. Great opportunity for Ally.
Yeah, unfortunate. Sometimes you just gotta, it's all in your opponent's hands if they get that perfect shield or not.
And I think Ally has definitely figured out that Mr. E loves to go for the aggressive option in disadvantage. You know, he knows that he's going to start swinging, so he's always positioning himself away so he can get that whiff punish, but...
Good air dodge by Ally. Even percent tries to get the up smash. I don't know if it'll kill. Maybe with this rage, another F smash.
That's the thing. People are going to try and punish the first one, so he went for the second one. Great stuff, but...
Wow, they didn't react. Well, Ally didn't react in time, and that's a up B. He's going to live, though.
Okay, so now it's just the mix-up of how he's going to get off on ledge.
Oh, yeah, good call out. Even with that aerial mobility of Mario, that's just easy to see, and he gets that up air.
Oh, and goes for the up smash. I'm liking it, but not going to kill yet.
That should be it. No way. I would have screamed if that was it. There we go, but that's it.
Yeah, that up smash going to hit him with the noggin, and it's just going to be only, you know, 138%. He is at a high percent, but...
Ooh, Dolphin slash in your face. He has been doing a neutral get up, you know, a lot actually in this game so far. So that's a good call out.
Yeah, and I was about to say, man. Oh, the Ally combo.
Oh, the Ally combo, that 2015.
And connecting into two up tilts, back air, double back air.
Okay, he doesn't try to turn around for a fair. He just goes for the safe.
Oh, and
fair,
if you got that jab block, that was it.
Yeah. Okay, Ally tries to find a way down with Nair. Again, that's not going to work. It worked earlier in game 2, but not here in game 4.
I'm loving how Ally's combos work. They're not similar to Zenyu's in a way, where Zenyu does a lot of true things.
Yeah.
He does half a combo, does a mix-up, kind of like in Street Fighter, where he gets a reset.
Yeah, he gets
and
a
then
reset,
just continues the combo in a separate way. It's amazing stuff.
Okay. Oh, yeah, so many jumps from ledge and then to the air dodge. DBZ moment. That's good for Ally. Finds a way back to stage, but then sent off immediately after. Tries to call him out with the F-smash.
Oh, and he's landing very bad again into Mr. E, you know, just trying to be a little bit greedy after being in disadvantage. You know, he has to be playing a little bit more safe.
So many jumps from ledge and air dodges. Of course, Mr. E is going to punish them. Oh, wait, that's a grab. It was a perfect shield, but no punish. Ooh, he falls down.
Oh, that could have been a big punish, but you know, he landed right on the platform.
Yeah, it's not Battlefield, man. Those platforms are a little bit too high. Okay. 120. It's possible.
Oh.
He runs in. This is so important.
Oh, that was a great roll in. You know, he saw that Mr. E had jumped, so he said, you know what, I'm going to go right into the space you don't think I'm where I'm going to be.
Can Ally do it? Is that enough? No. Can we get a game 5?
I'm surprised
right.
Mr. E is
Dolphin
actually
slash?
not going for the down B.
I'm surprised he missed that up air. But there we go. That should be it. Yup. And Mr. E wins it 3-1. Complete opposite of what happened at Big House 7, where Ally won 3-1. Fantastic showing by Mr. E. Will to win gaming.
That's crazy stuff, man. I'm loving the gameplay from Mr. E. Playing so smooth. You know what? Ally's combo game was intense, but, you know, Mr. E just had that confidence and that resilience to continue on.
And there were so many times where Ally tried to jump from ledge and he air dodged, and even with the aerial mobility of Mario, he was still getting hit by that up air every time. I think there was 3 times that happened. And that last part of the game, he did get away with it. And I was worried for Mr. E, but he was able to get a grab regardless. That up throw, it's of course going to kill.
Yeah, do you know what? That game 4 actually looked a lot similar to that game 1, where Ally was just stuck in disadvantage for so long.
Yeah.
And he was just getting juggled and was not able to find a way back in. So it was just unfortunate for him. But you know what? Mr. E just played it well, you know, played the matchup perfectly and was able to take that 3-1 and move on into losers semis, I believe, or quarters.
Think so. Yeah, quarters. Either way, great stuff for Mr. E. Let's see how far he gets in this tournament. I mean, a couple more upsets for him.
Yeah.
Again, there's so many upsets at this tournament. I love Canada Cup. I always love Canada Cup. Great stuff
Amazing.
to them. It's amazing. And if you guys don't know, it's also partnered with EGLX. Last March, EGLX was fantastic. Went to Tweak and second to Wadi, but fantastic that they partnered. Fantastic tournament so far.
Yeah, honestly, I'm loving that they partnered for this event because you know what, you get to enjoy both events at the same time.
Oh,
you know, not only do you have this amazing tournament by Canada Cup, but you have the amazing event of EGLX. You know, you have so many things going on. You have so many booths and stands where you can buy some amazing things from some amazing artists. You know, you get to support local people, and then you also get to just enjoy different games and you know different different things just for entertainment, just have some fun.
Also, the fact that it's one of the last Smash 4 events for Smash 4 until Ultimate. I mean, we almost have like over a month until
I think
Ultimate
it's
comes
about
out.
6 weeks, yeah.
Wow, insane. Absolutely insane. But we're still coming in with Smash 4, Smash 4 action here at Canada Cup 2018. We still have the likes of winners, where we have EMG Mistaken versus Anti, and EMG Supergirl Kells versus SDX. Which one we're getting? Yes, we are getting EMG SDX. Oh, sorry, EMG. Sorry, similar names. Supergirl Kells versus SDX. And let me tell you about the record between these two. The record between these two has been a wash for Supergirl Kells. I mean, the first time they ever played, I think, was well, the first major place that they
Events,
played,
yeah.
major event, was GAMO 2018, fantastic event. That was the event that people finally found out who SDX is, and in pools he was able to beat Supergirl Kells 2-0. Then so many Ontario events, AMD Extravaganza, so many other events as well, where they played, and it's been absolutely embodying by SDX. I believe Supergirl Kells has never taken a game off SDX.
You know what? It might not be about where she's come from, but you know what? I believe she definitely has the potential to do some crazy things today. You know, we saw her set versus Mr. R yesterday.
Oh,
and
yeah.
that was honestly amazing. She's playing on fire, and I believe she definitely has potential to do some crazy things today.
Yeah, of course, of course.
And
of
you know
course.
what? You know, on the other side, we do have SDX, and as you said, you know, GAMO 2018.
18, yeah.
Yeah,
in
was the
pools.
tournament where he really made his name. You
Yeah.
know, he had some great wins like Ally,
Uh,
Wadi in the Ditto.
Oh,
you know?
Wadi in the Ditto, and I think that was 3-0. Maybe
Yeah.
I think it was maybe 3-1 of actually. Either way, great stuff for him. And then Hyrule Saga right after. Oh my God, it's been crazy for SDX.
Yeah, it's been a crazy ride for him, and it's gonna see it continue right here, starting
All right.
game 1 on Smashville.
Okay, let's see. Like I said, recently she has never taken, well, not recently, over time, she has never taken a game off SDX, and let alone a set. So let's see what she can do here. There's an all-new Supergirl Kells, now powered by Even Matchup Gaming. Mewtwo versus Sonic, first blood, first percent actually goes to SDX.
And you know what? I believe that this might be attributed to the fact that, you know, SDX is just so good in this matchup. I feel like his playstyle is perfect for Sonic
Oh yeah,
because he just plays so patient.
yeah, it's so great. It's so great. A lot of people know Mewtwo as a defensive character with that Shadow Ball, and every time you're in the air, you get them at frame 6, frame 5 fair.
Yeah.
But with him is that once he gets a hit, he pushes it fully, 100%. He can be defensive, but if you allow him, he can be aggro 100% of the time.
And you know what? SGK is actually known for being kind of aggressive. I feel like it's kind of...
Yeah, I feel like it's not like it's overblown. I mean, she can be her dash dancing game as well, but overall, it's a detriment if you go offensively with Sonic. So she's playing back right now. Definitely trying to find an opening.
It's all about playing as optimally as you can, you know
Of
what?
course.
And that's all it is at the end of the day. So far, you know, only, you know, a 50% difference between these two.
Right. Oh, finally finds opening. Perfect shields that fair. Up air, misses, but still damage on the board. You know
Yeah.
how light Mewtwo is.
You know what? Oh, that fair.
How do you see him coming after that air dodge? Of course you don't. Being near ledge, that is a kill. Great stuff to SDX, takes first blood.
And you know that Mewtwo's love to go for options like that. You know, that jump air dodge into, you know, whatever else it could be. You never know. So you have to be very careful of those things. And you know what? I'm loving that ledge cancel, but you know what? Just set him up perfectly to get back thrown. So SGK
Yeah.
gonna have him off stage.
Yeah, she saw that coming, 100%. 94%. Finds the way to come back with the side B and cancels the Shadow Ball.
Oh, and she was waiting for the air dodge so she could get a back throw.
Let's see this landing. Oh, he has to use teleport. All right. SDX has to watch out for the spring. Coming a little bit aggressively, but actually goes back defensively right after the right after the up air.
Oh, and just gonna charge right in front of her. You know, that's one thing I feel like Mewtwo's do, you know, they do quite often. It's just that
Yeah.
they just charge right in front of you. And people are so scared about, you know, it hitting you that they just don't do anything when they're charging.
Or sometimes they jump and then boom, you get hit by fair. That's gonna kill. There you go. Speaking of fair, great stuff. The Supergirl Kells taking that stock at 0-0.
Yeah, not taking any % of the entire stock, you know, just playing perfectly so far.
Yeah, this definitely isn't GAMO. Back when it was a wash for her, she has changed, she has evolved. She has taken so many sets for from ESAM, from Mr. R. This is a new Supergirl Kells.
Oh, and great percent so far. 33 just off 2 conversions, 44, and going up.
Ooh, spring ride. Yeah. To be honest, I never do see that land, but hey, it definitely sends fear into your opponent's heart.
And you know what? A spring ride can be scary versus certain characters because you can get, you know, you can get the situation reversed on you.
But yeah, true.
So
Definitely. I like Cloud. Oh my God. Don't even try it on Cloud.
Don't try it on Cloud.
Wow. Screw your Shadow Ball, buddy.
Using that invincibility right there to just go right through. And gonna get this conversion decent percent so far. 60% on SDX.
Okay, 50. Already at 60. Wow, running in, knowing how fast Sonic is. How do you see that coming? Free grab. All right, he's just throwing about a bunch of down tilts. Wants her to come in.
You know what? This is just a lot of patient play right now. Just a lot of these guys just doing. It's mostly just SDX doing a lot of anti-approach options in his neutral, and it's just SGK, you know, just trying to fake him out and trying to find the perfect opportunity to get in.
Yeah, and she's so fast that she, well, Sonic's so fast that she came in and then immediately got hit by the down tilt on shield, and since it was so close up, that's a free grab regardless. So down tilt's not that potent against a fast Sonic, it seems.
Oh, and SDX gonna go for that fair combo, trying to link more of them into each other. But you know what? Sage's jump. Yeah. That's one thing he's always really good at.
Oh, there's an opportunity for SDX to see if he can take it. Gets it down air. No. That down air, actually, the sweet spot of it so you can get the spike is so horrendously small.
Yeah. 9 times out of 10, if that dare connects, it's sending them up.
Yeah, all right. Gonna survive that. Only at 80. This is good for SDX so far. Wow, immediately dodges that Shadow Ball.
I'm loving his Shadow Ball usage, just instilling fear into SGK, you know, just not letting her off for free. But you know what? Almost even percents, you know, just a slight edge to SDX, and just one big opportunity for him will end this game right now.
Okay, gotta watch out. Good thing for that Smashable platform, giving her aid. Let's see. Even percent so far. I imagine a grab can do it. Oh, is that gonna do it? No.
Oh, and that fair, you know, it's really smart from SDX, just contorting his hurt box, just, you know, a little bit to the right so he doesn't die as early.
Yeah, great stuff by SDX. Knowing that, you know, that fair by Sonic isn't his greatest option. That Nair, though, that Nair is fantastic.
You know what? Even though that was the weak hit, still sent him flying up. You know what? And she used that to cover herself instead of choosing a defensive option like air dodging. She said, you know what? I'm going to hit you with this Nair. You're going to go straight up.
Yeah, that Nair was all aggro, even though she needed to come down to find a way in. Great stuff. First game for her ever in set history.
You know, that's crazy. And honestly, I'm loving how she's playing so far. She's picking and choosing her approaches very well. And SDX, it's kind of mixing him up because he's not prepared for when she's going to come in. She's spending a lot of time just faking him out, you know, doing a lot of these spin dash cancels, not letting him know when she's actually going to come in.
Exactly. All right, game 2, back to Smashville. See who gets the first hit here. Goes to Skrill Kells. Man, she's been playing on fire this whole weekend.
Oh, and that late up air? That was amazing stuff.
Yeah, so fast, hard to see. Gets hit by the spring as well. Oh, clanks with that down tilt and gives her advantage.
I gotta give credit to SDX there. You know, he didn't panic in that situation and air dodge right after getting hit by the spring. He just decided to jump and get right back to the stage.
Of course, of course. Seasoned player at this point. All right, all this damage is important, true, but we've seen last game SDX was able to bring it back a little bit, even percents.
Oh, and that's a big conversion for SGK. No, just drops a second up air, though. Just that air dodge, so great.
Weak hit of down dash attack, able to set up for a combo, but not that much. Let's see what Skrill Kells can get off the throne.
Oh, and using that invincibility yet again, just...
Yeah, gets out the situation immediately with that jump air dodge. I mean, so hard to punish a Sonic like this, man. He's playing so optimally right now.
Yeah, and SDX, honestly, it looks like he's having some trouble just trying to get, you know, his conversions to hit on SGK. But as I say that, gets a big one.
Yeah, already 62% off that. Great stuff. Okay. Oh, tries to read a jump. He actually did well, but he wasn't as high as he was. Does get a fair. 85 even percents. Can he get the Shadow Ball here? Tries to call out a jump, but to no avail.
Oh, and goes for the fair again, but you know, SX is actually gonna fall right out. Just only getting hit by like maybe one hit in the beginning, and that's it.
Definitely the weakest part of Sonic's kit is that fair. Definitely a detriment. All right, 120, easy kill percent for Mewtwo. But the rage by Mewtwo was enough to take that stock. Watch out for that fair, man.
And SGK was actually in a bad spot there. She might have messed up something in terms of her tech because she was left in a position where she was just spinning, but there was no hitbox, nothing, and she had to land.
Yeah.
So
back to ledge for SDX. Oh, look at the advantage he has. And straight 20% to the jaw.
And, you know, people say, you know, cross slash is a lot of percent. That Shadow Ball as a projectile is 23. That's crazy.
Oh, it's crazy. All right. Dash attack again. And good weight by SDX. Able to get an up air. And then a nair right after the air dodge. Continues it with a dash attack. 60 already. This is not looking good for Skrill Kells. Definitely a clear difference compared to game 1.
It definitely looks like SDX has found his way to kind of build percent and try and find his approaches. You know, it was a little bit difficult for him in game 1, but he's definitely chosen the right options.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh!
Remember how we were talking about how that that sweet spot was small, horribly small? Not to SDX.
We both hit the stank face. I know everyone at home hit that stank face.
Yo,
That was crazy.
Tell me why every time SDX wins a game, this man looks like he lost.
It's just his demeanor, man. You know what? He's not an overly cocky guy.
Yeah, definitely not.
Very humble, which I love to see. And you know, both these guys are going to be deciding. SDX is going to be deciding where he's going to ban, and SGK already choosing to go Lilac Cruz.
Lilac Cruz. Okay, I can see this doing well for her, honestly. But you gotta watch out the massive limbs of Mewtwo, man. With that up air, with that fair. I mean, if you're stuck on that platform against a Mewtwo, it's dangerous.
Oh, and already neutral playing out pretty slow. Both these guys trying to figure out their approach options, but you know what? Oh, and that's actually
wow.
a great pick for SGK because now it makes sense.
Yeah, the tilting, that might be great for her. Dodges all the shadow balls. We all know she took like 23 to the jaw last game to a shadow ball. She doesn't want to happen again.
Exactly, and you know what? She can just decide to choose to stay on the side that has, you know, that tilt facing towards her, so it'll help her out in those situations. But you know what? Regardless, already going to be building up percent, evening out the percent already. Has a slight advantage, but you know what? SX has something to say about it.
Yeah, oh my god, the dash attack has been great last game and this game. Good tech.
Oh no, she got
my
light-landed! That up air.
But she has been betrayed by her own counter pick. That sucks.
And
to
that up
see.
air was actually what killed her. Because
Really?
if she did not do an air, oh my god, the shield break?
What? I turned my head for 1 second and a shield break.
What's he
What is
gonna
do? Okay, I
Down
respect.
tilt there.
Oh my god.
Catches the air dodge. Confidence.
Damn, okay, now I'm reminded why it has been a wash for her in past sets. SDX is going crazy right now. The air dodge read? No.
I'm loving how SDX went for a mix-up after, you know, for his shield break punish. And oh my god, this movement?
I don't know if you're ready. Super Bowl calls. I do not know if you're ready to disable. How is this happening right now?
And this is the worst thing that could have happened for SGK. She chose the stage and it ended up working so bad for her. You know what? And you know what? SDX has so much confidence. This is not what you want to see,
Yeah,
and that's going to be the game.
Yeah. Wow.
That first stock, I want to see it again. It really was that upper that killed her. Because if she did not do an aerial, she would have grabbed the ledge normally. But she decided to buffer an upper, I guess, maybe by mistake. But you know, that prevented her from grabbing the ledge, and that made her fall to her demise and lose that first stock.
In those moments, you definitely try to push a couple buttons here or there. It happens, man. It honestly happens to any player, really. I mean, who has who knows that would happen? You know, in that moment, you think you're fine, you're throwing an up air. I mean, it just stuff like that just happens, man. Right,
SDX
so
again going to be banning FD. You know, it's just going to be very curious for where SGK is going to go. You know,
yeah, I don't know, man. Kells, she's got to figure something out.
I know she doesn't want to go to an especially low ceiling.
Yeah.
You know, she knows Mewtwo has two very potent options to kill off the top.
Yeah, and killing off the side with fair is even more potent. I mean, so you might not want to go to Smashville.
Yeah. I think maybe, just maybe, she's probably going to decide to go Battlefield. That's my guess.
Yeah, maybe. But she's against the ropes, man. She needs to pull something. Maybe Battlefield? No, we're going to Town and City.
Town and City, really just completely opposite of what I said. She said, you know what, I want those low ceilings so I can do something myself.
Maybe because there's such a wide range. The platforms leave. It is kind of like a different FD in itself.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of space to roam around as Sonic.
Yeah, yeah. I can definitely see that. Actually, you're definitely so right.
All right, game 4 here. Let's see if Super Bowl Kells can take this to game 5. Or if, you know, SDX is just going to say, you know, I won in the past, I'm going to keep winning in the future.
You know, things did start off pretty well for SGK. And you know what, even after that that game, she looked like her confidence was hit a little bit. But you know what, maybe she's back.
Yeah, definitely.
And she just has to play, you know, bring herself back on Earth, you know, try and focus and, you know, maybe get this game.
Yeah, she definitely took a pause to not only think of her stage, but to just bring back what got her that game in game 2. So
yeah,
let's see.
Just a quick little mental reset, which is always necessary.
All right, I like the aggression, knowing that your shield is so small, you need to actually go in. But that damage, up a 1 conversion, already at 60. Watch
Honestly, whenever Mewtwo's tail hits, it sounds like it hurts, man.
Yeah,
it is so loud.
He's a legendary Pokemon, man. Oh, good call out. He knows he's gonna fall out. She's gonna fall out. So of course he waits and then tries to get another conversion right after. Already at 92. Let's see. if Super Kels can find a way
Oh,
in.
and he was hard reading that roll actually out of the pressure. And I like the read, honestly, but
And to be honest, it would have worked on any other character, but Sonic is so fast, he just zoomed past him.
yeah, he didn't even have to roll. He could have just ran right through, and that's what he did. So, gonna make a great call out, and
Okay. Oh.
unfortunately, just gonna barely die in that situation. And you know what, SGK, she's on her last stand right here, so she has to make something happen. Having a little bit of fun on that spring, though.
Yeah, let's see what Kels can do. I mean, knowing that kind of character Sonic is, he does have to commit to find the kill. But against a character like Mewtwo, he might be able, maybe find a way to get a kill off the side. Fair near the ledge, back throw. There we go.
Yeah, gonna opt to get him in disadvantage, throw him off stage. And that's the thing, SCX is...
Ooh! But, it's still Mewtwo. Oh, again, though?
Again?
No, still has his jump.
And that's actually two frames in a row. That's why he got his jump back.
Beautiful. Oh, my God, that could have been it. All right. Kels camping on that plat. Let's see what she can do. Sooner or later, those pats are going to kill that Nair. Hey, we saw that kill before.
It got her again before. Maybe she's looking for it to help her again. But you know what? That was a very slow trump. Not the fastest. But you know what? Gonna go for the great mix-up.
Wow.
I love that.
How do you see that coming? How does anyone see that coming? SEX didn't. Great stuff to Kels, and it's even.
And you know what? Already, that's the one thing she's really good at is that once she loses that first stock, she's not getting hit, and she only got just a little bit % before she had to get that first stock up of SDX.
Yeah, to be honest, this looks exactly like game one. She was behind that first stock a lot, and then all of a sudden she takes that stock, and now it's even for that for the second stock. Great stuff so far. Oh, it's shield pressure, man. Absolutely beautiful. But here comes SDX damage. Triple fair. Air dodge read, nothing.
Triple fair, just off of one whiff grab. Just that punish game from SDX just looking so good right now.
Yeah, but smart by Super Kels just to jump out of that situation and not air dodge. Only takes 50%. That's fine. We know how much damage a side B can do. Goes for a dash attack though.
So far, just playing it a little bit slow, looking for more nairs. Just gonna take his time.
Yeah, this is winners, so it's not out for them yet, but they definitely do not want to go to losers, knowing the killers like Mr. E is in there.
Yeah.
And Mr. R.
Do you know what? He has to be very careful here, because do you know what? In this situation, on the platform,
okay. Oh no!
Okay, no, yeah, he's okay, he's okay. You know what? SGK had a chance there, but you know what? It's just not there.
Yeah, but you know what? It's still possible. 30%, she can make this up, really. And it looks like, SDX is really not ready for it. He's actually playing kind of passive right now.
Okay.
Okay, that's damage.
I'm not getting % so far, and she's slowly running this back, actually.
Oh, okay, perfect. That's the third time that happened this set alone. Then the fourth time, F smash. Okay, a little bit optimistic with that one.
Yeah, just a little bit too much. But you know what? Gonna go for the up air.
Good weight. Oh, but the aerial momentum by Mewtwo. How about here?
SGK is putting her all into this right now.
Oh, watch out. You could get fair at any moment. Oh, dodges that one. Oh,
the nair.
Roll.
Gonna shoot it. Oh, does not catch the normal get up.
Great timing by SGK.
SDX has not been able to catch that normal get up with the shadow, but I feel like he might want to change up his options there.
Can we get a game 5? All right. Just weighing it out, being patient, throwing small shadow balls here and there. Tries to get a grab.
And man, I know it might not be a possibility, but we're only at 1:30 left in this game.
Ooh, is that it? No.
Both at super close percents, 110 to 100.
Okay, gotta watch out. Tries to go for a 5th. Oh, great call out, but the push back from that shadow ball is enough. No punish.
Mewtwo flies back when he shoots that. Oh my god.
Watch out. Good patience by Super Kels.
Yeah, doesn't commit to an option too hard. Takes her time because she knows this is her winner side stock right here.
Great patience. Kels is just doing so well, but SDX knows it, man. It's like even though he has so much more kill power than Sonic.
You know what? He just needs one grab or even one big hit right now, so he's just looking for it. But
if he gets a regular get up, that's dangerous. Oh, great dodge again. And that fair. Great stuff to SDX. The record continues for SDX.
SGK played on fire that last minute. But that last situation where she ran in with the spin dash.
Yeah.
SDX saw the opportunity, went for that fair, and got that stock right there.
Yeah, great stuff for him. I mean, it's heartbreaking knowing that, she hasn't been able to take a set so far, but that's the closest she's ever been to taking that, taking it that far in a set. So great stuff to her. And
you see that replay
phenomenal.
of game 1. That nair was so clutch.
It's such a clutch nair. Great landing options. Even though she's on the defensive, she's finding a way to be aggro. Let's see here.
Just the dare. Yep.
Yep. Putting respect on his name, SDX. And then, this stage really screwed her up, 100%. This is determined the set here on Lilac. This determined the set.
And there's always that game 3 situation where a lot of people say that, you know, they have to be very inquisitive on it, but you know what?
Okay,
That's
the
gonna be
fair.
that fair.
Yeah, all right. No, I mean, it just sucks to see, honestly. Heartbreaking.
Yeah,
But there's
yeah.
still losers. She might run into Mr. R or Mr. E. I imagine Mr. E.
One
but,
of the misters, for sure.
but SDX is in winners finals. Gonna wait for Anti versus Mistake, which we're gonna have coming up right now. I mean,
Yeah.
I can't wait for that. I mean, think about it right now. I mean, think about when people started to know Mistake's name. It was at Nairo Saga where he did get, it was an S tier event. He got 17th. People are like, who is
Yeah.
this? Who is this Beos at ZSS? And then at Gommel 2017, Anti and Mistake meets. You know, Mistake does lose at that in the first set of the winners, and then later in the tournament. But now here we are, so much long later, a year later, and look how the tides have turned. Now
It's
everyone,
crazy, yeah.
everyone's expecting Mistake to win. Seeding wise, he is, I think, #1 seed of this tournament so far. But Anti's been going crazy. Let's see how far he's been going. Actually, I think I have notes right here. He actually got first at Smash Factor 7. Being the likes of Larry Lurr, Fatality, Nikat. He's been doing really well. Unfortunately, you can't say the same for everything else. He does have consistent results at 9th at Shine, 7th at DreamHack Montreal, and 13th at Super Smash Con. But it's really that Smash Factor when they really elevated him 100%.
And I'd love to talk about their history. You know, initially, when Mistake was still coming up, the sets did go in favor of Anti. Especially, you know, you did mention that Gommel set.
Yeah.
You know, in winner's side, where it was winners finals, you know, and Anti took it over Mistake, and then Mistake had to play Larry and losers.
Yeah.
And then got third, I believe.
Yeah.
But you know what? As of lately, I feel like it's been very sided towards Mistake. You know, just his gameplay has become so much better over the time.
I mean, let's just talk about Mistake. I mean, 5th at, I think 5th at Super Smash Con, 2nd at Shine. That was a huge tournament for him. 7th at DreamHack Montreal, not the greatest for him. And 9th at Big House, 9th at Showdown as well. So big one, obviously, being Super Smash Con, and then getting 4th at Evo, huge. And with wins on like Salem, Captain Zach, Void, Tweak, The Buzz. I mean, he's 6th on the PGR for a reason.
Yeah, exactly. And you know what? We're going to get started on game 1. Mistake actually going to be going to ZSS. As you mentioned, he is a ZSS main initially.
You know what? He's been going all ZSS the entire tournament, so shoutouts to him for that. I mean, don't sleep on it. I remember, I think it was Genesis, where he pulled out that ZSS against The Buzz, and he was able to turn the tides of battle there.
Yeah,
People were so surprised.
You know what? I feel like the ZSS is a great pick, but I feel like I don't know if it's going to work versus Anti. You know, Anti plays the character himself,
Yeah.
has a lot of experience versus Nairo, and I don't know if he's going to be able to take it. But you know what? It all depends on how they play right now, so we're going to have to see how it goes.
Anti being the counterpick master, of course, he knows how to play a ZSS. All right, up tilt, wow, clanking right there.
And, you know, traditionally this matchup is a little bit difficult for Mario, but you know what? ZSS just has all the tools to kind of keep him out, and especially with that frame 1 jab being a big help in that situation. Oh, that F smash is barely whiffing.
Barely, absolutely barely. But 5% divides them, down smash, great punish by Anti. Okay, oh, that's no cape. He wasn't, he actually didn't have time to run up end cape or anything, so.
Yeah, committed a little bit too hard with the option he chose earlier, but you know what? Not bad, and we are at super even percent. That was a slick pivot grab.
Great call out on the perfect pivot to the down smash. He saw where you were going.
And not gonna get trumped there. Anti doing good so far, and you know that's another combo potential.
Oh.
Missed the jump, but you know what? Again.
Oh, waits on that platform for the punish. No, oh, that is gonna kill.
Yeah, that backer is just so potent, you know, just able to get kills.
But it's been like, what, 10 seconds? He already got 40% off one grab? I mean, insane.
You know what? Mario's combo game can be very decent versus CSS. You know, it's just that flip kick that gets her out of a lot of situations. But
all right, waiting. Oh, okay, he does wait, but you know, Mistake's able to just go for the dare. Great stuff to him. Oh man, yeah, I think you're right. Even though this matchup historically isn't the greatest for Mario, I think Anti is just doing phenomenal so far. He might force Mistake to pull out the bail.
I feel like that might be the case here. But you know what? That dash shot gonna be a decent punish coming out from Anti.
Yeah. Okay, 30. Let's see. I mean, we've seen this character pull out comebacks quite easily. I'm looking at you, Nairo. Ooh, but no comeback here.
Yeah, up smash. Gonna clean things up for Anti. Only 35%, and that game 1 going pretty solidly.
Yeah,
to
definitely.
Anti. You know what? It was percent for him to get, Mistake to get a great combo. If he grabbed him, he might have died.
Yeah.
But you know what? Anti did not give him that opportunity. So do you know what? We're going to be seeing Mistake potentially switch. Yep.
Yeah,
okay, he's going to be switching straight to the bail.
I feel like because it was that first game was such a statement. It wasn't just, okay, I lost first game, it's best of 5, I can make this work.
Yeah.
It's just the first game was such a statement, such a steamroll that he had to switch. That was
you
just
know what?
Yeah.
In terms of history between these guys with the bail, the last time I watched them play, it was, I believe, DreamHack Montreal, and I believe that was a wash. You know, Mistake kind of just dealt with this Mario really easily.
Yeah.
But I feel like Anti definitely has improved at this matchup as a whole.
Oh, yeah, he does have set wins this season against Lima himself, so he has improved in this matchup. He definitely has. So, I don't know.
Great grab
This is
coming from Mistake, and only 26% on him so far, while he has Anti in kill percent.
damn, this is not the same
Oh, and
character
he's
you
dead.
are playing. You're done?
Oh, he has a jump. I did not know that, but you know what?
Definitely
Anti
hit
doing
it.
a great job right now, and use that get up attack to trade.
Okay, that's great for Anti. Oh my god! And Bat Within to the rescue.
Yeah, and you know what? If you're just one frame off, or you know what? Sometimes it doesn't even matter if you're a frame off. That battle thing gonna come in clutch for Mistake.
Yeah, definitely clutching on that shield button, 100%. Ooh, great call out on the fastball, and able to find a situation to get that bear. Good stuff.
I'm liking how Mistake reacted to him going up immediately and decided to just follow him, just stalk him. And that's what Bayo does so efficiently, just able to follow anyone in the air in any situation.
Yeah. In a stage like Smashville where you can just harass on that platform, of course. Okay, here comes Anti. He's been not very successful with the air dodge reads. We've seen a couple seconds ago, actually. He's trying to get a fair, but no avail, so.
Oh, and that's greedy. That's, oh,
no! Okay. Oh, and the great flood. Yeah, he's dead.
That was actually crazy stuff because, you know, Mistake was not prepared for that back hit of that down smash to connect.
Yeah, great stuff. A great capitalization by Anti. He's able to maybe bring this back and take another game. Right, finds a way to fall down with that bear.
Yeah, that was great SCI to get out of that combo right there. But you know what?
Risky
Mistake,
to roll in.
Doesn't matter if you have good SCI versus him. He has such a great reaction time. He can kind of just deal with any kind of situation.
Oh, 100%. Okay. 69.
Oh, great down
down
smash.
smash. Okay. Oh, tries to shake him out. Wanted him to jump so he can kind of like stage spike him after that dash attack. Air dodge read,
and
but
he just barely whiffed it. That was so unfortunate for him. But
Yeah.
could have gone to jab block there, but just reacted a little bit slow.
free grab after the witch time. Oh my god, great DI to survive, but dangerous position for Mistake. This could be a 2-0 deficit so far for Anti. If he can just seal it out right now, platform comes to his aid. Oh, that was risky. Definitely risky.
Yeah, you don't want to just go for that just like that. But you know what? Anti off stage.
Oh, he's off.
Mistake's dead?
No, he's fine, he's fine.
Oh,
He did use the afterburner kick, and that was a risky place to be if Anti capitalized, but
Yeah.
there we go. That should be a 2-0 deficit right now for Anti.
Mistake,
Whoa.
Mistake was a little bit greedy with that landing, I have to say. Do you know what? But we're going to see Anti, as you said, moving up 2-0. This is actually big because if he's able to pull off the 3-0, he can. That would be a statement in the least.
Yeah, huge statement. If they do meet again, maybe in grand finals, let's see if Anti can advance to winners finals. But you know, look at Mistake. He's not wavering. Of course not.
You know what? Mistake is one of those players that always has the same expression. You know, he's very serious when he plays.
Yes.
He's very professional when he plays, and you know what? He likes to keep that certain standard all the time.
Yeah, Stone Cold Killer. Let's see if he can, do the same kind of thing in game right now. Mad percent. This is just like game 2, though. He was kind of steamrolling him for that first stock, but it did not matter. Anti, being the clutch master that he is, came back.
Yeah, I'm liking Anti's patience initially with those bail combos, just kind of waiting it out and saying, you know what? I'll hold shield. I have no problem with it. I'm gonna parse that dash tag perfectly with that down throw.
All right, let's see what Anti can do. Harassing him on that Smashville platform. Missed grab by Mistake. Okay, whoa, optimistic Anti over there. I gotta call it as I see it. That F smash was way overblown.
Oh, I feel like that could have been a nair, but he went for the back air instead.
Okay, good weight by Anti in the perfect. I like that. The B reverse. Into the F smash straight. Man, Anti's playing out of his mind in the up smash.
You know what? He did not get greedy there. He saw
not.
Mistake above him, and he said, you know what? You might go for that witch time. And you know what? Mistake isn't really a witch time reliant bail. He doesn't really rely on it too much because he can do so many other things with bail. But you know what? That was just a bad situation. And that combo breaker with that witch twist.
Yeah, definitely not air type as you want it to be. So of course, the frame 4 witch twist is gonna come in clutch.
Oh, and you know what? Anti really wants that fair. He didn't get it that second game, so he wants it this game.
Great Rick shield straight into the jabs, but here comes Mistake. Ah, great SDI. And the
And
smash
that's
is not going
it.
to be. That's a 3-0 by Anti. Fantastic stuff for him. He's popping off. Of course he is. That is a huge upset.
Bro, that was the fastest set in top 8.
That's fast. That was a record-breaking. Oh, my God. Look at that. The thumbs up. Wow, he's going to be in winners finals. That's so great. I mean, we were talking about his performance at DreamHack Montreal last time in Canada. He didn't do that well, but here he's coming back with a vengeance, baby. Great stuff to Anti. He's in winners finals.
You know what? I'm very surprised. I was not expecting the set to go in that way. You know, no discredit to Anti, but
yeah.
I was definitely feeling that Mistake would have put a little bit more of a fight. But you know what? Anti just playing on point today. You know what? Set into winners finals now.
Against SDX, I believe. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, man, I can't wait for that one. Fantastic stuff from Anti. I want to see how far he goes in this tournament. I'm blown. So we're going to have a short break for you guys. It's been fantastic to commentate with you guys. Commentate with you, of course. A1 since day one. If you guys have any critiques or anything, hit me up on Twitter. A1 since day one SSB. I would love to hear anything. Same thing to you, Amir.
Yeah, and you know, it's been Amir. You know, I've enjoyed commentating for you guys so much. You know, Top 8 is amazing. You know, it's a great opportunity for us. And we hope you guys enjoyed. So you know what? We'll see Max and Vicky, I believe, take it over for us. So you know what? I hope you guys enjoyed, and that'll be it for us.
格闘ゲームっていうゲームの性質上やっぱり個人競技というか一人で戦うので1人で完結してることが多かったんですけど、なんですかね、初めての自分が中心になったゲームのチーム、こういうチームとかで特に自分がリーダーっていう感じになると一緒に行動しててもなんか新しい楽しさというかいいチームだなという気はしますね。
Let's face it, you're not quite good enough to make it into the top 10 of your esports.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Canada Cup 2018. We are in the thick of things with Smash 4 Top 8. 8 players entered, only 6 remain, and we're going to see who's the last one left to get this, the Canada Cup trophy and medal for this year. One of the last chapters in Smash 4's history books. Cannot be more excited to help bring it to you guys with the help of Vicky Kitty over here. How's it going?
It's going pretty great. I know you guys have been watching some pretty exciting sets, and we have way more for you guys soon, so don't go anywhere because we are just kicking off the rest of Top 8, you guys. So get ready. I know we had on stream recently, we had Supergirl Kels and Mr. E, and we actually, I believe, are probably going to have these 2 players on stream coming up very soon for you as well. And Max, I know you are a very big fan of Mr. E, so So what are you expecting out of a set like this?
That's my boy, and every time we see each other, we say we beat Zero and Ally because it happened. So Eric, if you can hear me, props for helping that happen. But yeah, man, this matchup, Lucina versus Sonic, not great for our favorite sword-wielding heroine. Sonic can just get underneath you with spin dash, either shield cancel it or pop through your aerials with the invincibility frames on the release. That said, getting down to the ground for Sonic is not an easy task, so we're going to see how well Mr. E can juggle Kels, if he's going to be able to capitalize with some of those big hits, back air most notably. Great way to eliminate stocks. So without further ado, let's cut right into it. We got my teammate, the homegirl, Supergirl Kels, and Mr. E. So Sonic, Lucina.
So it's actually quite interesting because yesterday we saw both of these players kind of battling it out, and Supergirl Kels taking the set 3-1 over Mr. E. So I'm going to be kind of excited to see how Mr. E is going to be able to retaliate back after what happened yesterday, trying to get his revenge.
Yeah, she's been taking out all the misters, really making a statement for girl power out here. Let's go, Kels. But of course, you've got to stay extra neutral, and I got the Mr. E being from New York home field bonus. So either way, both of these players, super exciting to watch, really aggro. They like to just rush you down and choke the life out of you. We're seeing Mr. E off to a good early start, but that backward up B from Kel is going to skip right past the ledge, kick Lucina in the face, and start establishing some ground for herself. Not going to work out with that spring chase, though.
Yeah, you see how she's just trying to feel out Mr. E at the same time. You see how she's trying to maneuver herself around the stage. And I've actually spoken to Kels myself, and she said that she really likes staying center stage the majority of the time, so that way she can actually pressure her opponents from below the ground, as you mentioned earlier on how this matchup usually goes.
Yeah, let's see if Mr. E is able to put an end to the dream run here from Kels again. Took out Mr. E and Mr. R yesterday to get here to top 8. She fell to SDX, but still, valiant effort. And now they're tied 90 apiece exactly. She's going to carry him off. No!
We've actually been seeing that a lot from Supergirl Kels in general, but Mr. E narrowly avoiding that, managing to retain stage control. And you see Supergirl Kels trying to make it back towards the stage. Great patience, though, coming from her, and also very risky because you know how Mr. E goes for those shield breaks.
Yeah, Sonic's forward air just a little bit unreliable. You can hold down to escape the final hit rather easily. There we go. Mr. E ready for her to up B backwards this time. Just going to respond with up tilt after dropping his shield. And now let's see how far he can take this lead. Sonic, great at holding a lead, not so great at reclaiming one. All the speed in the world can't get you through Lucina's sword too. So we just got to see how patient Mr. E can be. The second you start going too hard against Sonic, he can really make you feel the heat.
And you see how she tries to linger back, tries to actually force Mr. E to go for the approach, and instead, the moment when she sees that Mr. E is going to try to jump, you see that Supergirl Kels is on his tail, tries to get the back air, narrowly avoiding that, even trying to mix it up, getting the grab, unfortunately missing though.
Yeah, corners herself to get the back throw against neutral getup. A risky play because you put yourself in the corner, but it's a great way to deal with that option. And Mr. E still just hanging on to this life here. Oh, falls out of the side B though, and we're going to see Kels with an opportunity here. Mr. E recovering high and then low.
And you can already see Supergirl Kels is trying to go for the back air. And Mr. E also with these spot dodges, he's nearly avoiding these grabs. You can see Supergirl Kels really wants him, especially by the ledge, to go for that back throw.
Gonna clank out spin dash with jab, but Sonic just getting a punch into. The longer the stock lasts, though, the more dangerous things get for Kels. So much rage, hitting the maximum of 150 already for Mr. E. And a forward smash near the edge will be the end of Kels here. Dragged off at side B. Oh, just narrowly escapes a stage spike. Might have had to tech. And even then, Lucina can still drop off the edge and back air you.
And you see Supergirl Kels trying to mix up Mr. E's shield, trying to go for that frame 13 back air. Very safe back air as well, as it lingers and is pretty strong with no sour spots.
Talking about Sonics?
Yeah. See the grab, up throws, and that's going to be the stock for Mr. E. Pretty explosive first game to the set.
Okay, Kels cornered. Just spin dashing, shielding whenever she doesn't feel like it's the appropriate time to release. And of course, Lucina with Shield Breaker, it's a very dangerous prospect to do that over and over again. And that shield just getting whittled down yet. Now Shield Breaker will surely do it. And Mr. E can safely bet on Kels going into that. We just have to see him press B one time, fake out the aerial.
Hey, that's why you see Supergirl Kels drifting back as well. She's just trying to avoid and trying to find a way to actually get into Mr. E's safe spot there, as you see he's trying to drift back with these aerials.
Yeah, don't worry about blocking when you can just avoid. Oh, Kels again going for it. Mr. E drops the up B out of shield punish. Just not close enough. Back air so safe with all the damage it deals. It's going to push him pretty far back.
we're actually talking about Super Gokul's uses of up air in general, how it hits grounded opponents, but also a very good job at actually using itself as an anti-air as well.
Yeah, you can scoop people horizontally, even though it's an up air. It has such a far left and right hitbox. This time she's not going to skip past the edge. Mr. E respecting her get-up option. Not quite sure what to do, but Kel's knocking on death's door for sure right now. Gonna get the up throw. Oh, tries the spring ride. That doesn't work for real, but if you catch your opponent with their pants down, they might get killed at 30. Either way, it's going to be Mr. E closing it out. Bear off the left side of the stage. Not making this matchup look so bad after all. And Shield Breaker actually might be his best X factor in this matchup. Again, you can count on Kels going for the spin dash shield cancel anytime she feels like it's not the right time to let it rip.
Yeah, we were talking about Spring Ride as well. You know, it's one of the craziest, cheesiest options that you could go for, especially when you try to cheese with the up air. Although your opponent does have the same frame advantage to act out of Spring Ride, but it's also reliable depending on the gravity and the weight of your opponent as well.
Yep, all your opponent has to do is stick out a move that's faster than Sonic's up air or air dodge and then punish the whiffed up air. So very risky to go for it. Then again, if you're already at 130, why not? If you need to make a huge comeback like that. But Kel's powering up, putting the hair up, and we're off to game 2 on Final Destination. Great stage choice. I'm actually pretty surprised Mr. E didn't ban it. Gives Sonic all the room in the world to run around. No platform pressure from Lucina either.
Well, it's actually quite interesting because since most Sonics love Final Destination or flat stages in general, Super Gokul's preference is actually tri-flats.
Well, not against Lucina, I would guess. Just backing Kels into the corner again. I feel like she's not had stage control for the majority of this set. But once she gets Lucina up in the air, another character that kind of struggles to land. Her down air, rather big hitbox, comes out kind of quick, but just so much landing lag. So if you block it or completely avoid it, then you can get a pretty solid punish.
You can see Super Gokul's making her way safely back towards the stage with that safe up air. Catches Mr. E's landing with that. He has used his jump, but she's not going to really capitalize off of it.
Yeah, and that late hit of neutral air, so many active frames. Great way to catch air dodges out of that up throw, and you can't get a true combo. And Sonic with so many ways to outlast air dodge too. You got weak in air, you got weak back air. Up air, sometimes if you just delay it, the second hit will come through for you. Bad spot for Mr. E though.
Most definitely. And Super Gokul's lately, especially in this top 8, you've been seeing how she's been using Spring to her advantage to have there as an active hitbox to really trick out her opponents, but Mr. E still making it back very safely.
We saw it happen with STX when he got hit by that move. He kept getting his double jump backs instead of 2-frame him due to a teleport recovery. However, against Lucina, you can hit her before she'll grab the edge. So that could waste someone's jump and actually set up for a pretty serious edge guard. Even still though, Mr. E gonna end up claiming this first stock here. Kels had a great start, but she just needs to make some kind of momentum.
That was a very scary situation. Mr. E narrowly whiffing the back air right by the ledge.
All right, got the side B, just building that damage steadily. Does so much damage, but so does Sonic's back air.
No, I like how Mr. E ended up countering that time, but Kel's putting herself in a pretty bad spot.
Mr. E trying to capitalize fully with the down air, trying to get some 2 frames of his own. But now Kel's again in the corner with this low shield. I'm so surprised Mr. E hasn't even tried Shield Breaker a single time yet.
Yeah, and now that Mr. E's at 138, that homing attack actually fully charged would kill around this percent as well.
Yeah, you gotta be kind of close to the edge though, and Kel's just struggling to put him in that spot. Gonna reset the juggle situation with the spring, but yeah, you're still just a sitting duck on the way down. Now I like that. Mr. E cutting the edge guard short, just gonna return to the stage with up B, get some kind of a ledge trap rather than trying to hit her raw because Sonic has 9 frames of invincibility on up B. It's ridiculous. Oh, the neutral get-up punish though with Dolphin Slash has been getting a ton of mileage off of that. Managed to get a stock off ally in his first loser's bracket set with that too. So now Mr. E well on his way to running this back. They did encounter each other in the winner's bracket yesterday before top 8, and it went Kels's way.
Yeah, we've been seeing that a lot from Mr. E in this top 8 as well, and he's been consistently landing them, especially by the ledge. He tried doing it at one point when Super Gokul's had been missing the ledge on purpose to follow up with a back air, but Mr. E noticing he's been trying to go for these Dolphin Slashes, and actually the last time, when it finally counts, he ends up taking Super Gokul's to second stock that way.
Yeah, I want to see Mr. E go for a counter when Kels tries to do the edge skip into Bair.
Yeah, we saw already he was going for the counter off stage, countering the spring in general.
Yeah.
So I'm not too sure if Super Gokul's going to be going for that as often, although, of course, Mr. E can mistime it at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. It's a mix-up in itself. Getting back to the stage, is she going to come on aggressively, or is she just going to grab the ledge and hope for the best? But here we are, third match. It's going to be Smashville. Another interesting choice here from Kels. Just close quarters. I feel like she might have wanted to run it back to FD, but I guess we could see just how comfortable Mr. E was there, maybe why he didn't ban it.
She goes for the grab. Ends up tracking up a good amount of percent already. And you can also see that Supergirl Kels has been hanging around the ledge versus Mr. E in general, and I'm pretty sure that's just Mr. E pressuring her to do so, but her ledge mix-up game is also very good.
Oh, see, there we go. Spring Ride not going to pan out. Actually, that looked like Mr. E was positive because back air is much slower than Sonic's up air.
It looked like, yeah, he was able to retaliate back. It's like, where's my Uber driver taking me here? Sonic, all hands on the wheel.
Now we're leaving Smashville, and there's the Uber in the background, driving around.
Supergirl Kels always behind the wheel, but Mr. E getting the forward smash right by the ledge there, taking Supergirl Kels' first stock here, and she could potentially be on her last as she is in loser's quarters here.
Gonna get another up throw yet. Doesn't even wait for the air dodge. Kels knowing Mr. E was either gonna swing or anticipating her to look for his air dodge. Mr. E off the stage, managed to get back on with the power shield. Only 12 off that dancing blade. You can get actually 20 with a fresh one if you go into the down hit, but still lots of ways for Lucina to get easy punishes.
And Mr. E's spacing is impeccable right now. You see all that shield pressure he did just with his aerials. He lingers back with fair. I like how he purposely waits for Supergirl Kels to land before he ends up trying to punish it.
You see him using Lucina right now, but this man is a Marth by trade, so he's going to be aiming for those tippers, even subconsciously. Of course, that's still optimal with Lucina. You want to be at the maximum range. Oh, I love
consistent knockback. Supergirl Kels getting the grab, the back throw, and that's going to be Mr. E's first stock, and she's still very well within the realm of possibility for Supergirl Kels to bring this back. Only 64% done.
Yeah, that's a solid 3 spin dashes into aerials, maybe 4 if you account for staling, but absolutely not out of reach for Supergirl Kels to stay in this set.
We got that 6-frame invincibility.
Yep, but of course she had already reached the apex of the spin dash release, so she's gonna get smacked by back air. You can't rely on it too much. You have to use it almost like a Shoryuken. There we go, Kels getting some good damage. Yes, resets the situation, catches the button on landing, and we're gonna see her make most of her opportunities off of grab and spin dash. About half the lead has been made up, and that's gonna do it.
That was such a good down air, too. She has set up that situation perfectly when she got Mr. E off stage.
That was super sick. And that only works out of the down B spin dash. I'm quite sure you can't get it off of side B, so you have to commit. You can't shield cancel Sonic spin charge the down B. So Kels hedging her bets there, but it worked out. And that's going to put it at 2-1. Mr. E's turn to counterpick. You said Kels likes triplats, but I know Lucina players in general do too.
Yeah, it's mostly a Supergirl Kels preference herself. I know she has told me herself that she knows that other Sonics would obviously prefer flat stages, but her in particular, she loves platforms to her ability to mix up her own landing as well, apply a good amount of pressure to her opponents. But as you said, Mr. E loves these triplats too, so here we are going on to Town and City.
Not sure how much I like this counterpick from Mr. E either.
No, because now this is in all of Supergirl Kels' world. Not only does she have the platforms to her ability to mix up her landing, but also the flat stage when the platforms is spear.
And the low ceiling. Sonic's going to be killing off the top most of the time, but either way, if Mr. E gets some early KOs, you've got up tilt, up throw from Lucina. So I can see the rationale. We'll just see how it plays out. There is that solid 45 seconds at a time of Town and City basically turning into FD. Then again, Mr. E did win on FD.
Yep. Supergirl Kels trying to catch Mr. E with the up airs. And the patience displayed from both of these players. You're seeing it immensely, especially when they're playing in the neutral. Mr. E catching her landing with a dancing blade. She ends up landing on the platform perfectly as it swings in.
Now this is the Supergirl Kels we saw yesterday.
Yeah, Supergirl Kels was definitely on another level yesterday, and that's that Canada power-up, man.
Of course,
all
we
for home.
Are here at one of the premier events. There we go. Yep. Mr. E finally going for it. Is she dead? Yes, only 32 when her shield got broken, but Lucina just such a strong character.
Especially when you're by the ledge. Because Mr. E is very well aware that when he keeps his opponents by the ledge, as he has been with Supergirl Kels for the last few games, his opponents are more optimal or more likely to actually hold shield and play a little bit more defensive.
Yeah, especially Sonic, who's always going for those spin dashes. There we go, Kels using the spin dash to just hover there in the air for a second, jumps out of it, lands a back air, and now the stocks are back to even. 38 though, not a huge lead, but something that tells Kels subconsciously, you've got to start making moves. Run at Mr. E and try to hit him. Not where Sonic typically excels, especially against a character with a sword.
Yeah, you were talking about this earlier before the set actually had began, how difficult it could possibly be for Sonic to try to land against a character like Lucina. And we're seeing it here, Mr. E not even taking a percent yet. And as I just said, that Supergirl Kels waiting for the perfect opportunity for Mr. E to approach aggressively with an aerial.
Mr. E still working on this lead here. Nope, not going to skip past. I still want to see that counter. If you get the strong hit of back air, that should obliterate her stock around maybe 80.
Especially when she drifts back past the ledge into a back air.
All right, that shield looking a little bit suspect right now. Mr. E, you know that's in the back of his mind. Shield breaker certainly still an option. Okay, just going to keep whittling away. I think he knew that there's too much shield regeneration for it to work.
But still, a really scary situation for Supergirl Kels, as we saw a very similar position she was put in when she lost her shield.
I like that. Goes for the forward tilt on the missed grab. Neutral air spacing was too good for Kels to punish. And no air dodge given. Lucina just going to challenge that with forward air, something you could reasonably expect from a character with such good buttons in the air.
See, this is something very similar to what we saw with Supergirl Kels versus Mr. E yesterday. All this pressure.
Yeah, she's still got a fighting chance here. 60 to 150, not a great ratio, but still very much possible. We saw also what she can do off the stage, down B into down air.
As well as what she's done with Rage in general. She ends up following him, and we were talking about how unsafe it could be when you try to overextend like that. Supergirl Kels, unfortunately, going home, losing to Mr. E with a solid 3-1.
But also a very solid 5th place for her. Great run. EMG Supergirl Kels, one of the biggest threats in the entire country of Canada. She made winner's side top 8. Again, taking out Mr. R and Mr. E on the way there. That is no easy feat.
No, absolutely not. I mean, Mr. R, we were talking to him yesterday, and Mr. R was even saying how Supergirl Kels was definitely on another level yesterday, where she was playing extremely confident. And that's what we're talking about with the whole Canada power-up. I feel like whenever she's in her home region, she's just like, okay, I'm going to put on these shoes, tie them up, even though Sonic even runs around with his rocks in his shoes, as heavy as he is. And Supergirl Kels, honestly, pretty good standing here at Canada Cup, Max.
Yeah, can't be upset with the top 8 finish. Also with that 5K pop bonus on the line, she's going to be taking home a nice slice of that. So props to Mr. E advancing to the loser semifinals, guaranteed 4th. He'll be taking on the winner of our next set, which is going to be Mr. R versus Mistake.
Yeah, Mr. R versus Mistake. And Mr. R actually had talked about how he was a little concerned about playing Mistake. He also was a little worried about playing Thunder as well. I mean, of course, Ryu being so explosive, but playing Mistake in particularly, we've seen what kind of player Mistake is and how confident Mistake is whenever he decides to play at his peak. I'm actually really excited to see what Mr. R is going to do against Mistake's Bayonetta. If he does opt to go Bayonetta, I mean, we saw him go a Zero Suit Samus first in that Game 1 versus Anti. So, see him there.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the rationale behind that was. Anti, a Zero Suit player himself, so he's going to know all the little intricacies of that character and be able to dismantle it, especially a secondary ZSS. But that said, he had his initial comeuppance in Smash 4 as Zero Suit Samus. Is still a solid option for him. But if you play Bayo, especially if you're top 10 in the world with Bayo, I don't know why you'd really switch. But I think we can expect him to start with the Umber Witch for sure. Mr. R, 99.9% chance going Sheik to start. He's got Cloud, he's got Roy, some other options lingering around there. But he is really known for his Sheik. One of the characters that a lot of people have forecasted as a good answer to Bayonetta, but not perfect, as she lacks kill power and weight. So you could see her winning the whole time and then just get roofed and it's all over. You have to be extremely precise in this matchup in order to make Bayonetta feel the strong advantage in neutral that she has. Well, not advantage over her, but just the strong neutral game in general.
And Mr. R being ranked number 8 on the PGR, it's not going to be any surprise to see how much pressure he's going to be applying to Mistake, as we already see very explosive beginning of the set. Mr. R with a 0 to death with Mistake's very first stock.
That's just a horizontal Bayo combo right there as far as I'm concerned. And by the way, the only 2 top players, or top 10 players left in this tournament, they're meeting in losers quarterfinals. Meanwhile, it's going to be Anti and STX in winners finals. Seeing a little bit of a changing of the guard in the last few months or weeks even of Smash 4. Mr. R barely touched, by the way, this entire game. Mistake getting a really rough opening here. But we know what Bayonetta can do. She could turn this one around super quickly. One witch time, one witch twist. Could be the end of this lead for Mr. R.
Oh, especially with Rage on your side, but being Mr. R as a player, he's very well aware of trying to catch the bats within there, but getting hit with the up air. I like his usage of bouncing fish. I've been seeing him get out of situations using that bouncing fish, but although being sent all the way to the side using the back air, he's gonna have to find a way to make it back. Uses the vanish very safely, and Mistake not trying to contest him off stage there.
Wow, the crawl into the grab. Great way to catch the landing. Low profiling, Mistake's aerial too.
I like how Mr. R immediately got to the stage from the moment he saw the bats within to follow up and send Mistake off stage. And if Mistake catches on to Mr. R using bouncing fish to the right as he has been, I could see that being a very, very early stock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a typical escape option for Sheik players, much like how Diddy's love to use Monkey Flip and CSS's with Flip Jump, but either way, Mistake finally getting it done here. 120, not a small lead by any means, but not something that he can't make up. I've seen this guy come back from the depths of hell to make games happen for himself. Oh no,
No, Max, did you just call it the double barrel? Oh my gosh!
Oh, he fell out!
Mr. R, well aware of what was going on there, narrowly avoiding that fair, taking him off to the side of the blast zone.
And it's so ambiguous which way to DI sometimes because of the rage that Bayo has, the speed or falling speed and weight of your own character. Either way, Mr. R keeping his head on straight, gonna complete that game. Forward smash too, one of Sheik's least used moves overall.
I was gonna say, Mr. R had taken that first stock convincingly, but at the same time, Mistake using Rage to his advantage, I was still scared for Mr. R, especially when Mistake had used Witch Time by the ledge. If Mr. R was actually even slightly closer, it could have been a very scary situation.
In Melee, they say one stock isn't a lead, but in Smash 4, a stock and 100% still isn't a lead.
Yeah.
As long as your opponent's still on the screen, they could very realistically make a comeback. Mistake almost doing just that. The extended combo on the right side of the screen we saw not quite working out for him, but Mr. R has to be sweating after that one. And even still, he was a Witch Time away from potentially losing anyway.
Absolutely.
But another good opening for our Sheik expert here. Uh-oh. Oh, it goes for up air, though. I think Fair may have been the better choice, but might have been nervous that Mr. R would pop out too high.
And that's why you see Mr. R staying grounded for the most part, but Mistake lingering on the platforms, trying to get Mr. R to contest him up there.
You see Mr. R drop the pivot into up tilt, or maybe forward tilt that he was looking for. Gets dash attacked the wrong way. Still manages to pick up the pieces. Oh, she slipped off the edge. Just negates all that hit stun and the knockdown situation as well. You're going to see Mistake take a lot of percent here. Love that. Going into the guns, cutting his combo short to guarantee some more percent.
Mr. R had actually opted to go for the bouncing fish, expecting Mistake to probably recover from below the ledge.
Grab and jab. How interesting. You rarely see Sheiks go for that as well, but don't want to risk her mashing a good button out of your jab 1-2 setup.
See Mr. R just trying to be patient, not trying to over-approach here. Uses the drift back nair. Narrowly missing that up air right there. He's going to try to go for it once again, but Mistake, great air dodge.
Smart of Mr. R to go for the up air immediately, though. That way, if he misses, he can still frame trap. But no, actually, Mistake going to fight his way out of that one with the forward air.
You see Mr. R forcing a Mistake to hang around the bomb.
There we go. Finally waits out the air dodge. Mistake gives it to him for a third time in a row. With up smash, and actually his invincibility expired. I thought he was going to still have some. Usually Bayo players will bait you like that.
Yeah, and Mr. R using bouncing fish again as a defensive option to make it back to the stage. And here's the fair. Mistake jumping out so that way he doesn't get caught by the bouncing fish.
Smart of Mr. R to hesitate right there. Doesn't want to get witch timed. Also wanted to account for the possibility for landing on that platform to keep his combo going.
I like the wait and shield there. Mr. R playing extremely patient.
Mistake though, guns drawn. Got a ledge trap scenario. Sheik though with a plethora of ways to get off the edge. Great ledge hop bear, just got bouncing fish. A lot of options. And instead we see him just get away with roll. The most basic of them all.
And expecting Mistake to go for an aggressive option. Great spot dodge from Mr. R, but catching the landing with the up smash. Taking a pretty convincing game 2 with the 2 stock.
And that looked like it was pretty far from Sheik's hands. That move is notoriously hard to land the sweet spot for, but Bayonetta with a giant hurt box actually costing her there. It gives her the long limbs for her back air and down tilt and stuff, but also gonna get her hit by a lot of follow-ups or some range, you know, for Sheik's up smash, for example, that you wouldn't regularly envision her getting hit from.
her character model doesn't capture how tall she actually is, too. It's actually really funny.
She's like 7'1" or something
Yeah.
ridiculous.
Model status.
She's in the NBA, not even the WNBA.
See Mr. R charging needles for free here. A Mistake doing the dramatic ledge animation. Absolutely love it. See the witch time, trying to go for the witch time already so early, thinking that Mr. R was going to contest him. Mr. R playing extremely patient though, so I don't think he was going to try to follow him up there already, even at this low percent.
Mr. R trying the third up tilt there, wasn't going to work out with the platform dragging Mistake to safety. Oh, the perfect pivot into nothing. Can't help but think that that was a mistake for Mr. R, but no pun intended. Either way, he's going to hop right on over Bayo. Got the grenade to protect himself. Of course, when you use that move, you can cancel it with edge grab, so it's a great way for Sheik to get herself back on safely.
And all this percent done just because Mr. R tried to go for a fair and got stuffed out by the up tilt.
This man just tried to wall spike Bayonetta, but little did he know, Witch Twist hitbox is absolutely massive. Gonna give her some insurance against stuff like that. Witch Time not getting him anything though.
And Mr. R forced to shield the Witch Twist there. He's gonna send Mistake off by the platform.
I like him not reaching with Bouncing Fish there though. He knew Mistake wasn't gonna get hit by it. Wow, that could have been a kill.
Yeah, I could have. He just completely dropped out of it. It's the rising nair, and I felt like he was gonna try to time that vanish so that way he could possibly go for the ledge trump on Mistake.
Yeah, that grab mash from Mr. R is the sole reason he still has this first stock here. Oh, Mistake just gonna clean it up? No, goes for the Witch Twist. I can't help but feel like up air would have been the answer.
I like how he used the Bouncing Fish there because he forced Mistake to go into shield anyway, so it was guaranteed for him to make it back.
Oh, excellent SDI on the side B from Mr. R, making sure Mistake can't follow up. Stuck at the edge, there we go. Bayonetta's forward throw, all reliable, great way to remove stocks from opponents who are typically gonna try to block at the corner too.
Yeah, especially at high percent, you're kind of forced to block, but it's okay. Mr. R getting the Bouncing Fish and evening out this game.
And that was the last needle too.
Yeah, that's all you take it down. That's all it takes sometimes. See Mr. R avoiding Mistake as he tries to figure out a way to land.
Okay, gets back on stage. Down throw, no footstool though.
Ooh, he is by the side of the platform. You see Mistake just completely getting out of that situation. Does not want to have a repeat of the first game.
Mr. R working on this 3-0 right now, but Mistake might have something to say about it.
Oh, here air dodge
There
right
we
by
go,
the
there we
platform. No,
Well.
the fair, and Mr. R not getting out of this one.
That's that instant karma right there. That's how we open the set, and that's how Mistake's gonna stay alive in it too.
I would say great awareness from Mistake to see where the platform was, where he was able to follow up with a down tilt on the platform as Mr. R had actually just air dodged, narrowly missing the platform as himself.
Yeah, you could sense the panic there from Mr. R. He was like, please, defensive button, save me. But instead, it's gonna be Mistake putting himself on the board. Mr. R's been looking super fresh throughout this set, but now we're seeing some signs of life. Okay, forward throw fairs to follow. Wow, 5, 6, 7 fairs?
We take those, but the bats within helping out Mistake, putting him in an advantage state. He tries to try and even out this game.
Yeah, the bat within makes that 6.5 forward airs, I guess.
Yeah. Definitely helps out her positioning as well. You see Mr. R, again, regaining stage control. Doesn't want to try to overcommit off stage, but as he does so, he does try to go for the Bouncing Fish and gets caught within the Witch Twist.
There we go, rapid jabs. It's gonna be about 20%. Bayo's jab, one of the most damaging in the game, but that's the trade-off for being frame 9, I believe, one of the slower ones, if not the slowest. Oh, the up tilt, not gonna be safe on block, but Mistake knew that if he connected with that, that could have been the end of Mr. R.
And a great spot dodge there, and the bats within helping out Mistake avoid the up air and falling out of the second up air.
Yep,
And
actually,
the third one, 3 times a charm.
yeah, unfortunately for Mistake, if you were playing any other character, he wouldn't take the half damage from those air dodges, but either way, does allow him to potentially air dodge a frame sooner than most characters, or every other character. You see the forward tilt in there, another forward tilt, and you saw him try to mash a Witch timeout. Not
Yeah.
today, sir.
Something that Mr. R is going to have to keep his eye on, especially being at 63%.
All right, neutral air out of shield. In between the 3 hits of fair, too. Pretty impressive stuff by Mr. R, but maybe just not even ready for that Rekka-style move from Mistake. This is quite a serious lead, though. He's on the verge of flapping Mistake here, and Sheik at the edge, so dangerous. That neutral air covers 3 out of 4 options most of the time.
I was going to say, Mr. R was really far away from that Witch Twist by the ledge, but he kind of got suctioned into it the moment that Mistake did it by the right side.
It's that giant Christmas tree. olive branches reach so far. Oh, another missed witch time. Mistake's got to watch those if he wants to get the maximum amount of time to combo him out of it. Oh, no.
No, Sage, one of the most unluckiest players here, Mr. R getting out of it.
Yeah, this guy has definitely had some unfortunate brushes with Lady Luck, but let's see if Lady Bayonetta is going to add herself to that list, too.
See Mr. R trying to get the cross up with the Nair. I like the patience Mistake here. You can see he's trying to drift back on the stage just in case that Mistake was trying to go for aggressive option.
Mr. R banking on that air dodge from Mistake, but even still just going to auto-cancel the landing, keep himself safe. Mistake in the corner, but not low enough to get hit by the bouncing fish after. That surely would have been the game.
Yeah, most definitely, especially by the lesser. 144%, he does have rage! Mr. R!
Like you said, Vicky, one of the least lucky players out there.
Aside from the fact that Mistake also had max rage.
I know, but still, this man was on the verge of closing out the set. Instead, he's going to have to fight his way through a 5th game. The same thing happened last game, man. Mistake just sweeping the rug from under his feet.
Yeah, definitely no mistake for Mistake to be ranked #1 in Canada.
All right, stop.
#1 in Canada.
The terrible jokes
and,
are my job, okay?
You know, #6 nationally ranked on the PGR, so.
Globally ranked.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, the first person to seize the title of best player in Canada from Ally, and he's showing you why. This guy making such a deep run here at Canada Cup, as he typically does at every tournament he enters.
I like the attempt on the back air there. Great tech, though, coming from Mistake. Still living to see another day, although Bayonetta having the best recovery in the game.
Yeah, no question about that one.
Great use of the up tilt there, catching Mr. R's jump, and Mr. R's gonna be taking so much percent here. He does air dodge out of the situation and retaliating back with a forward smash and taking Mistake's stock.
So smart, knowing that he'd be able to block in time, and then Mistake had to suffer all that special landing lag using witch twists and afterburner kicks. Compared to bouncing fish, yeah, keeping that lead going, and Mistake has been getting trumped so many times.
Mr. R has to respect it too, because Mistake can use his recovery to. Oh my goodness, but that vanish is going to help him out, get back onto the stage.
Yeah, Sheik with one of the best recoveries in the game herself.
Yep.
See Mr. R's patience paying off in spades for him, though, as he's just blocking Mistake on the way down, punishing whatever he has to try to threaten him.
Great grab there. Doesn't want to go for an aggressive option, just in case Mistake wants to land with a witch time.
Yeah, exactly. Always be either shielding or looking for the grabs. Oh,
Never
he's
try
stuck
to
on the
overextend.
platform. All right, full needles. All he needs is one solid read. Was looking for the neutral get up or the jump. That would have sealed his fate. But Mistake, as long as he's on the screen, he's still dangerous. And he's still on the screen.
Yeah, sometimes when you don't have enough rage at your side, it's going to be a little tricky to finish up that stock, especially as Sheik. Regardless of the patience being displayed from Mr. R, though, he waited out that air dodge.
Mr. R retreating all the way. Vanish actually going to close this door on Mistake's tournament life here. 5th place, tying with his teammate, our teammate, Super Mario Kells. Still not a bad run whatsoever. Mr. R, even though he's been out of the game for a little bit, he's been chilling in the Netherlands, just getting ready for Ultimate. Still very solid showing, remains in the tournament and advances into top 4.
Yeah, Mr. R, we're talking about how he hasn't gone to a tournament in, I believe, North America since CEO 2018. So it's been some time since he's paid a visit. And, of course, Canada being to his availability, he's able to come here a little bit easier. But he told me himself that since he hasn't been practicing that often, since he's been trying to chill out in the Netherlands, that he can't get mad. He's doing his best, but he can't get mad if he loses. And you can already see here, Mr. R, regardless of him being out of practice, still displaying a pretty strong showing here as a player.
Yeah, he said he's got a rule for himself, and that's that if he's not putting in the work, he's not allowed to get salty.
I like that
admirable.
mindset, too.
Yeah,
It totally
I
makes
do
sense
too.
as a player.
But you should even still always be putting in that work, keep climbing. Even though Ultimate's right around the corner, got to keep the hands warm. So Mr. R, I'm glad he made an effort to come out here to Canada Cup. Of course, we saw him in the Ultimate exhibition yesterday as well. Mr. Worldwide, he went from the Netherlands to the US, back home, now to Canada. He was born in Iran, so all over the place. This guy's everywhere.
That's how you make a statement as well as a player. I mean, I also think that the more you travel, the better you get as a player because you're experienced with different play styles, different mindsets from all these other different great players. And as you see right here, we actually have coming up to the stage SDX versus Anti.
Yeah, if you want to talk about travelers, look no further than Anti. This guy spends a lot of time in Mexico, hops on over to SoCal whenever they've got big events. He's been everywhere, right?
Yeah, I mean,
I think he went to France for a tourney too.
I don't blame him either because, you know, we were just talking about how traveling can really help you out as a player. I mean, the highest ranked Mario player at the moment and ranked number 17 on the PGR. And, of course, his title being known as the CEO 2016 winner. I know he has taken that with him to the grave, and, of course, I would too. So I'm actually pretty excited to see how SDX is going to go about playing Anti, as Anti is also a very explosive player, but we're seeing him go Meta Knight.
Yeah, I like this choice, fighting against a character like Mewtwo who dies off the top so easily. Not too hard to ladder him. The only tricky part is that Mewtwo's air dodge is very good. So you're not going to be able to get some of the same air dodge punishes and reads that you would against the rest of the cast.
Yeah, not only is it easy to hit Mewtwo, especially by the top of the ceiling, but Mewtwo is big boned, so that's why you see him being prone to getting hit a lot more often.
Of course, Anti, Meta Knight main and Brawl, he intends to play both of the characters you see on the screen in Ultimate, as well as Snake. So definitely looking forward to that, but of course we got 6 more weeks of Smash 4, and I like that he's busting out these other characters. We've seen a lot more of a ZSS lately, Cloud every once in a while, but this Meta Knight, I got some games with him at Shine, and it's pretty impressive. Let's see what SDX has to say about it, though. So far, he's not looking as wowed as I was.
Yeah, I was going to say, Anti is the counter-pick king, I would say. He was also the one that really made it a point how important it is to counter-pick your opponents, and that brave up air right by the ledge there, getting Anti out of that situation.
Not quite up throw percent yet. SDX just going to take the damage. Oh, that was so sick.
SDX is on something else with these Shadow Balls, and the perfect timing and the fact that he can catch his opponents pretty easily with it. He definitely knows where his opponents are going to be at all time, and with one of the best air dodges, getting out of the forward smash there.
That was a double jump cancel B-reverse Shadow Ball for the kill. Oh, but Anti almost landing the kill himself. Surprised Mewtwo didn't die, of course, being so light, but just wasn't quite ready, and also no rage on the part of Anti. Gonna keep him hanging on a little bit longer.
SDX stalling too by the ledge, just always trying to avoid Anti. He would hang out off stage as long as he wants, because you can see how long he can hang out off there before having to forcibly grab on.
SDX getting sent pretty far horizontally out of that up air there. A little bit too far for Anti to get the follow-up with up B. Right now, though, weak dash attack into Shuttle Loop will be a true combo, and that's the power of Mewtwo's air dodge. Gets you out of jail free sometimes.
So he keeps Anti off stage, charging up the Shadow Ball, especially when Anti is going to be jumping around as often around SDX. It can be a little tricky, but SDX losing his first stock to the Shuttle Loop. Anti catching him for that mistake.
Almost 80% up, but he's still not out of the woods here. Meta Knight, one of the most potent characters from a single hit confirm.
Like he actually ends up drifting back there just in case Anti was going to try to mix him up.
Yeah, as devastating as Meta Knight's combo game can be to Mewtwo, I think in the neutral, it's still pretty heavily in Mewtwo's favor. Just down tilt, the threat of Shadow Ball charge, so dangerous. But here we go, Anti getting that precious hit, and there we go. All of the jumps possible, and not enough still, but the next ladder will definitely do it.
But using the up air for how big it is, underneath the stage of Smash Go here, getting Anti out into the air, tries to contest him.
Yeah, Mewtwo with a plethora of ways to poke through the stage. Even back air underneath Battlefield can hit, or underneath any stage can hit facing forward. No matter though, as we're gonna see SDX clean up game 1 with a simple up throw.
We were talking about up air in general, but it's crazy to think that back air actually reaches higher than up air.
It's that frontal hitbox as well that just is completely shocking. But either way, SDX up a game now. Anti will see if he's going to stick with the counter pick of Meta Knight. Wow, it's going to be Cloud instead. This matchup used to be considered pretty rough for Mewtwo, but I think once the Mewtwo's evolved their combo game and their edge guard game, it got a lot harder for Cloud. It's pretty close to even if you ask me. We'll see what SDX has to say though. Anti, one of the downsides of being a counter pick master is that he doesn't have a true main other than Mario, I guess. And even still, he'll switch off from him, even in a winner's final set.
I actually like the usage of Cloud in particular, just because of the lingering hitbox of up air.
Yeah,
it can be a little difficult for SDX to land in this matchup here.
Down air as well, just to outlast that air dodge. Doesn't matter how much faster it is than other characters if there's a hitbox staying there forever and ever. Anti doing great so far though. Seems to have SDX sweating a bit. And when you're in the corner and Cloud has limit, oof, it's so scary.
Yeah, you're forced to respect it immensely. So you see SDX getting pressured immensely here. Tries to contest him with the upper below the stage again. I like the drift back nair there. See a triple nair, and then we got the forwarder coming out, keeping Anti off stage. So you try to catch his jump by the ledge with the back air there.
SDX so close to losing this stock. Even without limit, Mewtwo being so light, we can see back air near the corner, take him out maybe 10% from now.
Anti being extremely patient, waiting on the ground to catch. SDX is landing and finally finalizes that stock with the up smash.
Knew he wanted to land with the button right there, and Cloud's up smash is gonna rip through it. Oh, and the dunks, SDX evening it right back up. Off stage, this matchup is pretty rough for Cloud. Even when he's not getting spiked, you can get dragged down with neutral air, bullied with forward air, and then they frame trap you into air dodging with little shadow balls. So many threats. And SDX now just running away with the early percent lead here.
You can see he was actually losing pretty significantly, but the moment that Anti actually had to be off stage without limit, that was his perfect opportunity to close out this game and try to make it a little bit more even.
Love his double jump cancels though with the shadow balls, making sure he can get down to the ground on a platform or, you know, get those low shadow ball air dodge reads like he did in the first game.
Using the shadow ball to catch Anti's landing as he jumps, trying to jump away from SDX.
All right, building that damage steadily. Cross slash should kill at the edge, but SDX is gonna do neutral get up. Usually the best way to get away from that. It catches ledge jump excellently, but SDX still hanging on here.
Yeah, rising air dodge, really helping SDX here. Actually trying to send Anti off stage, probably not trying to go for the dash attack by the ledge there.
Oh, he's all the way out there. Down air, no!
You saw he was trying to go for that 2-frame on the down air.
Doesn't even need the 2-frame because Cloud doesn't snap to the edge.
So true, especially when he's so close.
Yeah.
SDX is trying to space out with the down tilt.
Yeah, it's easy pickings for Mewtwo when Cloud is forced into regular climb hazard, but still, this is anybody's game due to the... Oh, the up smash out of shield! Never mind. I was gonna say the amount of rage, the amount of kill power that Cloud has, and of course, Mewtwo, second lightest character in the game.
I definitely agree on the up smash being frame 9, and not, aside from the fact that it also kills early, he noticed that Anti was jumping frequently around the end there, so he was able to use the up smash to his advantage to catch Anti.
Yeah, one of the best out of shield punishes. It kind of has that Marth-esque hitbox on the sides on the ground, and then you don't even have to spend frames dropping your shield or jumping to do an aerial. Just straight up cancels your jump squat right into that. And speaking of characters that love jump canceling into up smash, we've got the Plumber himself, Anti's third character to make an appearance in this set. SDX a game away from grand finals though. We'll see if Mario is the spark that Anti needed here.
Yeah, I feel like I kind of really like the Meta Knight pick, but the fact that he's going Mario, you know, his bread and butter, feels a lot more comfortable doing so. You saw it right there. He tried to go for an aggressive option, aggressive fair at that, double timed. But Mewtwo's air dodge, we're talking about being one of those get out of jail free cards. Be very tricky for Anti to try to land it.
Yeah, even still, Mario's combos are so airtight that even Mewtwo's air dodge, even Bat Within, isn't going to get you out all that often. We'll see though. The early percent game typically goes to Mario. You might as well just consider that you start the game at 60 or 70% against him. So I'm sure SDX is not too shaken by that.
No, but he tried to catch an air dodge right there, throwing out the shadow ball to cover a good amount of ground. So he tries to drift back with the fair.
Catch an anti-slipping, and now he's cornered. Even worse, cornered on the platform. Still gonna just stay so solid. Anti not the guy who gets nervous and just throws away games.
Absolutely not, but SDX is having a stare off with Anti on the right side of the stage there. Sometimes doing nothing could be the best pressure you could apply to your opponent.
Taking it.
That landing with the up air.
Wow, the down air on the way down though. Anti just brute forcing his way through, and of course, with rage on a light character, that move can take care of you pretty early. Same can be said about Mewtwo's forward air though, as we're once again at a dead even game. SDX, when he drops the first stock, he's just right back in it all of a sudden.
Always in Anti's face as well, especially when he sees that he needs to make the comeback. See the patience right here, using the down tilt. Down tilt being such a good move. He goes even further than Marth's forward smash.
And Mario having such great air mobility, SDX knew that Mewtwo's super long roll would still be enough to get him away from that back air approach. Picks up a sick whip punish, and yeah, there we go. Goes for the double jump immediately before the first up air. Because of the weird floatiness that Mewtwo has with that jump, he's able to get a second one guaranteed.
Oh my goodness, but this is the pressure that we were talking about coming from a player like Anti.
Yeah, tournament veteran. This guy's been around the block. He's been on these stages so many more times than SDX. I'd certainly bet on him in terms of keeping his head on straight in this scenario. But SDX, man, the kid is just so talented. He looks like he's almost there for grand finals.
He is, and you see those double nair coming out, knowing that Anti was going to try to cross him up.
All that drift, he still got his jump though. Mewtwo, a pretty reliable recovery in his own right. You see that slow double jump coming into play for SDX. as he's actually going to drop the game. He used it to rise from the edge without putting himself at risk of getting hit by Mario because the tail has such a large disjoint and he rises so slowly from his double jump.
Yeah, we've been seeing that a lot from SDX, and great use of the up air, but nonetheless, Anti-taking this game. And I feel like, yeah, Mario's definitely the play. We saw this yesterday too. You know, Anti had opted to go, I believe, Cirrus with Samus against San, and he knew that he had to do the switch to Mario, as that matchup could be way better for Mario in particular. So glad to see we're going to be going on to Battlefield here.
The tri-plat layout, fairly good for Mewtwo. He's got an aerial command grab, so you can see that come into play on the platforms. But mostly just the fact that he has an up smash reaching through. Mario doesn't, by the way. That's going to allow him to pick up some serious landing traps. And also just poking through the platforms with his long normals. You got up tilt, you got up air, back air, so many ways for him to safely pressure.
Especially on a stage like Battlefield, I do know YouTubers love Battlefield Dreamland. They're definitely not scared of Lilat at that. See, he's trying to drift back with the down tilt and even trying to catch Anti's jump with a nair.
Anti, though, not going to have any complaints about the stage choice either. So many different ways for him to start those ladder combos with Mario from a higher elevation, which could either lead into more damage or a reset on the platform, or even just straight up a kill. We saw what he did to Zero at Big House, what, 3 years ago now?
Yeah, absolutely.
That combo ain't changing.
Especially a player like Anti, we saw it in the last game. How he's supposed to be with his combos. So he tried to actually catch potentially an air dodge with the up smash there.
Wow, SDX so slippery, not pressing any buttons, just wanting to get back to the center of the stage, and I appreciate that.
That was great awareness from Anti, knowing where SDX was actually going to be. And back there, closing out the game. Sorry, closing out the first stock from SDX. You can see him trying to take a breather here, and sometimes that's very important, where you have to kind of keep your head in the game here. This is winner's final, so much on the line. As you mentioned, $5,000 pot bonus here.
Anti trying to get those combos started. He knows at low percents, the world is his oyster when he lands an up air, a down throw, whatever it is. Those combo starters are so devastating. And Mewtwo, being so light, once he gets that 60-70% for free at the beginning, he's already most of the way there, especially with Rage, to sealing out this game.
Trying to catch a jump with a fair there, and instead gets the up smash. Great awareness, like capitalizing off of Anti's mistake there.
Yeah, just a little bit sloppy from Anti. SDX going to even it back up. He has not had a lead for more than 30 seconds, it seems.
SDX is constantly making sure that he can either even out the game or make it look like it's his favor, but Anti, we were talking, oh my goodness, the contention with the fair there.
Yeah, that was sick. Neither of these players exhibiting any fear of each other at all. Just a real dirty fight. Hey, SDX trying to frame trap, bait Anti to jump and air dodge with that up air. Yes, rises through with back or up air again. And if I'm Anti, I'm not gonna go so close to the ledge again. I'm just gonna let him back on or try some other way of trapping him.
Yeah, we've been seeing SDX consistently hit Anti below the stage with these up airs.
This is a rather tough matchup for Mario in the neutral too, just because a charge projectile and normals that outrange everything he's got are so tricky. He's gonna throw the fireball, yep, forces him to go low.
Air dodge there, expecting the up smash as well. Notice how SDX is just holding on to shield too. He's not trying to be overly aggressive. He does have the lead here. He's just forcing Anti to make the approach.
And landing on the platforms. Mario's up smash won't reach through, so he's safe from that. The 107 with all this rage on Anti. Back throw will do the trick too. He's got to be extra careful, and it doesn't even matter. He's going to advance 3-1 into the winner's side of Grand Finals. SCX, man, what an up-and-comer. This guy in the past year has gone from virtually unheard of to 27th currently in the world, and I think he's only going up from here.
Yeah, I believe he's also #1 in New York as well, as you would know.
In upstate New York,
yeah,
yes.
So
and Anti #2 in the New York metro area. So we're going to see Anti play again in the losers finals. He's going to take on the winner of Mr. E and Mr. R. So what a fated pairing.
Mr. E, Mr. R. It's funny because Super Bowl Cubs had actually sent them both to losers, so taking out the Misters. And so we're actually going to be seeing Mr. E and Mr. R face off on stream soon. And Max, what do you think about this matchup in particular, coming from Lucina into Sheik?
I think it's pretty close to even. Sheik has some great advantages in neutral, namely that needles control the pace of the game, especially once you pass 100% and they send you into tumble. It can be really difficult to get back on the ground. That said, when Lucina hits Sheik, she really feels it. Being a light fast faller, you got some insane combos at the low percents, and then it only takes a rage back air at 80% to close out the stock, and that's something Sheik historically has struggled with.
Yeah, and Mr. E's use of Dolphin Slash lately on the ledge has also been something that Mr. R's going to have to look out for, though Mr. R's playing extremely patient so far in this top 8, so I'm going to see what he's going to be doing against Mr. E very shortly.
Mr. R also coming off of a very successful Brawl career with Marth, so he knows the ins and outs of these Falchion-wielding characters. No surprises for him. A couple changes, of course, between the versions, but for the most part, he's familiar with this moveset. He's going to probably be running away from the aerial landings from Mr. E, just punishing with needles. That's, I'd say, the biggest struggle that Lucina faces. And then otherwise, just banking on his combos being airtight, so Mr. E can't B out of them, and making sure he mixes his landings up appropriately to not get trapped by all the disgusting moves Lucina has on the ground to end a stock potentially really early.
Yeah, Mr. E with sets on Zero, Salem, Narrow, and Tweak. It's actually going to be quite interesting to see how he's going to be doing so well in this tournament. I mean, he also has sets on Mistaken Ally, who are also here as well. So I like the stage striking screen, by the way. I think this is some next level production.
That's an EMG classic, baby. We've had that for so long, even dating back to like Gommel 2014 or 15. That's the work of the good man Salil in the back, Master Dog. Shoutouts to Waveform and all the homies back there. But yeah, we're only left with 2 stages now. It's going to be, what's the pick? Okay, Town and City. So we're going to see those earlier kills off the top, something Sheik is definitely very fond of. Got up air, up smash, but Lucina has up tilt and up throw too. So I don't know how much we'll see that come into play, of course. It's a rather normal stage when the platforms disappear too.
Yeah, I feel like it's a toss-up with both of these characters where I feel like they both benefit heavily on this stage. I feel like Sheik, it really helps her out mostly with the platforms as well. As you can see, Mr. R carrying Mr. E off stage already.
Oh, I love the spacing on that.
Spot dodge too.
Yeah, both of these guys making some excellent plays there by the edge. And almost a dead even game. Mr. R going to throw some needles, extend his lead, and yes, it's those whiff punishes on the landing aerials from Lucina. Sheik has needles and dash attack to really tack on the hurt. Oh!
Yeah, you saw he tried to get the lock with the back air, the weekend of back air at least.
Yeah, that grenade from Mr. R, definitely not intentional. Maybe a B reverse. He does love going for those just to adjust his positioning, throw you off either offensively or defensively.
Well, I like the run off nair fade back to the stage. Tries to catch Mr. E's landing.
Mr. E all the way off the right side of the screen, had his jump, but just gonna throw that up B out as a last minute way to try to fend Sheik off.
Now, I'm not too sure, jumping on from the ledge, the way that Mr. E's doing is really gonna help him out, as Mr. R's constantly there to catch him, using the needles into bouncing fish to take Mr. E's first stop in set.
That looked like the absolute highest the bouncing fish could have hit from there too. It's like the top of her legs from the flip. But now, these low percent combos from Sheik, she's so good at extending a lead once she gets the first stock, just because her moves all link into each other so naturally. Gonna go for the down variant of Dancing Blade, does the most damage. Can't complain about that. It's definitely way before the time that up or forward would kill.
So you're trying to go for the back air as he tries to find Mr. R jumping back to the stage. And then this is the patience I was talking about before the set started, where Mr. R is just just waiting for a reaction-based move, so that way he could go ahead and punish you.
Also keeping himself safe with that grenade coming off of the ledge. Again, because you can ledge cancel, or rather cancel the startup of the grenade by grabbing the ledge, it allows Sheik to act much sooner than she normally would out of that move, and it gives her some protection coming back on stage.
Mr. R having 142%. Mr. E's gonna have to find a way to close out the stock already. We know she being a pretty light character herself, and very doable for Mr. E to try to bring this back.
Mr. R taking full advantage of that extra option Sheik has in the air, of course being bouncing fish to escape juggle traps. But we see Mr. E really looking for these grabs and up tilts. Some of the safest, or rather the most, the easiest to land options to get Sheik's stock out of here. 90% down already though, even if he does get this kill, it might be too little too late.
Great air dodge there, perfectly timed air dodge. Although Mr. R does have all this rage, but it's okay. Mr. E using the Dolphin Slash to make it back to the stage and hit Mr. R out of the way.
The way Mr. R faked out the edge guard with the B reverse edge cancel needle charge was so sick. Unfortunately, the back hit of Dolphin Slash actually got him out of there. Tech chase situation, gonna miss the tech and get needles to bouncing fish. You know Mr. R is looking for that. That is one of Sheik's best ways to confirm a kill, and so is that weak nair.
Yeah, weak nair into bouncing fish, closing out the first game of the set. Mr. R looking pretty strong, and as
Where you going? You got to win 2 more times.
It's not over yet, man. He's probably trying to get something. Oh, there's his water. That's another thing. Stay hydrated when you're playing, man. Sometimes you can lose yourself in the game. You've got those tournament nerves where you kind of forget to eat and drink water at the same time, and that can actually help rejuvenate your mindset and stay way more focused than before.
Yeah, you definitely got to hashtag stay hydrated out here.
But Mr. R, I want to say, just looking pretty strong in that first game. Did a really good job at catching Mr. E's landing, using the needle across the stage. You're actually talking about that before the set had ended, Max.
Yeah, it's all going to be about punishing these landings. Lucina able to get back down to the ground safely against a lot of opponents because she has that long sword and decent amount of block stun and shield damage from her aerials. But if you've got a full screen horizontal projectile like Sheik, all you got to do is just run away from her. Don't even bother blocking. Try to punish out a shield. Wait for her to touch the ground, and those needles are going to help you out quite a bit.
Yeah, we got another Town and City game here. Again, we're talking about how both these characters, I feel like it's going to be a toss-up. Both of them kind of benefited with this stage more than anything. Got already starting up the game with a forward throw and even trying to get the lock there.
There we go, forward throw. Oh, a footstool again. Mr. R really taking a page out of Blank's book. I feel like once she discovered that, Mr. R was one of the few Sheiks to be like, oh, word.
Yeah.
I'm going to start going for this.
I always remember when Blank had actually told Mr. R and Void to consistently get these footstools and how silly they are, especially with a character like Sheik. This could be very efficient. That's what we've been seeing from Mr. R a lot more recently as he's competed in the ending of Smash 4. Mr. E not letting Mr. R breathe.
Fights his way back down on the ground with that back air, but yes, I knew that was coming. Once your shield starts to dwindle, that shield breaker from Lucina is so dangerous, especially because the whole sword does the same amount of shield damage.
Yeah, it can be very scary as well, especially when you're trying to play as patient as Mr. R has been.
Gonna use
bounce fish to get out of that situation and end up crossing up Mr. E.
Yeah, great way for Sheik to get back down to the ground safely. One of the hardest characters to juggle, but easy to combo too, so it's a double-edged sword.
I like the dancing blade attempt there to try to catch Mr. R, try to jump over Mr. E, but unfortunately not going to be connecting.
Okay, Mr. R going down real deep for that needle charge, but he knew Sheik's recovery just so reliable, he'll be able to make it back. Wow, that little shimmy with the crawl, he was looking for a roll in for sure.
He was waiting for quite some time there too, and Mr. E getting the air dodge, trying to avoid the bouncing fish, and try to also make it back to the stage with Mr. R playing so much pressure. Nice fastball back to the ledge to get that ledge invincibility.
And Mr. E going for the early up B just to fend off that pressure. You can see Mr. R sharking for an air dodge read, just not gonna get it though.
Dash attack, maybe to try to catch a landing right there from Mr. E. We're just seeing a dead even game here already.
Still some gas in the tank.
Back.
Town and City, that's what it is. Even still, with that amount of rage and percent on Mr. R, I'm fairly sure it would have killed anyway. But Mr. E now a stock lead, despite being down a game. This is a chance to even up the set. Lucina with rage, so scary. The second. Oh, if he reaches 50, 60%, I would start getting really scared. You've got either Nair to F smash, shield break.
That was a perfect positioning there, forcing Mr. E to hold shield, and that's why you saw Mr. R try to go for the grab by the ledge there.
Like the double jab on shield, a lot of Lucinas will just go for one jab into a follow-up and drop, or their opponents will drop their shield early expecting that. So Mr. R holding block very patiently, but unable to close the stock out. Approaching 200 here. F-tilt should do it. I like that. Gonna fade back from the neutral air, just re-grab the edge.
Yeah, Mr. R whiffing that grab, allowing Mr. E to get back to the stage safely.
Sheik, not one of the characters with great re-grab punishes either.
Struggling to finish off the second stock here.
You can see he's digging deep for an answer, even going as far as to throw the burst grenade off the stage. Got punished for the attempt. Oh, the landing up air. He wanted to juice that for everything.
His man's life, using rage to his advantage, but Mr. R getting that punish. Only taking 76%, but although that's still pretty good for Mr. E to try to hold on to this.
Just gonna fight his way back with Nair. Mr. R really falling behind in terms of percent here. Sheik.
Oh my, the two-frame, Mr. E.
I think Mr. R actually held down to skip the ledge because you saw Mr. E got hit by the reappearing hitbox. A lot of times, Sheik players will do that to avoid ledge trumps, and Lucina's trump air is so dangerous that I'm pretty sure that's what Mr. R was looking for. Unfortunately, it's possible to trade with Sheik as she reappears. She's not invincible when she respawns from Bouncing Fish. I'm sorry, from Vanish.
Yeah, the charge forward smash by the ledge. Great spacing, though, coming from Mr. E.
Final destination, but not the final game just yet. We're here at 1-1. It's going to be at least 2 more matches between these two. No solid openings from either one, but Mr. E on the edge. How's he going to fight his way back? Oh, not that much effort necessary as Mr. R just kind of slips up and lets him back.
Yeah, Mr. R now trying to contest Mr. E off stage at the same time there too. So the waiting and shield from both these players. Respect and gets the double. Oh, Mr.
Yo,
R!
that was crazy.
He was probably trying to go for the bouncing fish there to get Mr. E to get hit by the side of the stage there.
That was far from optimal, but extremely sick to watch. And if he loses his jump, it's curtains. Yeah, there we go. She's not making it back from that.
Wow, explosive start to this game coming from Mr. R. Getting that double footstool on the side of the stage there. Completely closing out Mr. E's stock. Mr. R's on some next level momentum thing here. So you try to drift back with the nair there, but Mr. E managing to try to make it back. Ending up landing with an aggressive option.
This went from nobody landing a clean hit or a solid combo in the beginning to Mr. E just getting wiped off the board. He's been lapped since, and wow, we saw Mr. R just adjusting his spacing slightly with the B reverse needles. Got the sloppy air dodge out of it. I think he wanted shield. Either way, just so clean, this guy. Setting up with a grenade, forcing Mr. E to either go high or wait and go to the ledge.
Bouncing fish from the back air there and follows him once again with another bouncing fish.
He's got him scared of air dodging, and that's a really powerful position to be in. That means you can just start swinging immediately and not even having to wait. Just gonna dip out all the way to the right side of the stage. Yes, these needles at high percents, just like I was saying before. Mr. E unable to land, no jump.
Forced to go to the ledge to get that ledge invincibility.
Yeah,
But Mr. R trying to contest him from
what
so
you
far
doing,
away.
bro? What you doing? All right, I've seen this guy drop games from a bigger lead than this. Actually, maybe not, but still, I've seen sadder things happen to him. Mr. E looking for some help from fate to take out Mr. R. 40% already. That's dangerously close to the percent a rage forward smash would kill out, but either way, gonna springboard right off of him and bouncing fish number 2 to hit the punish attempt.
I was actually a little scared when Mr. R went off stage there against Mr. E. I mean, regardless of Mr. E having 160-something% there, as you mentioned, Mr. R has had some pretty bad luck in the past when it comes to games like that, where he has the lead significantly, where he ends up dropping the game to some rage shenanigans that we've seen in the past.
Or an SD.
Or an SD King.
Hard to believe that with a character who has such a good recovery like Sheik can still SD. Of course, is that down air. You'll see people accidentally input it and immediate stock loss sometimes. But either way, Mr. R, he's had some rough tangles with death way before his time. And Mr. E also notoriously clutch too, so I wouldn't have been shocked to see that go his way. But regardless, we're going to be going into the 4th game. Let's see if Mr. E can bring it to a 5th. It's going to be his counter pick. I would anticipate the triplats, but I'd also not be surprised to see that Mr. R banned it.
Mr. R doing such a good job that very start of the game, the last game that we saw, and if he carries that into this next game, we're completely going to be calling Mr. R taking the set pretty convincingly over Mr. E, so hopefully Mr. E could try to regain control, and I would honestly say FD was a pretty tough one for Mr. E as he struggled on landing, especially at high percent against those needles. See the forward throw, already opening up pretty explosively, unfortunately missing that second pair though, but it doesn't even matter. He gets the re-grab on the platform.
Stuck at the edge.
Patience there on the shield.
Mr. R, one of the best ledge trappers in all of Smash 4. I'd say possibly the best with the absence of Zero lately. It's one of his calling cards as a player for sure. Just gonna get that up tilt to bouncing fish. Nowhere is safe. If you regular get up, he'll do something to you. If you jump, nope, not gonna work either.
Aside from that, Mr. E's spacing is spectacular as you see him drifting back with the aerial and Mr. R whipping that grab in front of his face where he's gonna be taking a good amount of percent for it.
Oh, almost getting that tech chase on the platform. Up smash definitely would have killed there.
Well, Mr. E using the up smash of his own by the ledge.
Yeah, a lot harder to kill with Sheiks than Lucia's, of course. But still, just not enough percent to get the job done. We're going to see Mr. R fight his way out of the corner with that forward air. Some empty hop pressure, but Mr. E ready for it. Knows he has these big, reliable buttons to swing on his way down. If Sheik is too close to throw the needles, then it's going to be difficult to trap that.
There's a double needle coming out. The grenade to try to pressure Mr. E by the ledge there. Ooh, great power shield from that forward smash. So he gets the grab as Mr. E lingers around him as he tries to land, but great tech from Mr. R and way better trade, I would say, for Mr. R, especially as Mr. E loses his first stock.
The presence of mind to still be ready to tech that, especially underneath Lila, which has kind of a strange underside in terms of the shape. Mr. Hart just looking so on point right now. Oh, what?
Yeah, he used the lead right there to try to hit him with a bouncing fish.
I'd like to know what wall he bounced off, because it looked like he was actually just underneath Lilac. But either way, props to him. That extra stage knowledge coming through for him. Oh, trapping these landings. Mr. E can't get back down to the ground. Mr. R always ready to block. I want to see a little bit more shield breaker action on Mr. E's part. He might be able to crack those defenses, or at least keep Mr. R guessing about when to shield.
Yeah, if he actually ends up landing backwards on the stage, though, Mr. R doing such a good job at making sure Mr. E actually can't land back. Tries to convert it with the back air. If Mr. E actually ends up reversing the situation.
These offstage chases from Mr. R are absurd.
I mean, as you mentioned, man, he's probably one of the best at ledge trapping you since Zero's not around.
Not even just that, but his edge guards are crazy.
Absolutely. Very high quality player here, Mr. R.
Yeah,
Gets
top
the
10
up
for a
air.
reason. All right, Mr. R just being extremely patient, again with this empty hop pressure. Mr. E dropping through the platforms. Lucina can be super safe like that.
The aggressive grab there, the run-up grab, sending Mr. E off stage. And oh, you saw the up smash trying to come up from Mr. E.
Oh, and actually straight up killed by the strong hit of the neutral air there. Mr. R closing it out 3-1 over his rival for the Mr. Tag.
Yeah,
of course,
Mr. Reed. Mr. Reed.
Mr. running back. And he has made it all the way to top 4 in, I'm sorry, top 3 in losers. Not a bad run for Mr. E though. 4th place, very impressive, joining the likes of his New York brethren, Anti and SDX, even though, of course, SDX is from multiple hours away from the Long Island boys. By the way, I just want to point out real quick, my man Viram came through on Twitter to let us know that Spring Ride is actually extra unreliable. Sonic can't move till the 19th frame of his up B, so you've got quite significant frame advantage over him.
Yeah, it's
so
pretty
it's not 0, it's not even.
We actually saw at the very end of this as to actually how Supergirl Girls was able to lose her stock around the end there, but good stuff coming from Mr. R, proceeding through the bracket and fighting Anti.
Yeah, this is a matchup that has happened
so
quite
many
a few
times.
Yeah. I believe it used to be fairly tough for Mr. R, but he started evening the score up. Regardless, though, these guys, incredibly talented players. They've got wins on each other. And Mario versus Sheik, one of those classic Smash 4 matchups. The pre-DLC era, we used to see this a lot. Mr. R versus Ally also used to be a great back-and-forth rivalry. But here, all that matters is this one set, potentially their last meeting in a Smash 4 tournament.
Yep, here at Canada Cup already, Mr. R opening up with a very explosive start on the platform, but we've seen what an animal Anti could be with these combos.
Yeah, if you get grabbed by Mario, especially as a fast-falling character like Sheik, you're in for a world of hurt.
Man, you don't even have to get grabbed with Anti using up tilt as an anti-air option as well to try to catch Mr. R jumping around him.
Bouncing fish is going to springboard right off of him, but Sheik's recovery always good enough to get back. Almost,
but pushing her opponents back with the vanish.
Goes in with that neutral air, and he catches him going for that grenade setup. No fear here from Anti.
Yeah, giving Mr. R no room to breathe as Anti completely following him by the ledge and catching the jump with the up smash.
He wants a second shot at SDX, you could tell. Probably just going to stick with Mario the whole set if he does. But Mr. R has yet to even get a chance against him. Oh, that fully spaced forward tilt could have been safe, but Anti rushing in there with down air. If he gets a grab, 13%, that's just about when down throw up tilt will start working on Sheik.
See the attempt on the up smash there from Mr. R. You can already tell he's trying to finally find his way to rack up all this percent, but speaking of percent, Anti racking up on his own with the double up tilt.
Yeah, he got the raw up tilt combo starter too. A lot harder than landing a grab. But unfortunately, he dropped his combo, went for an up smash instead of jump up air. Ooh, the back hit of neutral air though, fending off that pressure from Mr. R. It's a great get off me tool from Mario.
Tech rolling in to avoid what Anti was going to try to do after that. Oh my, that was a little scary as Mr. R had actually gone for an aggressive option using the bouncing fish to make it back.
Yeah, I love how Anti just sniffed out that ledge hop from Mr. R. Again, these neutral airs getting so much work done for him.
Mr. R actually catching on that Anti has been recovering pretty high from the ledge, ending up jumping from it, but forward smash connecting and taking out Antai's first stock.
Mr. R, best cheek forward smashes in Smash 4. Free. But down 103%. Oh, what? That was extra high right there. And it's going to be a JV2 from Antai closing out the first game. Look at this man.
I was like laughing too, just at the same time. We were talking about one of the best, actually, the best Mario, and also, you know, following him would be Ally, and both of these players are so explosive with their options, especially with their usage of up smash. We've been seeing that from Antai in this top 8, but specifically in that first game, you notice how Mr. R was trying to jump from the ledge, and that's why he got him with the up, 2 up smashes by the ledge.
All right, final destination is going to be the pick here. No higher start for Mario's roof combos, or ladders rather. It's rare that you'll actually get roof. But even
somewhere in the world, Blank is very happy with Mr. R.
Oh, for going empty for the footstools?
Oh yeah, most definitely. We're seeing Mr. R get them pretty consistently.
I don't know. Just dropped that one. I think Blank is tight.
Yeah, most trying to practice your footstool combos here as Sheik. The spot dodge, and I actually like the aggressive options that we're seeing from Antai here. He waits it out, not trying to overextend it. He lands back on the ground before Mr. R.
These short hop double aerials from Mario, such great approach options, and plus if you hit with any of them, you could turn it into 30, 40 more damage easily.
Just spacing that back air.
Yeah, great whip punish from Mr. R, just sliding on in there with dash attack. If the needles aren't going to get it done, or if you're too close, just rely on that. You'll get in there a little bit faster. Up tilt up air, and that's actually going to do it. Antai may have been able to air dodge there, but either way, if he didn't, it was because he was anticipating Mr. R to read the air dodge, so he just swung on him. That's that rock, paper, scissors to the extreme.
The double fair there from Antai, expecting Mr. R to jump the second time he tried to throw it out. Using the up smash, this is FD, and with no rage, Mr. R is going to still be living that, but not going to be living that down smash by the ledge.
Yeah, you saw how the forward tilt point blank from Sheik can be punished so easily with up smash out of shield. Oh, goes for the landing hit of down air, trying to mix Mr. R up, make him drop his guard a little early, but he's not going to have it. Sky has played Ally, he's played Antai himself too many times to fall for that. Got to be extra careful though. This lead could evaporate if Antai manages to grab you, or even raw up tilt or down tilt. Any of those easy combo starters for him.
Mr. R's spacing is definitely on another level in this game as he just completely nearly avoids Antai and tries to get that micro spacing done, using the nair to get out of those double up tilts.
Yeah, I'm loving the crawls from Mr. R. Making sure to stay super slippery. Oh, perfect pivot back nair. Mr. R came to play, man. I don't care if he says he's out of practice. His play has been looking clean this weekend.
I like the stall there from Mr. R, avoiding that angle downward forward smash. See, he's trying to go for the upper, but Antai using the cape as well to stall himself.
Mr. R had that air dodge read, just didn't jump far enough forward, and Antai gonna somehow pull out a 2-0 lead. Air dodge reads of his own, just ending that stock. Forward air into the depths.
I want to say Antai is one of those comeback kings when it comes to playing Smash Brothers and using rage to his advantage as well. When he sees the perfect opportunity where his opponent is off place even ever so slightly, he just uses the fair and completely spikes him down to the blast zone.
Yeah, one air dodge read can turn around a game so hard, especially if your character has a spike like that. And I heard the character select screen ticking. Is that Mr. R?
No,
oh,
you called it
come
too.
on, man.
You called it.
Come on.
Mr. Roy. We got Mr. Roy.
Production, someone get on stage and tell Mr. R to go Roy. All right, we're gonna go back to Final Destination. Fairly good stage for Sheik in this matchup. Again, doesn't give Mario any opportunities to start his combos from higher up and increase the potential of a KO or a reset on a platform. But here we go, actually completing the patented blank combo, down throw or forward throw into footstool, depending on your DI.
Yeah, but unfortunate on that neutral air.
Yeah.
Not going to be able to convert it. It's the neutral air, though, to get back into the stage, cross up Antai and get that grab.
All right, Antai holding the center of the stage, saying, I dare you to jump at me. Really using his head for that
one more time.
The early up B, I like it. No fear. Mario generally able to make it back to the stage too. Not the best recovery, but good enough most of the time. Yes.
Wait, they're out of shield nair.
Yeah.
Grenade to try to actually hit Antai from the ledge there. Hey, Antai.
Just trying to get every last % out of that opening.
Yeah, not only that, keeping Mr. R off stage as well.
I was wondering if Anti was reacting with those up smashes or just throwing them preemptively. Seems like he's just going for it. Not a lot of ending lag on it. Can generally be safe. Just trying to bet on your opponent going for the ledge jump, which is such a popular option, especially in late stage Smash 4.
But you see Mr. R narrowly whipping that up smash, but he tries to catch Anti's landing.
Trying to poke through the stage with back air. Mr. R, just get back on, man. No need to be that fancy.
It's okay. Use the bouncing fish, though, to bring him closer to the stage.
Oh, chops him up. Put him in the grinder right there. And now, oh, gonna go for that up air. Yeah, no rage for Mr. R, though. I feel like Mario should die, man. Just throw Sheik a bone, please.
Yeah, unfortunately, Sheik struggling always to get that kill, especially with no rage here.
Feel kind of bad for Anti. He's gotten that accidental up smash instead of a short hop up air to keep his combos going, I think twice in the set now. But either way, he's looking just fine with a 2-0 lead, 25% to boot.
I like how he, instead of trying to get the conversion off of his footstools, he actually ends up just getting the percent with the fair. And it's a bouncing fish. Second time we see that.
Yeah, that's so good because unlike a regular throw to fair, you get the landing fair there, which true combos into bouncing fish. So Mr. R, very optimal with a lot of these follow-ups. Soft nair to fair, almost another fair afterward, or F tilt, sorry. And almost a fair afterward.
Big reverse there, setting Mr. R center stage, though.
Oh, and Anti, no fear, just realized Mr. R wasn't going to be able to reach him with that follow-up attempt, torching him with the forward smash.
Yeah, hold forward one more time, he'll get it with the forward smash. See, he's trying to actually go for the up smash right there as well, trying to catch Mr. R's landing. Narrowly whiffs that grab.
Big chance for Mr. R here. Just going to charge up his needles, though. Yes, he's looking for that neutral get-up. That can also cover ledge jump, too. All right, Tech's on point. Not going to lose his stock in such a silly fashion. And yeah, there we go. Some of those Mr. R edge traps. And yes, normal get-up again.
Anti just struggling to find his way back to the stage as Mr. R lingers back, gets the grab, keeps him by the ledge. These fade back nairs just stuffing out Anti's approach.
Yeah,
he tries to jump air dodge too.
Also looking like a fake trump attempt. Anti finally doing get-up attack just to beat the potential trump from Mr. R, but it doesn't matter. 173 after the hit, gonna go off the left side of FD, and Mr. R stays afloat here.
That was insane pressure by the ledge from Mr. R. And Max, you were talking about how strong of a player Mr. R is, especially when he is tapping you by the ledge. And we saw that perfectly displayed right there.
Yeah, and Sheik in general complements that asset or aspect of his play. Just because neutral air lingers for so long, it converts into a kill move in bouncing fish. And then when you do condition them to go for something silly like a roll, you can either drift back with the nair or get an even harder punish.
I like the fair into re-grab right there. So you try to go for the grab off stage. Carries him with the fair by the platform, but Mr. R, Anti getting out of that situation.
All right, finally a clean opening for Anti. Gonna go right into the up tilts out of the grab. Okay, that up smash looked intentional.
Well, I like the wait, probably trying to see if Mr. R was gonna roll in.
Just rushing him down with the back air. So many options for Mario to approach with the short hop double aerials, but that said, all you gotta do is get outside of his drift range, and then you can whip punish him pretty easily. He also doesn't have much range, so you can contest it.
You saw the respect right there as both players are holding shield against each other right there. And Mr. R charging up needles for free, basically catching Anti's landing. Good grab there.
He got the forward throw. Anti gave him the air dodge he was looking for, but you could see the hesitation in Mr. R's play right there. Didn't want to throw the bouncing fish out and potentially forfeit stage control.
Oh! He spot dodge with the charge on the up smash.
The reason that was so scary is because Anti also could have gone for a pivot grab. Mr. R being in shield, didn't want to give him that opportunity. The rage back throw certainly would have killed, but forward smash, again, one of these calling cards from Mr. R, very signature to his playstyle.
And I feel like we've been seeing that a lot from Mr. R, especially in the set where he just completely knows how to even it out immediately as he loses his first stock.
Yeah, it's one of those raw kill options that Sheik typically lacks. Of course, he could fall out of the second hit, but he seems to be doing it only in positions where that will reliably follow up. Love that, the regrab, fair and a nair to top it all off. Now I've got Mr. R 4% away from taking this lead back. There we go. every single hit's going to count in terms of making this game 5 happen. Ooh!
I like the down air option. Very aggressive approach coming from Mr. R, especially as he's been defensive almost immediately all the way up until now.
Mr. R got me sounding like Mario out here.
To steal back your coin here.
To get a forward smash. What? Excuse me?
Oh, that was actually really smart from
It
Anti.
was.
He was perfectly spaced away from that nair, so he was able to capitalize off of the bad spacing from Mr. R, using the forward smash to close out that set.
Anti, a Street Fighter player on the side. How fitting that we're here at Canada Cup, and he goes for that big counter poke in the footsies game, noticing the whiff jabs. Also, Mario backsteps for forward smash. Great way to end the stock there. And what a set. It was 3-1, but it looked so even throughout. It came down to a lot of last-second clutch moments from Anti. Definitely part of his lore as a player. You know that this guy can seal the deal on a game that otherwise looks pretty grim for him.
Yeah, we're talking about the comeback factor that Anti has, and perfectly here, you saw that. I feel like in the entire time that these two were playing, Mr. R was basically had the lead for a majority of the time, especially getting all these crazy conversions off of the footstool from the grab, and Anti, with the spacing on the forward smash, closing out that set. See now, SDX versus Anti.
Yep, gonna run it back from the winners finals. That was kind of a tough break for Anti. He tried a bunch of different characters, and it seemed to be that Mario was the only one that really stuck. That was how he got the game that he did win. So I would not be surprised to see him start Mario. Just stick to what you know. Even though the matchup might not be the greatest, it's still not bad by any means. Yeah, you get outranged, you get outcamped, but Mario can do some devastating stuff to Mewtwo.
Yeah, he got closer using Mario, but I definitely agree with you on the fact that he is the counter-pick king. We were talking about what a great player he is in terms of counter-picking his opponents, but hopefully he does stick with Mario, as we saw from the last time these two played. It did do a better job than his Meta Knight, especially.
Meanwhile, SDX pretty much only has Mewtwo to fall back on. I'd be surprised to see him go with any counter picks, so we can reasonably expect him to ride or die with this character for 1 or potentially 2 sets of grand finals here. Let's kick it off. It's going to be Smashville. What a fitting way to start the set. Oh, and he lands that ugly laggy fair right in his face.
Yeah, I was going to say, the fact that he just goes for fair in the neutral like that is actually hilarious, because it's a very Anti thing to do.
I feel like he just missed the raw input and he wanted fair, but you never know. I mean, fair at 0 is not really going to get you anything either.
Absolutely not. I like how you used the downer to catch SDX, jumping from the ledge there.
There we go, just gonna charge that Shadow Ball, make you wanna come in, but then all of a sudden I'm shielding, I'm punishing you out of shield. And that is the struggle of fighting against Mewtwo. Such a commanding neutral between the charge projectile, the giant down tilt, and just the wonky movement overall.
Oh, great tech there by the stage. SDX actually knowing what Anti was trying to go for there, and completely stuffing out the nair, surprisingly.
Mewtwo, typically a character that struggles to get off the edge, but Anti's making it easy for SDX, keeps putting himself right up there, and that's going to allow him to tag him with the up air on the way up. Either way, up smash is going to send Anti to his death for the first stock here. Only 60% for SDX. That's basically as if he just got down thrown from 0 or 10.
And SDX using Mewtwo's best move, down tilt here. They're going to get these conversions, and Anti, though, with the perfect shields at the ready. See, actually try to catch him with an angled downward forward smash.
Nowhere is safe against the giant reach of this character, though. His long tail making it tough to get away, even with just jumping away to safety. You can catch that.
Yeah, but that shield's a skittle, and SDX recognizing that. We already saw shield break from SDX, and we're about to see another one. Just have to make it back towards the stage here. Anti, we saw he was trying to go for the up air again, to try to go through the bottom of Smashville.
Oh, that flood not gonna pay off. And what? What a read from SDX. Knew Anti was gonna press a button on the way down rather than air dodge, or at least guessed, and it worked.
Like the patience right there from SDX. Again, drifting back and using the up air. Again, Anti getting hit by these consistently, especially from their last set, but the Shadow Ball catching Anti and taking out this very first game of Grand Finals.
Good Lord. Those Shadow Balls on the way down were ridiculous. And just imagine how hard it is to land against a character with giant hitboxes with Mewtwo, like Mewtwo. And then you factor in a giant projectile skating across the length of the screen just to make it even more difficult for you.
You know, be very scary is if Anti baits it out on purpose and then uses Cave to his advantage and end up actually landing on the stage safely, but also hitting SDX in the process.
Mewtwo could send it right back at you with confusion too, but of course being a much slower reflector than some of the other ones in the game, I'm not sure if we're really going to see that. But either way, it's looking like Anti might be making the switch to Zero Suit Samus. I know the monitor or the tablet said that SDX banned Town and City, so I think that pick was accidental. They might have been trying to go to Smashville again.
Yeah, and him switching to Zero Suit Samus. Actually, don't disagree with that pick as well, especially against a character like Mewtwo, who does have pretty large hurt boxes.
All right, I think the Zero Suit is here to stay. Yeah, I didn't hear him change on the screen. So Zero Suit, much more potent up air into up B combos in terms of kill power, but they start off a much less reliable grab. So we're gonna see how many of those opportunities SDX affords Anti. There was a big one right there, but only gets 30 off of it.
Yeah, and on a stage like Dreamland, Mewtwo loves the stage, but of course Zero Suit Samus loves the stage herself. Coming all the way from where, you know, Nairo lives. Definitely very familiar with this.
Well, Nairo lives quite far from SDX.
Oh, no, I'm talking about you.
Oh, sorry. Spaced out for a second, but yeah. This is definitely a character we see a lot of back in New Jersey. And whenever Anti decides to show up to New York tourneys, it's always possible that this will come out.
Especially an explosive player like Anti, very spacing on the back air there, being extremely patient. ZX trying to find his way back into the stage. Into air dodge into fair, but Anti ready for him with that power shield.
Oh, almost pinning him to the left side of the stage, but Mewtwo's air dodge so solid, getting him out of the forward air. Despite having 2 hits, still invincible for long enough to get out. And things are looking grim for Zero Suit right now. Yes, such a light character, and Mewtwo with so much knockback on multiple moves, just getting crushed. And now 80%. This is dangerous territory still for SDX. Can't be too comfortable. Actually gonna fall out of the second hit of fair though. Still poking through Dreamland here with that up air. It seems to be his go-to. Either way, Paralyzer right into the boost kick. Gonna close out that stock for Anti. It's dead even. Kind of like their winners finals games, where every time Anti would get the lead, SDX would respond immediately. Now the opposite's happening.
Yeah, and then with an explosive character like Zero Samus, that call, SDX getting the double fair right there.
Edge cancel, neutral air, or a beat into neutral air rather. But he has just been bullying Anti with the superior range on his moves here. Hard for Anti to even reclaim any ground here.
Yeah, that's basically what we've been seeing this entire set. It's just Anti struggling on landing against SDX in general, and the fact that he's been struggling on landing against a character with so much range, and what a scary situation, especially being on the platform there.
Well, either way, SDX is going to go up 2-0. That was fairly convincing once the second stock was reached. But man, Anti dropped that combo because he landed just before the hitbox of his second up air became active. That could have turned into a kill.
I was actually really scared, especially when SDX was on that platform, because I expected Anti to try to get for the follow-up, but just as you mentioned, it could have either gone either way, regardless of Anti having so much range. Oh, we're seeing another switch. I mean, what do you think, Max? I feel like his Meta Knight did pretty good, but at the same time, his Mario felt pretty convincing as well.
I think his Meta Knight did the second best out of the characters in winners finals. I mean, he did have a solid showing with Cloud as well. The real thing I think Anti needed to change from the previous set was just making sure he only goes for the up B when it's guaranteed. He went for a couple wild ones, took a lot of punishment off of it, of course going to free fall for so long, and with how hard hitting Mewtwo is, you could really suffer for that. Oh, I like that adjustment on the ladder combo, but the forward air after, not so much.
Yeah, it could have actually been something, especially on the platform there, but XDX regaining control, narrowly avoiding that forward smash. He actually tries to contest him with the up air below the stage again, something that Anti's actually been getting hit out of quite frequently.
The roll behind in the corner into grab. Oh, I like that adjustment, but unfortunately just not the ideal up air to land. You don't want to actually hit the ground after it because you'll suffer landing lag and you can't keep your ladder going. Oh, poking through yet again. I keep seeing Anti put himself way too close to the edge. Gotta respect Mewtwo's space just a little bit, back up, and either let him swing that up air and then landing trap him on the way down, or just don't get hit and see what happens from there.
Get psychic yeeted off to the top of the blast zone.
Yeah, psychic key. Oh, it just goes into the raw B.
Shuttle loop, yep.
Yeah.
And we're seeing a dead even game, and you were talking about how SDX was the one retaliating back, trying to even out the game, but Anti doing the same exact thing here in Grand Finals.
Yeah, in the last game as well. Also, that weak dash attack, that's going to be a huge moneymaker for Anti's Meta Knight here. It's always going to link into that up B around the 80 to 100% range, give or take a few. Oh, he turned around trying to anticipate Anti getting sent behind him. Neutral air can be a little finicky to combo off of for Mewtwo sometimes. SDX just overcompensating for it.
I like the rising near there, catching Anti just in case he decided to jump or try to approach aggressively.
SDX just going to take one single up air, knows he has no true combos off it, return to the ground, charge that Shadow Ball. Such wise plays from one of the youngest players in the whole bracket. Uh-oh.
So that was actually one of the first times that SDX tried to contest aggressively by the ledge there.
Jumps off the edge, but able to air dodge through that potential kill combo starter from Anti. Oh, and just at the last minute, that back air coming through, keeping SDX safe. Now Anti starting to bleed out pretty heavy here. Gonna see if he's able to keep his head on straight. Oh, one up air could change everything.
Yeah, you saw he tried to go for the up air there as SDX jumped to get back into the stage.
SDX with a few of his own. Oh, he's just gonna go right into it.
The shuttle loop, just as you mentioned, and he gets caught by the up air and completely changes the outcome of that game.
With that much rage, he only did need one up air to complete the combo into a kill, but still, Anti fighting for his tournament life right now, trying to at least get 2 games on the board. He got 1 in winners finals, but looking to at least outperform himself from their last meeting. Hopefully, if he gets 2 more, then we'll see a second set. And that would be a great way to close out one of the last majors here in Super Smash Bros. For Wii U.
Here we are, grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. SDX versus Anti.
Oh, I love that,
Very explosive start already to the game, into rapid drive, into a shuttle loop. Okay, trying to get all that percent as he can.
Yeah, not that much damage, but still crazy to watch it happen. Anti just patrolling the ground, running away, making sure he doesn't get clipped by SDX. I think he might have learned his lesson about those up airs through the stage.
Yeah, so you try to rise down here there. Tries to catch SDX by the ledge.
There we go. Now he's just rolling back, and you know you can get that landing trap nice and easily.
I thought he was going to land on the platform with that, and instead he actually just doesn't want to overcommit and just decided to go back into the stage. Smart option nonetheless from Anti, playing extremely patient and safe.
Again, Mewtwo just able to outrange so many characters when they try to ledge trap him like that. Makes up for his otherwise kind of lackluster return to the stage from ledge options. Oh, fades right through with the air dodge. Now he's just trying to hold that center stage. Despite this percent deficit, he knows one opening could be the end of SDX's stock. Oh, ho, ho, not going to get blown up by that cross-up, though.
Yeah, that was great patience coming from SDX. Getting the up smash there, but Anti getting a forward smash of his own. Usually this is the problem with Mewtwo, especially when he's off stage. Not only is he combo food because of his big hurt boxes, but also he does have average fall speed since he is not floaty. Does lack some fast options in the air.
Just gonna wait for Anti to swing something and then SDX to pick up a down tilt or whatever he can afterward. Yes, no rage on that shuttle loop. Gonna hang on and just not quite enough percent for SDX. Okay, yeah, still had his jump, but not anymore.
Love the patience there from Anti, recognizing the situation perfectly, getting the down air, sending XDX to his death.
Neutral air out of shield, great way to respond to those dashing approaches from Meta Knight. And Anti keeps trying to go for these cross-up rolls, even after getting blown up for it with the up smash out of shield. Mewtwo is not great against cross-up options. Up smash pretty much his only answer, and also neutral air if you're fast enough to the punch. Actually, yeah, neutral air is great against cross-ups.
Especially, yeah, neutral air is insane, especially how he can drift with it. And Anti-shield's pretty small at the moment. SDS recognizing that, charging another Shadow Ball in his face.
Oh, I thought SDS was going to go for a turnaround down tilt. Yeah, gets it there.
You see the patience there. It looked like he wanted Anti to air dodge, potentially maybe looking to go for that down air.
He sees Anti rolling into the ledge so much he wanted to try it for himself. Oh, but Anti just unrelenting. He keeps going for it. Very stubborn right now. We'll see if it pays off. Still needs to land a clean dash attack opening. I think maybe 10% more would start the ladder on Mewtwo, but it might work as early as now. Oh boy.
Ooh, but we got those air dodges coming through as SDX just tries to find the middle ground here on the stage.
I like that, Anti resetting the situation. Realized he wouldn't get the kill off of it, but that's gonna be SDX taking home his first major, Canada Cup 2018. Your new champion, taking home a large share of that 5K pop bonus and then some on top of it.
I love the pop-off from SDX. I'm actually really happy for him, just specifically because what you mentioned, how he had not really been on the radar even last year, but just recently he's been really doing these waves as a player where you have to respect SDX. He's earned that title, you know, being probably one of the best Mewtwo's aside from, of course, Wadi that we know back in MDVA. Congratulations to SDX taking Canada Cup 2018.
Yeah, major congrats to him. Always good to see some new blood walking home with a trophy too. Anti, you've already won CEO, right? Mom said it's my turn on the major win. But either way, yeah, some excellent gameplay all around from everybody here in this top 8. First place, SDX. Second, Anti. Third, Mr. R. Fourth, Mr. E. Fifth, Kelsa Mistake. And then seventh, Ally and Thunder. Really solid run overall. Great showing from the Canadian players, too. Showing that they're not slouches, man. Look out for some of these guys in Ultimate. I'm certainly shook to fight about everyone in that top 8.
Yeah.
So if you're sleeping on Canada still, that's a huge mistake. No pun intended.
No pun intended. Yeah, I was going to say, no pun intended there. Canada having such a strong showing with their talent. You see SDX holding up the trophy.
Look at that. What a wholesome guy, man. This kid is 16 years old, and he just made, like, more money than my paycheck.
As you do, man. Play Mewtwo.
All right, well, guys, it's been a pleasure to bring you one of the final Smash 4 major tournaments before the release of Ultimate. Really enjoyed doing this. And somehow we have never commentated Smash 4 together until now.
Yeah, no, we commentated Ultimate before.
Yeah.
Even Smash 4, but great ending to Canada Cup 2018, you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. And of course, it's not the end of Smash 4 just yet. So guys, stay tuned for the rest of the tournaments, for the rest of the month and a half that we have left until Ultimate comes out.
Yeah, we got just shy of 6 weeks left. So you know everyone's going to be looking to get that last-minute win in SCX, one of the few gold medalists left in Smash 4. So again, major props to him. Congratulations to everybody in the top 8. You're going to be walking home with a nice chunk of change too. And yeah, also one of the few times I get to say I casted 3 games in the same weekend with Melee, Smash 4, and Ultimate. So huge shout-outs to Canada Cup, to EGLX for letting that happen. Waveform, you guys are sick on the production, and EMG, baby.
All right, guys, thank you so much for tuning in, and we hope to see you another time.